Yo, what up? It's Kenny Conjo. I'm back with my team, Topaz Presents, Third War Colombian, and Entanglement L. We're bringing you a new channel called For the Record TV. Watch out for it. Let's get it.
This one going out to For the Record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Third, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to For the Record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the foe, yeah, represent. Disrespect the foe, but put a slug in your neck. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, For the Record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Your lady gave me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent.
Now this is educational music. This ain't no thug music, Love Wilson. What's happening, everybody?
Yeah, because we need to know about WAP and December 3rd and 3rd and all his exploits. We need that.
It's for my birthday. It's just for my birthday and the team and for my team, man.
Hey, we was
Right.
turned up. You know what I'm saying? We was litty, man. We was turned up. But anyway, peace to everybody in the chat. You know, appreciate y'all for coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be another great show. Yeah, man, we definitely got a good one coming for y'all today. So, you know, just stay tuned and just you know, get locked in. And we definitely, like I said, gonna have a good show for y'all. But hope everybody had a good week. And, you know, let's start the weekend off right.
Khadijah, other YouTubers been late before. Come on now, we ain't the first time, man. We all on CPT time, so chill out, relax.
First of all,
Bitch.
only Brandon was late. Everybody else was on time.
Oh, okay. I take that.
I'm just
Funny.
playing.
It's reversed.
I was just playing. Today
the
it was
truth is
me.
it's
It's my
reversed.
fault.
Yeah, we all know that. But anyways, man, before we start the show, we had lost another legend, another black legend, man. Shout out to Cicely Tyson, another legendary actress, passed away this past week, I believe, on the 28th of January. And we want to dedicate this song to her. So Topaz, go ahead, play that for the people.
R.I.P. Cicely Tyson.
Right. That's what this is, the definition of a black woman. It's what we supposed to be.
Facts.
In a world like today, it's a rare occasion to be able to see young mothers like the ones that were around when I grew up. But they live on in memory to quite a few of us. And this song is dedicated to those who cherish that memory. Early one Sunday morning, breakfast was on the table. There was no time to eat. She said to me, boy, hurry to Sunday school, filled with the Lord of glory. We learned the holy story. She'll always have her dreams, despite the things this troubled world can bring. Oh, say, don't you know we love you, sweet Sadie? Place no one above you, sweet Sadie. Well, living in the past. Sometimes it seems so funny, but no money will turn your life around. Sweeter than cotton candy, stronger than Papa's old brandy. Always that needed smile. Once in a while, she would break down and cry. Sometimes she'd be so happy, being with us and Daddy, standing the worst of times, breaking the binds with just a simple song. Oh, Sadie Mae, don't you know still loving us all in your special way. Well, no one above you, sweet Sadie, living in the past. Oh, she never sinning. In love, she's always winning. Yeah. My. It's a mean world without you. All the love you show. Oh, how did anyone ever doubt to love the world? Ain't it funny that in the end it's not mine?
Rest in peace, Queen. Rest in peace, man.
It's interesting how only you could be hating in the chat while you watching something so somber and sacred. You get on my nerves, Brandon.
Y'all crazy.
He just be always doing the most. So okay.
R.I.P.
Hey.
She definitely a legend. Shout out to her, man. R.I.P. man. She lived a long life. You know what I'm saying? You know, so shout out to her, man, and may she rest in peace.
Right. And you know,
I didn't
honestly,
know she played in Roots, by the way. I didn't know she played in Roots. I did not know that was her.
I remember as a kid having to sit down and watch that, and I just like my heart couldn't take it. Like I was doing everything but paying attention. I got the gist after the first 20 minutes. I think I understand. I don't want to just sit here and watch these images. I can't handle that. And so I'm not gonna lie. I normally don't get emotional about celebrities, but for some reason with Cicely Tyson, I felt that loss. You know, she died of natural causes. That means she took care of herself. She was out here making all these amazing moves, doing great things for not only just Black women, but also Black people in general. Like, I feel like if anybody should live a long time, it will be between her and my grandmother. Everybody
real quick,
else. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I don't mean to interrupt you. I was gonna say to correct you. Actually, they don't know what was the cause of death yet, but it's rumors that she had got that vaccine shot. Possibly, I don't know for sure. That's what I'm hearing around. And just
If
like
it's
Hank
because
Aaron,
of that vaccine, I'm gonna be highly pissed. I'm just saying.
Hey man, that's what I heard about baseball legend Hank Aaron who died. They say he was he lived a long life all up until he got his shot. So hey man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't trust that shot, man. I don't trust it. But I mean, if people choose to take it, that's their business. But yeah, if that's the case, man, then yeah, that's some bullshit.
Well, that's why I'm gonna lead to my next question to you guys. Is this? They're saying that if you don't take that shot, no check, no stimulus check. So the people that's out there, like, I know you guys are rich, you ballers, Topaz, third, y'all got money.
Yeah.
But put yourselves in position of a person that doesn't have a job. Like, would you guys consider taking that shot?
Hell,
for the people that,
you got it.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it. I'll go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because mine gonna be quick, be real short to the point. For the people that have to make the life defining decisions like that, where $1,200, you have to have that $1,200. I think that they would choose that, but if I was in that predicament, I wouldn't, because if I take the shot, I'm gonna have to have a whole lot more than $1,200 after that. So it would be like putting me further in peril. So I'd be like, I don't need this first $1,200, whatever. Just, it just depends on what else they're gonna tie this vaccine to.
This is all alleged, by the way. This is just rumors,
right?
Round up.
Yeah, this is just rumblings in the hood. We just thinking. You know what this is? I like these conversations because it means that we trying to think ahead. So I like the fact that we're trying to figure out where they're going with this vaccine. So I'm all for it. Let's throw that conversation out there. Let's have it.
Hey man, let me say this, man. I'll be goddamn if I got to take that shot to get that money. As far as I'm concerned, that money owed to us. Shit, that's the money that we, we work hard for. And that's part of our taxes and shit. So I'll be damned if they don't get that money. If they don't give it to me, hey, I'm gonna take that motherfucker, man, all day, every day. Like, what the hell? I gotta take a vaccine to get some money that I'm owed. That's that's getting taken out of my taxes. Fuck you mean? I'm taking this shit, bro.
Exactly, third. That's what I was gonna say. Like, if anything, if people want to get together and do some marching and terrorism shit, this is the moment to do it right here. People out there really need that money. People lost their jobs because of this pandemic, the COVID-19 and all this. So this is what people need to come together and go after the people of power and give what's rightfully theirs.
Exactly. Yeah, like if you're gonna storm a Capitol or something, it needs to be for something like this. Meaning you trying to insert some foreign stuff into my body that you just made up in about 8 months. I wish they would. Like, I feel like everybody should at this moment get in touch with their inner. I wish they would.
Professor Black Ops says vaccine to travel in the future too. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild.
They're gonna put it with everything, because see, that's the problem. This is why you can't let certain groups of people be in charge. Is because they're gonna find a way to make you do it anyway. So if we're gonna start being disobedient, I feel like this should be the reason. Meaning, if they won't let you travel, then you take over the plane. There you
go.
Other people did it for less. They did it because they didn't
get out of there. Get out of the Topaz.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the chopper. I'm out. But
you
y'all
deep
get
in the
what I'm
rabbit
saying.
hole. You deep in the rabbit hole.
Look, if y'all want to hear the rest of that rant that I have planned that's bubbling inside of me, get us to 1,000 subs, and then we're gonna have like members only chats, or either we're gonna start a Patreon, because I got some stuff to say. Trust.
Facts. But you got something to say? Add on third.
I mean, like I said, I just feel like we owe that damn money. Like, what the hell you mean we can't have it unless we get a damn shot? Like that, to me, that's bullshit. So, like I said, they're gonna have a problem on their head, because, like you said, niggas gonna be marching trying to, take something if they don't, come up off of their money. Like, I don't understand what you mean. Like, to me, it ain't no, like, that's kind of like, it's like on some strings attached type shit. Oh, you know, we'll give you this, but you got to do this first. No, motherfucker, you better give me my money because I'm owed it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like what the hell did me taking a shot got to do with me getting my money? Like, it ain't got a damn thing,
bro.
So,
well, and here's the thing is that when they say that they owe us, when we say that they owe us all of the work we did, it's like if you show up on a job for 2 weeks, then when it's time to get paid, they like, well, I would give you your check that you worked for, but you got to let me spit in your face or something. You know, like that. I mean, can you imagine the primal ass whooping that would just bubble out of you if somebody tried to do that? Like, that's why I feel like, well, yeah, I was headed to the Phantom Zone because I feel really strongly about this story, right?
That's like them saying, you know, oh, you can't, you know, we're not gonna allow you to file taxes until, you know, you get this vaccine or some bullshit. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, you better come off my motherfucking taxes, bro. Like, you better quit playing. Fuck you mean?
Exactly. Like I'm trying to figure out why you negotiating with something that's mine. You're like, ain't no negotiation. If you don't hand it here, we going. All right, we going outside. But you know, I'm gonna sit down somewhere.
And shout out to Ty City. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. I see you in the chat, bro.
Oh yeah, hey Ty City, welcome.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Get the link at some point because you be having a lot to say.
Hey, real quick. So since we on the topic of money, move out the way, President Jackson. A new face will be on the $20 bill, man. We got Harriet Tubman on the face of the $20 bill coming up. What's your thoughts on that?
I feel like I don't care what's like. First of all, don't insult my intelligence, right? So you gonna roll this out right before then, like we're gonna get a good 2 weeks of spinning Tubmans instead of Jacksons, and then they're gonna be like, all right, now we all on either the euro or a cryptocurrency. They like, I feel like the fact that they're giving us this means we're not gonna have paper bills for that long.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, they also saying this is our reparation too. This is our reparation. This is give back for all the slavery and all that. So we should be happy now.
We didn't agree to that. No, we didn't agree to that. I don't give a fuck about who's on the $20. But what difference does it make? Like, it's just it's a paper. It's a piece of paper that I exchange for a certain amount of stuff. I don't need to see Harriet. First of all, and Harriet Tubman didn't die to be on the $20 bill. Like, I feel like this is very insulting, in my opinion. Yes, meaningless symbolism. I don't care about who's on that 20.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this too. This, you know, people ain't gonna like this one, but this is also a slap to the face of black men. It should be a black man first on the paper, if you ask me.
Get out of here, brother. Get out of here.
I'm just saying, it could have been Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, somebody. But you know, shout out to Harriet Tubman. You know, I'm not saying that she didn't do nothing for us. She definitely went out there and risked her life. And basically, that's what she did. She died for us. You know, to free some of the slaves out there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that it's not like a big deal to a certain degree because it is, but like, I kind of feel what you're saying, Brandon. It's like, damn, they ain't gonna never put a black man on a dollar bill. Like I said, that's not to downplay or downgrade, you know, a black woman get put on the bill because, you know, either way, a black person get on the bill, it's pretty significant to a degree, but it's like, in the grand scheme of things, is it really gonna change anything? More than likely, probably not. So it's kind of like one of those things where you kind of like, you kind of happy about it and it's a good thing, but then it's like, it's not really all that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
I mean, the first person to be on the face of paper money was Alexander Hamilton. He was the first person, so it was a white man. And then I think it was Martha, what's her name? Martha Washington was the first woman ever to be on the paper money.
I personally just don't. Listen, but look at this though. Like, Khadijah got a good point though. Like, so what y'all thoughts about this? They should put me and Khadijah on the 20.
That's fake money. That's counterfeit money.
Oh Lord, child of misogyny. Lord, why? Because it ain't you, Brandon. You are such a hater. Jeez, you ain't gotta act like that.
All right, it is what it is, man. You got somebody else to add on third?
Nah, I mean, like I said, you know, it's somewhat of a big deal, and you know, kind of isn't. It just depends, I guess, on how you're looking at it. But I mean, I guess, you know, black folks will take whatever progress they can get, you know, as far as, you know, certain things. But I mean, you know, I guess it you know, it can be a good thing depending on how you look at it. But that's all I really got to say on it, though.
Yep. Well, the next one is Master P kind of went off on black folks not too long ago, you know, basically saying we had made another white man a billionaire. You know, the owner of the Clubhouse app. Have y'all heard about that platform?
Yeah, I heard about the platform, and I was wondering just how like big it was gonna get. And you know what they did? That app was about exclusivity. You had to be invite only. So of course everybody's gonna find a way to get invited on there, and they're gonna spend more time on there because it makes them feel more in or whatever. So he had a good marketing strategy. But you know what? If y'all notice, what's his name? Master P don't really do a whole lot of loud stuff with us for Black people anymore. I think he's done with us as a culture, and I understand why he feels that way. So I completely understand why he went off on Black people with all of this. It's like, okay, so when a Black person comes up with an app, how many of y'all even know about it, let alone, you know, actually would get that person to be a billionaire? And I don't want to hear, oh, well, we don't hear it marketed, because, you know, what we're supposed to have, you know, like, why can't we have a social media underground railroad where we tell each other about the stuff that we're doing and other people don't know about it? Like, I was very upset when I figured out that Black Twitter wasn't a whole section or a different app, that it was just, you know, what we say on Twitter. Why isn't it a whole section that you have to be Black to be a part of? But, you know, long story short, go ahead, y'all.
Oh yeah, another thing. Like my first time hearing about this Clubhouse stuff was actually, you know, it's always drama with Black folks. Joe, what is it? Not Joe Budden, but DJ Academics and Meek Mills went at it. And I was gonna speak on this last year, but we had other things to talk about. So, but anyways, you know, brothers up there acting the fool up there. Then the next situation was with Joe Budden and Jay Prince's son. You know, they got into
Oh
it.
yeah.
So, you know, it's like we always fuss and fight on the other people's platform instead of just creating our own platform to argue and fuss and fight on, you know, on our own shit. But, you know, we entertaining those folks and they making money off of us. And once again, we take a L.
Right. We're gonna keep taking L's because we don't even, like, when we see that they creating an app, that don't stir in us the spirit of competition for us to make our own app to compete with it. So we just sit there and wait to see how much they gonna make. Like, we don't even feel brought to life with the possibility of getting power and influence like that. We just sit there and watch them do it and see how far they gonna go with it.
And speaking of Joe Budden, he even came out to talk about some, you know, the Clubhouse, they owe us something. They owe the Black community something for helping them make money. I'm like, how do they owe us something? They didn't ask nobody to do nothing. You're like, I just never understood how we ask other folks to do something for us instead of us doing our own people something, like create our own platform, like I said earlier. So I never understood how they go at the white people to do something for us. That makes no sense. Y'all gave them free advertising, y'all promoted their stuff, and now they out there popping. So it is what it is.
Right. And I do want to shout out DJ Kuda. He just shared the stream. So, you know, welcome, DJ Kuda.
Also give a shout out to Mika B too. She also shared the stream on her community tab. Shout out to you, Mika B, for that. Also, real quick, I want to give a shout out to the people that hit the Cash App real early or whatever. You know, just to give them a shout out, let them know we appreciate their support. So shout out to our bro Kenny Conjo. We appreciate you hitting the Cash App early, bro. We appreciate you, man, for, you know, supporting or whatever. Hopefully you watching from the clouds or whatnot. Also give a shout out to the bro Dorflow. You know, we appreciate you, bro, as always, coming through, supporting, showing love. We definitely appreciate you. And anybody else who want to hit that Cash App during the stream, you know, the link will be posted in the chat.
Right.
Yeah, salute everybody for that.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing. You got some add on third about Master P and the Clubhouse situation?
I mean, you know, I've always said this. Master P has always been my favorite hip hop mogul. You know, I think he's definitely ahead of his time as far as, you know, his business entrepreneurship. He's never settled for, you know, crumbs or pennies when it comes to what he feel like he's owed. He always knows what's kind of like hot on the market, and we know what's going to be the next thing. And, you know, I gotta agree with him. You know, he's right. You know, we make everybody else rich and a household name except for our own personal products, and, you know, that's made by Black folks. And, you know, to me, that's a problem, because it's like, as Black folks, I feel like, you know, we have so much creativity, we have so much charisma, you know, we have so much, you know, creativeness, and just, you know, we have a very broad imagination where we, and style and stuff, to where we, you know, we make a lot of things, you know, cool, whatnot. But it's like, we make things cool, but it's like we don't.
Yeah, we set the trend. We set the trend, right?
Yeah, we trendsetters in the grand scheme of things, but we don't initially get paid off of the trend off the trends that we set. You know what I'm saying? We don't get paid the big money that we supposed to. You know what I'm saying? You know, I feel like everybody eats off of us, you know, in our style and just off of, you know, our creativeness. Everybody else eats off of it, and we don't. The only thing that we get to do is be the face and the mascot of these different things, whether it's clothing, you know, whether it's, you know, some kind of like food or beverage type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we always are the mascot for, and we always push it and, you know, make it, you know, mainstream. But like I said, we really don't see the financial benefits of it. And I think we need to stop doing that. We need to really like not just be the face of whatever it is that we promote, but we also need to actually make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why, you know, I respect, you know, guys like a Master P, because, you know, the thing about Master P is, you know, for those who don't know, he made a killing and really made his name and fortune off of being an independent rapper. And, you know, he marketed himself and his team to the point to where he made like majority of all the money that he made the majority of the money. The labels didn't get a chance to screw him. If anything, he screwed the labels. You know what I'm saying? He made a majority of money off of his own CDs and tapes that he was selling. And people don't remember, man, you know, the whole No Limit thing back in the day. One of the main reasons why they took off is because, you know, once you saw that gold tank on a CD cover or anything, T-shirt, whatever, man, you know, you had to have that No Limit product when you saw that tank on there. So, you know, it's all about marketing and strategy. And if you know how to market yourself and you know how to be a businessman, you know, and shout out to Professor Black Ops. That's what I was just going to go with. That yes, ownership is key. You know, once you know what you're doing and you know how to basically operate as an owner and as a businessman, you know what the people want and how to market it and how to capitalize off it. You know, you're going to see the benefits of it. But too many people that I see, that black people, whether it's entertaining, you know, whether it comes to music or sports or whatever the case may be, we just want to sell out and get that quick check real quick because, you know, we want the money, we probably need it, but we don't want to play the long-term game of actually being owners, which once you're an owner, you're going to get paid forever off of whatever it is that you're selling. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to always sell. But, you know, if you just take a quick check, you know, that's all you're getting. You ain't getting, you know, you're not going to see the royalties off of that, whatever product you're selling like 10, 20 years later on down the line. So if you take that quick check that they're trying to give you so you can sell your product, just know that, you know, once you spend that money, you ain't finna be getting paid no more off of that. You know what I'm saying? So the smart people, they play the long game and, you know, it pays off in the end. You know what I'm saying? So always play the long game and always be an owner of what you have or what you create, because that's going to pay you in the end when you retired and when you're sitting on your ass not doing shit.
And shout out to Master P, because he also doing this too. Him and his son got together with the former Tesla engineer, Richard Patterson. They was they in the works of building their own car, starting their own car company. So might be a No Limit Motors coming your way. So be on the lookout.
I love that. I do. I gotta say, I hope there is a No Limit Motors. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to get one of those cars just because.
Hey, I hope the price be like $3,000. I could probably get one. Drop that price down, man.
Hey, on some real shit. Master P actually got these it's these pair of shoes out right now. They call, I don't know if you heard of a brand, they call them Manyatis.
Oh, yep.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was looking at them one day. Them was clean. I can't lie. They kind of look like they look like designer.
Those Margiela's shoes.
Yeah, they kind of look like designer Margiela. I ain't gonna lie, them joints is fire. You know what? I might have to buy me a pair just so I can support a black man. And they clean too, so I might buy me a pair. You know what I'm saying? Like, then not only is he doing that, but I don't know if y'all seen, but Master P got his own like you know how they've been coming out with them like rap snacks and stuff. He got his own, and also he even got his own like package of noodles and stuff, like, you know, like the little noodles people be eating all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, like
make him say noodles.
yeah, he got his own. So like, you know what I'm saying? So man, yeah, Master P is the epitome of whatever it is that black folks like, man. He know what they like and he know, you know, what they're gonna buy, and you know, he tries to capitalize on as best he can. So shout out to him for that, man. Shout out to him and you know, his whole team, because they definitely know what it means to be an entrepreneur and a boss. So, you know, shout out to him for that.
Look at Doug. Yeah. He put it's in the chat. So if y'all just really want to see, you know, try
he got a thought company. See, I didn't even know about that, Doug. Appreciate you for putting that in there. I didn't even know.
Man, appreciate that, Doug. Right on, man.
Yeah, I'm
that's what we love our mods. Y'all be doing the most, and I love it.
Yeah. So before we go on to sports talk, man, we got one more small talk, little topic. Surviving Tiny and T.I. Have y'all heard about that?
Oh Lord, here we go.
Couple girls that came out and said they out there abusing women. They got them on drugs, got them selling themselves. I mean, man, that's crazy. What's your thoughts on that?
You got it, Topaz.
I feel like anytime that there are people that, are being made to sell themselves and that is children doing it, that is just
All allegedly, by the way.
Allegedly, right? So I'm needing them to prove to me, because see, this is the thing with Hollywood, right? All of these, couples in Hollywood, they usually be into some crazy stuff sexually, and I'm not really understanding what that, like, why is that a high correlation with fame? Then you be into retarded stuff. So to me, I'm gonna need them to prove. I am gonna need them to prove a negative. I'm gonna need them to prove that they didn't do this. Okay, because it's like when you're famous, it's a lot. It's a bigger chance that you have been into something fucked up, right? So I'm gonna need them to find a way to prove to us that they did not do this.
Did you see his response to you?
I didn't watch it. I see that he made a response, but I didn't watch it because you know why? The transcript and everybody acting it out and talking about it. He did the same thing he always do, use all them huge ass words for no reason and still ain't actually tell me why I should believe he didn't do it. He just made like a bunch of SAT words to say, I didn't do it. He could have been he gets on my nerves with that.
It's go ahead, Third. Go ahead.
Let me say this. Look, I'm not saying that it's not possible that they didn't do it, but what I will say is that I don't know if I believe it, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's not because I'm trying to take up for Tiny T.I.'s, because let's keep it real. We all know that when it comes to Tiny T.I. and this whole situation, look, first of all, you got to look at where they're at. They're in Atlanta. Now, what do we know about Atlanta? Atlanta is the home of a lot of black folks, and where a lot of people be doing a bunch of crazy sexual ass shit. We all know, quote unquote, allegedly, Atlanta, be having a lot of swinger parties and be a lot of people swapping out their wives and husbands and all this kind of stuff. So I mean, like, to say that, that they drug somebody that they did this, like I said, not to say that it's not possible, but is it more than likely logical? I'm not sure, because a lot of these women be participating that's in Atlanta, that's part of that social circle and that's part of that celebrity crowd. Like I said, they would be participating in all these different kind of like little swinger parties and all this type of stuff. So it's like, do I really believe it? I'm not really sure. I think the chick that's accusing them of doing it, I think she probably gladly participated in this type of behavior, risky behavior, and she probably feels some kind of way, probably feel bad or whatnot. And, it's like, but you did what, y'all be, that's what y'all do in Atlanta. That's how y'all get down. So it's like, why come out and say something about it now? You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, to me, a lot of times with these type of situations, what it is to me personally, I think it's just people trying to have an excuse to try to like override they actions and they risky behavior and they sins so they can try to capitalize and make some money. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. But, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I stand corrected. But like I said, to me, it's just too much, effery that goes on in Atlanta and too much sexual deviant type stuff that goes on in Atlanta for me to just believe that, Tip and Tiny, because, man, let's be real. If most people, if Tip and Tiny say, hey, come to our house, we're gonna party, we're gonna kick it, we're gonna fuck around, do whatever. Man, most of these women gonna go, bro. They gonna go because they want to be, they want to be down with a celebrity. They want to be next to a celebrity. They want to, see what it's like to go, to these motherfuckers' mansions and cribs and be part of their little in crowd and their lifestyle and all that kind of stuff. So ain't no way in hell I believe that they just drugged her and all this stuff, man, because all they got to do is be like, hey, you coming home with us, and they gonna go. So I don't know, I got my reservations about it, but I could be wrong though.
Hey, another thing is, some of the girls they said was like in their teens. They was 14, 15, 16. So this is some wild allegations against Tiny and T.I. So they better get their proof together, everything. So because shout out to Joe, he said T.I.'s a Bill Cosby 2.0. Yeah, man, that's what it's looking like. And for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, T.
No, go ahead, because I just got one sentence to say. So go ahead.
Yeah, right. But anyways, yeah. So another thing I didn't like about T.I. is like, with the whole Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion situation happen, he jumped off the porch and like, Tory Lanez, you need to come out and say something, dude. It's not looking good for you. Like he was just like he was having fun with this. I'm like, man, why you treating this like why you ain't talk to this dude behind the scenes, get the information from him instead of going on like he always do this. He'll every time somebody get into trouble like Lil Wayne or something, he'll jump on the live and get in other people's business. This is the type of dude
Right.
Tip is. Now that when the situation come back on him, now he was real quiet for the last 2 days or so, and then he finally want to speak up about it. So I really don't care if he did or didn't do it, because it's like karma's a bitch. You just gotta make sure you listen to the other side of the stories. Don't just go by because you like this particular person. Listen to the other side too. So now women coming after you. Now Tory Lanez sitting back like, look at you. So all them girls lying on you, man? No, I don't believe it, man. I think something happened, in my opinion.
And this is what I was gonna say. This is the thing. He said we deny all these anonymous allegations. So he's basically trying to force the people that reported him anonymously to come out and show themselves. So that's his big issue. So, and then if he really was concerned with Tory Lanez actually taking responsibility, he would have, like you said, talked to him behind the scenes and then coached him into being comfortable to come out and go ahead and take responsibility if he truly actually cared. This is all about him being seen and having these statements. Like, it's all with him and his appearance, I feel like. And then you said so basically what I'm hearing is if the women aren't anonymous anymore, you're gonna go ahead and take responsibility. You said you're not taking the anonymous allegations. So to me, I personally just feel like he's annoying. He's annoying and he's in the way. He's loud and in the way.
I don't know if you know Tiny's friend, what's her name? Shekinah, I believe. I hope I said her name right. Shekinah, she was on live. She kind of exposed him by saying the girl that's accusing some girl named Sabrina accusing Tiny and T.I. of the allegations, whatever. She recruits not young girls, but women to be in a little sex group or whatever they got going on, threesomes or whatever. So she basically kind of just told the truth on this. They use this woman to get women to do they sexual acts. So hey, some people just need to close their mouths before you come out with the truth. But then she also backtracked it because she was going off on Sabrina. But now she's saying, you know what? I don't know this girl like that. I can't really just jump off the porch. I got to listen to her side of the story. And she was crying and stuff. So this is weird. So T.I., man, hey, better get it together, bro.
Hey, well, all I got to say is I, T.I., am appalled by all these vicious, slandering accusations that all these people are saying me and my wife have participated in. Now, do me and my wife from time to time go to strip clubs and pick up random thoughts and bring them home and smash them and participate in threesomes? Yeah, we do expeditiously. But we would never drug nobody because we don't have to. We're celebrities. Anybody that we approach would want to come home with us.
Hold on, sir. Now, one of the women that I've ever had intercourse with has ever been inebriated at the time and place where these allegations are taking place. So just extra dumb long ass words for no reason that nobody care about. Like, nigga, did you do it? Yes or no? Gee.
Exactly. That's all I want to know. Get to the goddamn point, man. Get to the damn point.
Why would the king of the South and also king in the bedroom, why would I have to drug anybody and force anybody to come home with me? Life? I would never have to do such things. I'm appalled.
Does my countenance look like I need to beg any female on this planet to come back and allow me to have intercourse with them? Did you see my countenance? Okay, look at my face. It's just for no reason, just extra. Why?
Hell no, man.
I'm appalled. I told you guys that I was a stand-up guy, and now you're going to say that I got to take it? I'm appalled by you guys.
But T.I., you say we got to protect black women. We're supposed to believe black women wherever they go through, right?
Yeah, till it's him.
I said protect black women. I didn't say nothing about protecting lying, scandalous hoes.
And I'm not hurting these young ladies. I'm just providing them with some affection that they don't get elsewhere.
Damn, man. Y'all crazy, man. I don't know what to say after that. Y'all killed it.
Nah,
you doing too much wordage to not be lying. Talking all around the damn question. Nigga, yes or no? Like, yes, Khadijah, get to the point 2020.
I want all these
that nigga to get to the point.
I want all these wild slandered allegations to be taken off me and my wife's name expeditiously.
Hey, you know what? And this is a bad look for women that actually are being abused, raped or something. Because if these women lie, this is a bad look for women. And I hope these ladies are telling the truth. I hope they telling the truth, man.
Every time these chicks lie or either have next morning regret, they do hurt the case of the women who are actually telling the truth. Now, I mean, in a perfect world, women would not feel the need to lie about that. I get all of that, but like, do they ever even think about anybody but themselves? No. And then you catch them lying, and then they want to sit there and go, well, now I got an excuse of why I was lying. Well, you should have just led with that in the first place. You know, but they do. They really do. That is a big problem when you're trying to work with actual victims. Is the people that lie get in the way. They take resources, and they also wear out everybody's patience.
Well, like I said, I'm not saying that it's not possible or couldn't be true. All I'm saying is if we all know and aware of all the crazy, scandalous shit that goes on in Atlanta when it comes to, people in their bedrooms and, all the sexual stuff that, that we be hearing and stuff like that. Like, to me, it just doesn't seem like it would be, feasible that T.I. and his wife would have to force anybody to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it seemed like, these type of individuals will be gladly participating in this type of stuff because that's part of the whole ATL culture and lifestyle from what I've heard. So, but like I said, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I stand corrected, but I don't know.
Sir. But then, some of the girls' stories was that
my last sentence about T.I. now is, okay, if people want to willingly engage in that, cool. No problem. Don't then afterwards say, oh, they made me. Now, if Tiny and T.I. was going around cruising low-income neighborhoods for people that would be more likely to say yes to the money, I'm going to have a whole problem with that. But if they pick people who willingly showed up and was compensated for their time and they agreed to it, then I'm going to be like, what the hell are y'all in the way for? Now y'all just in the way. So, okay, go ahead, y'all.
Now, I was going to say another thing is some of the girls were saying basically they was in the act with them, but then they'll be drugged and wake up in the bed with a whole nother person in the bed, a whole nother dude. That's what they were saying allegedly. So,
but see, here's my thing,
that's a problem too.
But see, here's what I would say to that, Brandon. And again, I'm not trying to defend nobody, but it's like they say they got drugged, but did you really get drugged, or did you participate in taking drugs? Because like I said, we all know what happens in Atlanta, bro. I mean, motherfuckers be on all kind of drugs, weed, pills, blow, whatever you could think, mollies and all this kind of stuff. So it's like, if you part of that lifestyle and you participate, then you can't say nobody force you to take anything. Because, most people that participate in drugs, ain't nobody forcing them to take no drugs. Just like this, as I always say, and again, this ain't me trying to take up for no dope dealers and nothing like that. But I've never heard of a dope dealer forcing somebody to buy some drugs from them or some dope from them. Usually, the customer, when he come up to the person, he's either going to buy it or he's not going to buy it. But ain't nobody ever force you to buy no pills from him, no weed, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you go buy a cop from him, it's because you want to and because that's the type of, stuff that you indulge in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, ain't nobody forcing you to do no damn drugs. If you was popping pills, popping mollies, doing whatever it is that you doing, you was doing that because you was trying to get inebriated, you was trying to get a little loose and trying to have a good time. So like, quit trying to say somebody. The only way you could say somebody forced you from drugs and somebody put something in your drink to slip it in your drink. But 9 times out of 10, in those type of social settings like that, I don't see that going on. That, usually, from what I heard, they already have, whatever they have these parties at hotels, mansions, whatever, they already have this stuff already laying out and all this kind of stuff, waiting for people to come in, and you could kind of just do whatever, it's kind of like an entree of stuff. You had your pills over here, you had this over there, and it's like you could choose to do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the type of layout that's going on at these type of parties or these type of events, it's like ain't nobody forcing you to do a damn thing. You doing this shit because you want to, and because you want to get inebriated like everybody else and have a good time. So I'm not buying that shit.
Yeah, third, but even if you was inebriated, you still don't deserve to have to wake up with somebody you did not agree soberly to lay down with. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem with drug-fueled parties, is don't be asking people stuff after they already inebriated. Everybody need to make their decisions while they sober, and then get inebriated, and then you do what it is that you agreed to do already. Don't be adding in additional stuff at the time because they're not in their right mind.
True, but here's what I would say to that though, real quick.
Don't be there, go to Bible study like me and Khadijah?
Nah, you silly. Nah, I would say this. As a woman, why would you get drunk, high, anything around some people that you feel like you can't trust, or
right.
you don't know what they're gonna do if you was to pass. Like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you, just get so tore up out of your mind that if you was to pass out, you don't know if these people gonna actually tend to you and take care of you, or they're gonna try to take advantage of you while you knocked out. Like, why would you, even feel comfortable getting, fucked up around some people like that you don't even know? That's all I'm saying. Not to say that it's not wrong, but I'm just saying, like, that's why you got to be aware of your surroundings and who you with before you just get to engaging in that type of behavior. Like, always know who you with your surroundings is before you just participate in any shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
Right, and that's true. That is very true.
Also, real quick before we get to, let me give a shout out to the people who hit the cash app. So we had some more cash apps coming that just came through. So I want to give a shout out to my Taurus brother, my bullheaded twin, New in the EU. We appreciate you, bro. Taurus gang in the building. And,
Lord.
I want to give a shout out to Professor Black Ops. Hey man, we appreciate you for that cash app. Appreciate you for the love and the support, bro. But y'all got it.
My last 2 words real quick about this whole thing was, one was, people need to watch their drinks. Do not leave your drink and then go to another room or something thinking that your drink is okay. You don't trust nobody. Your blunt, your weed, your cup. Just like Mika B, I think it was Mika B said, don't watch people that put something in your weed or something. You got to watch out for it, because motherfuckers got a sick mind out here. People got sick minds out here. And another thing, when Third World was saying, about the women, waking up to another man, be honest with you, like, if I got 2 women with me, I got to make sure both of them okay. I just can't leave them out and about with their drug. I got to make sure they all right, go to their family. I want proof. I'm going to picture everything, videotape. This girl's okay. She's fine. She's with y'all. Because whatever happens
Brandon, you're not just gonna so basically Brandon gonna videotape it. He definitely gonna show your family to make sure that you was all right.
The after party. Wait, the after party. I gotta make sure they are home, they safe and sound. Make sure people see it, neighbors see it. They good.
Because I'm like, you gonna just throw that in there.
I get her drugged and she go to the next room with some other dude or something, and she say rape, like I'm gonna go down for that. I'm gonna get locked up for that.
He did say 2 women, Khadijah. I heard him. Like, he just be having 2
allegedly. Anyways, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the comment of the week. Who we got for the comment of the week?
After that, Brandon gonna make some he gonna burn some copies of them little video sex tapes, and he gonna sell them out in the hood on some flick shifts, some 2 for $5 or 3 for 10.
Hell no. Nobody ain't buying no.
Hey, black man, we gotta protect ourselves, man. You never know. You gotta protect yourself. Have videotapes, pictures.
So how does you selling the video protect you? Like, don't bring it. No.
I'll bring it up next episode. But anyways, we're gonna talk about who's the comment of the week.
Support.
Speaking of the comment of the week, he in the building right now, man. My nigga.
Hold up. Support homemade black sex tapes. Support homemade black tapes. 2021, looking ass.
Hell no, 2021. Y'all play too much. All right, we're going on to the comment of the week, and we had some interesting comments. And I just want to let y'all know that I hate both y'all, because I'm tired of getting out vote. I'm tired of getting out voted.
Wrap it up.
Whatever. Shut up, Brandon. You didn't make the video, so you can't use that, right? So anyway, so let's go to our first of all, our second runner-up, third place would be Tampa Supreme, right? Brandon L is the top 5 rapper, dead or alive. I mean,
shout out to Jada.
Yeah, shout out to Tampa, man.
Shout out to Jadakiss, hashtag T5DOA, for real.
Whatever. Listen, Dylon.
Hey, Lopez, it's never too late to stop being a hater. You ain't got to be a hater all your life.
No. I'm gonna stop like at this very second. I just had to get that out for the first part of the show. Like, y'all gotta let me be me. Let me live, right? Anyway, because look at these next 2 comments. Okay, so now it's about me. First runner-up, second place is
Make sure you put it on the screen so we can see.
Yeah. This comment.
Okay, can I read it? Could I read it? So for Mario, Liddell.
You ain't shit. Can I read
it? Let me read it, because this is all love for my big sis Topaz. So Mario Liddell Addison says Topaz needs a spanking. Marine corpse spanking. And hey, man, I support that message.
I agree with that.
Hey, I
I
agree.
agree with that, Mario.
First of all,
I agree. I support that message.
I'll be gladly to do that.
Hey, all these women out here.
First of all, I got a problem with that. So it can't just be a regular spanking. They got to be a Marine Corps spanking. Like,
Marine Corps, yeah.
Hey, man,
No.
I support that. I think all these women out here need spankings. Me personally, I prefer the bare hand myself. But hey, man, whatever makes you feel good. Some people use the belt. Some people do the switch. But I like the bare hand, so I can grab a whole hand.
Khadijah, you could get it too. Khadijah, you could get it too.
Shaking my head. Something wrong with y'all, right? Stop trying to always hit people. Keep your hands to yourself. 2021.
Now that you like it. But who we got for number one?
Before he was very nice and sweet to me. But out here spanking people.
Spank, grab, and rub on them butter buns. 2021.
Oh, anyway, we moving on. So before we get to the winner of the first place, I want to give an honorable mention because this screenshot had two comments at the same time, right? So here's Doug. He made a very helpful comment to Black culture, right? Biden fired the first Black Surgeon General on his first day of office, and I think we need to not skate past that. We need to pay attention to that. That is a real thing. It happened, right? And then also Tampa Supreme again here. He was going for the win, and I tried to get you in Tampa, but I got outvoted. So he says this channel is going to take over the game with a bunch of fire. What is that, like 1,200 fire signs? That's just how fire he thinks this channel is, and I feel like we need to actually pay homage to that. We need to say thank you, Tampa, for all the support. Now, first place from somebody that I said shouldn't even be allowed to be in the competition in the first place. Let's just put that out there.
Well, first of all, Lady T, she was talking about politics, and while she was speaking on Joe Biden and hating on Donald Trump, we saw this from my brother Ed. The ghetto auntie does politics hour.
Whatever. And Ed, I thought we was cool. I thought we was better than that. You need to stop being this person.
Congratulations, Ed, man. Hey, Ed, put your cash up in the chat, man. We're gonna send you something, dog. We're gonna send you something.
Yeah, shout out.
Let me say this. So for the next 6 months, right? Any comments about me are just automatically disqualified. I'm just saying, right there. And good job,
Mario. Hey, Mario in the building, man. You was close, man, with the spanking Topaz, man. You came up second, though, man.
Be putting that on people's brains about spanking me. Like that's not gonna be a thing. And shut up, Brandon.
Shout out to Mario. Put your cash up. Where Ed at? Come on, man. Put your cash up in the chat, bro.
Put your cash app in the chats, and we'll send it to you at the end of the stream. We'll send you your cash app for winning comment of the week.
And hopefully you could take Taylor Scott on a date or something. Y'all two get together out there in Arizona.
allegedly, but
allegedly.
For everybody else that's in the chat, make sure you put your best comment in there. Do your best trolling, whatever it is you got to do. That way, you could possibly be entered in the comment of the week sweepstakes for next week. So that way, you can get your money. So, shout out to everybody in the chat. But yeah, so shout out.
Make sure you cash up us first, though. Hit us up on the cash up first, then we'll send y'all some money.
That's the best way to get.
I need my stimulus check.
Fact,
right.
Fact.
Because then we'll already, if you send us a cash app, then we'll already have yours, and we can make sure, right, that it gets to the right person. I think everybody who is, typing in the chat should send a cash app just in case. We're gonna pin those cash apps and we'll have it available, just so y'all know.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna move on to the next topic. Sports.
Hold on, real quick before we get to that. Let me say this. And look, y'all, we really, we do this for y'all. We try to give y'all a really good show. Something entertaining, something different, funny, drama free. So, hey, it ain't gonna cost y'all nothing, man. Go ahead, hit that cash app, man. I know y'all used to the fuckery, y'all used to the BS, and sometimes we do be on that type of shit too, but it don't be done too out of hand. But go ahead and donate it and contribute to a channel where it's no bullshit, where it's no drama and stuff like that, where we could kick back, have a good time. If y'all still want this type of vibe and still want this type of channel around, so go ahead, support the channel, hit that cash app.
And I will say this: we are the only channel in this sector that is giving away money based on y'all funny comments. Y'all just do you in the chat, and we gonna see it because we appreciate y'all showing up. So we the only person over here doing this. Just saying.
Yes, man. Real talk. Third. So we about to go and get into sports talk with Third Ward, man. What's going on in sports?
Okay, so we got a little bit of going on in sports or whatnot. As you know, the Super Bowl is 1 week from tomorrow, so not tomorrow, but the following Sunday will be the Super Bowl, which I'm definitely going to get into that. And so what we're going to do right now is we're going to go into the NFL scores from last week. There were only 4 teams left as of last week, and now there's only 2. But we'll go over the 4 teams from last week. So last week we had 2 teams which was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Green Bay Packers. You know, the classic Tom Brady versus Aaron Rodgers. The game was played in Green Bay at the Packers' home. Everybody was picking the Green Bay Packers to win the game. They were actually favorites. However, unfortunately, the Green Bay Packers lost to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Tom Brady, 31-26. And I see my boy in the chat, Tampa Supreme. Shout out to you. You know, your Buccaneers going to the Super Bowl. You know, and ironically enough, this is the first year Brady is playing with his new team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And ironically enough, the Super Bowl this year will be held in Tampa. So, hey man, y'all got a home game for the Super Bowl. You know, y'all gonna be at home, so y'all should win that one, even though y'all got a tough challenge, you know, ahead of y'all. But y'all should be able to win that one with home court advantage. You know, definitely take advantage of that, and it'll be dope to see, you know, Tampa win a Super Bowl at home, you know, in front of their crowd or whatever. So shout out to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Shout out to Tom Brady. This is his 10th Super Bowl that he'll be going to, and if he wins, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think if he wins this Super Bowl, this will be his 7th ring and his 10th
Yep,
Super
7
Bowl.
rings, man. 7
Yeah,
rings.
he already has like I said, he already's been to what 9. This is a 10 one, but he already got 6 rings. So that means this one would be, if he won this year, we have 7. So if you ask me,
Who gonna have 7?
Tom Brady. This is his 10th Super Bowl,
Oh, okay.
but this will be his 7th ring if they win. So hey man, you can't argue with that, man. 7 out of 10, that's what 70%. So that's more than half. So you know, you can't argue with that. And for all these people talking about he not the GOAT quarterback, and look, man, I ain't trying to hear it, bro. At this point, you know, if you keep talking about he not the greatest quarterback ever, at this point, you just sound like a hater, you know what I'm saying? Or you probably stuck in the old school days of Joe Montana and them. But hey, man, you know, you got to give it to that man. You may not like him, but hey, give that man his credit. You know, he deserves his credit. You know, he been putting in that work. You know, every time people doubt him, he always come through and prove people wrong. So shout out to Tom Brady. Shout out to the Buccaneers. They in the Super Bowl. Then for the last game, we had the Buffalo Bills versus the Kansas City Chiefs, which is, you know, the Kansas City Chiefs are the reigning Super Bowl defending champions. Them and Patrick Mahomes. Now, unfortunately, everybody wanted to see the Buffalo Bills win, to see a new team get in there. But unfortunately, the Super Bowl defending champions, the Kansas City Chiefs, beat the Buffalo Bills 38-24. Now, if you listen to that score is very deceiving, because at the end, Buffalo started to come back because, you know, Kansas City kind of like took the foot off the gas. But if you watch most of that game, Kansas City pretty much had their foot on Buffalo's neck, and they pretty much was blowing them out majority of the game. It wasn't until late third quarter and pretty much the fourth quarter that they started letting them come back, and they kind of just let the time run out. But shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs. They're going back to the Super Bowl again. Now they're gonna try to see if they can run it back and win 2 years in a row. I think matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think the last team to win 2 Super Bowls back to back was the 2000 New England Patriots, when Brady first got the start over Drew Bledsoe. That was the last team I think that won back to back Super Bowls. So if they win this year, they'll be the first team in over maybe a decade or two to win back-to-back Super Bowls. So, you know, shout out to them. We'll see if they can do it. But this should be an interesting Super Bowl matchup. You have Patrick Mahomes, who's the young stud quarterback who, you know, makes flashy plays and flashy throws. And, you know, he's definitely the future of the NFL. And then you got Tom Brady, you know, the GOAT, the old man, but, you know, still continue to defy time and, you know, defy all the odds and all the haters. So it should be interesting to see who wins. Right now, if I had to put my money on it, I'm going to go with the home team. I'm going to go with Tampa. I'm going to go with Brady, just because I think they have the advantage on defense. The only thing I really don't like about the Chiefs is that their defense is pretty bad, especially in the red zone. I think they're the worst team in the NFL when it comes to teams getting in the red zone. So that could be a problem. But, you know, the thing about Kansas City is they have the best offensive weapons when it comes to Pat Mahomes, the quarterback, and then Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce. They have a bunch of other guys on the team. So, it's definitely going to be a good game. And, I hope it's a close one. But right now, I would probably kind of lean more towards the Buccaneers just because they have the home court advantage or home field advantage, I say. And, I just think Brady going to get that 7 ring. I think he want to defy, all the odds, and he wants to silence all of his critics and his haters. So shout out to Brady, the Buccaneers, and shout out to Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. And speaking of that, Topaz, if you want to roll that clip, you can for sports clips of the week. These are pretty much the sports highlights of the week.
Okay. Let's see here.
Like I said, shout out to Patrick Mahomes. He's the NFL player of last week. And these are just a few plays from last week in that playoff game.
Here's the fake cross. Able to get away and find Hill at the 35-30. Hill inside the 20.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do to Patrick Mahomes. I mean, he can escape the pocket. He can escape contact. And, I mean, he has an arm, cannon for arm.
To the 10.
Touchdown.
That boy cold.
Yeah. Hey, man, shout out to Texas, man. He's from the state of Texas, from Tyler, Texas. Small town in Texas called Tyler, Texas. I mean, he just make it look too easy, bro. He make it look way too easy.
Too easy, man.
But he's out of bounds inside the 20.
All right, Joe, here we go again. Let's see emotions.
Got him.
Lobs it up in the air to Kelce. No one near.
Shout out Travis Kelce. Now, this next clip, this is for the NBA highlight of the week, and it goes to my boy Kyrie Irving for the Brooklyn Nets. Hey man, Kyrie Irving had a sick layup reverse
by Durant.
under the basket.
Nets running the flow hard. Durant, the bounce, leads Irving. Oh, the English! He put it high off the window. Kyrie Irving.
Man, watch this replay, man, up under the basket, off the glass.
How impressive. We see so many finishes by Kyrie that he makes smooth and for a finish.
Man, watch this layup though, man.
Irving, up, under, high off the glass from the opposite side.
People think that's easy. That's not easy to do, though.
That is astounding.
Hell no, that ain't easy to do.
Look at this.
You make it look easy, though.
His hang, it's his vision.
I mean, the hang time, though.
He remains no matter how his body is contorting. His eyes are always
focused. Hey, good pick right there, third. Good pick, man.
Mm-hmm. And one more thing I wanted to get into for sports talk before I pass the mic. So recently, the other day, we actually had another loss when it comes to professional athlete, or not professional athlete, but somebody that's involved directly.
Wait, sure, you ain't shit for that one. My bad, third.
But
sure, asked up in the chat. I thought y'all knew.
But last week we had the legendary Hank Aaron pass away. Well, the other day we had legendary college basketball coach John Chaney. For those who don't know, John Chaney was the coach at Temple University for 24 seasons. He started out in 1982 all the way up until 2006. And then he had his record there was 516 to 253, and he had a .671 win percentage. He made the NCAA tournament 17 times. And he was ranked number 1 in the final AP poll in 1987 through 1988. And once again, RIP to John Chaney. A lot of good players came out of Temple back in the day under his tutelage. And, shout out to him. A lot of the legendary basketball coaches, they're starting to pass away. But, a lot of them so far have made it to a late age, which is a good thing. I want to say, was it beginning of, probably it was like sometime last year, I think, or maybe beginning of this year, you had John Thompson for Georgetown. He passed away as well. So, yeah, it's always good to see, these black coaches, man, get they just due, particularly in college, because, they don't always get they just due. So shout out to them, and shout out to John Chaney for, playing his part and his role all those years at Temple University, and RIP to that man.
Hey, real talk. Rest in peace, brother.
Mm-hmm. But we got a special guest in the building. We got my brother, my bullheaded Taurus brother, Torian Rain. What's going on, man?
Strag Tales legend.
What's going on? Hey,
Yeah,
what's going on? I told y'all I was going to come up here today, and shout out to Third and Brandon for coming to my stream yesterday.
Oh, no problem, bro. No problem. Already.
Hey,
man.
Lady T didn't pull up. Where was you at, Lady T?
All right.
You was late, Lady T.
I think I saw you in one of my streams before. It wasn't one yesterday. Maybe it was one last week.
Yeah, I mean, I do watch your channel. It's just, like Chewy's is telling Complex. I finally got something to add to their channel the other day, so I went up there. So whenever you have a stream that I can add, trust I'm gonna hop on that panel because I talk a lot. So that means you have the subject covered when I can't add nothing. So it's a compliment.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, I'm glad to be here. I said I was gonna come over here today. I had the energy today.
Yeah, you always welcome over here, bro. You fam over here. You always fucking with us, and anytime I see you over there, I try to come, over there and say what's up to you. So, anytime, bro. But shit, what you got? What's on your mind, bro? You got the floor.
Y'all haven't touched on this one yet, but the big topic of this week was going on with GameStop. I made sure to touch on that one in my live stream yesterday. I don't know if you caught it, but basically, that whole thing is a mess, and I feel bad for the people that were able to get in and do their thing, only to be cut off because they were making too much money.
Man, I was thinking, God, that I was going to use Robinhood, but I said, I just used TD Ameritrade because it was always already on my history list, so I just pushed that one. I was going to use Robinhood. That's crazy. I made a little something off that GameStop stock, so that GME stock. So hey, I was lucky. I'm lucky.
Yeah, like this, like I was reading through some of the comments, and someone said that they were like in the middle of a decent trade, and all of a sudden they went back and looked and said that they got pulled out of it, automatically, and they didn't pull themselves out of it. They just taken out of it. And there was a clip that I had saw on it was on Instagram of one of those hedge fund people, like one of those billionaires and everything like that.
Yeah.
And out of his own mouth, he pretty much exposed what many of us had already assumed when it comes to the stocks and everything like that, and how greedy they are. Like they basically, when they saw what happened with GameStop and AMC, because it was also happening with AMC as well, the movie theater company. And when they saw how low the stocks were, they was like, oh, no one's going to get that. No one's paying attention to GameStop and everything like that. But they were so wrong. And that's what made them upset. Like, you actually had this hedge fund billionaire getting upset and saying that this is oppression against wealthy people.
Well, then pay us tonight.
I was like, huh? When he said that, I said, are you serious?
I want to press wealthy people if they pay me. So I don't really know what he wants us to do about that.
Basically, what it is like they basically have gotten in a position where they have created a glass ceiling, and they wanted to remain. And on this week, with what happened with GameStop and AMC, that glass ceiling got cracked, and people started to get through, and they had to they were basically being the gatekeepers of that, and they didn't want anybody else to get in. So yeah. I said this week America and the world at large, because I think this probably made international news at this point, just saw how greedy they really are. Like when they say pull yourselves up by your bootstraps, that's like one of the most dumbest statements that could ever come out of someone's mouth, especially after what happened this week. Like when you have people who actually tried to do for themselves, you have them move the goalposts because now they're making too much.
Exactly. And that's the problem that we be having. Like, so the people who aren't wealthy, like I'm straight, I'm just not wealthy, right? People who aren't wealthy, that's the problem we have with them, is that like they do things like this designed to keep them on top and we get nothing. That's why we act the way we do. And then when we do pull ourselves up and then they cut it out, like, because when you were telling this story, I'm trying to think, are they allowed to just take you out of a stock? Because they won't let you sell.
No, what they did was
they'll stop you from selling if you don't want to be a part of something that's going on with one of the stocks, but then they can just take you out.
Yeah, but what they did, that was completely illegal. That was not supposed to happen. That's never happened. That's why people was like completely caught off guard when that happens. It's like, imagine you're in a trade and you're winning, and all of a sudden you go back and look and you're just snatched out of it. And you're like, wait a minute, I didn't close this trade. Like, what happened? And then they put out news reports saying that.
So can they sue and be like, hey, this the money I would have made had y'all not took me out and run that?
That's what they're trying to do now against Robinhood. That's what they're trying to do. They're bringing up or trying to bring up a class action lawsuit against Robinhood because it was through them that this happened. Even if it wasn't, even if it didn't come down through them or came from another place, it came through them regardless. So it really all falls on to them. So they're trying to draft something up now to go at them and like, look, that was shady what y'all did. I said the best thing people probably can do right now is whatever they have and just delete the app.
Yeah, because isn't Robinhood known for taking money from rich and giving to the poor? And at this point, that's the opposite of what they're doing. So I feel like in that false advertising, I want all my money plus interest. But I want to welcome Chewy, Celeste, and Complex, and we're going to let y'all get in here soon.
Hey, y'all.
What's going on?
What's going on, sis?
Hey, how's it going, you guys?
What's going on, Complex?
Hey, Complex.
Hey, how's it going?
That whole situation is crazy.
I wanted to chime in on that, man. It's not actually Robinhood's fault. There's actually three entities involved. Okay, there's essentially the hedge fund, the broker, and then there's Robinhood, right? And Robinhood was sort of like the on-ramp for investors to buy in. Now, Robinhood's platform is it's free trade, right? I have Robinhood. I do a little bit of buying and selling, make a little weed money. Basically, that's what I do. I use Robinhood to make money to pay for my weed, right? So
I love the honesty. Thank you,
Complex. Yeah. No, it's no problem. That's what I use it for. But it's convenient, right? But here's the thing, though. What happens is that when you're not like doing when you're doing free trades, essentially, what you're doing here is that Robinhood is essentially they're taking orders, and then there's a clearinghouse on the back end that then clears those orders for you. Okay, now you can go on Robinhood and at any time buy. Okay. However, the clearinghouse has to look at supply versus incoming orders. Okay. Now, there's a hedge fund in the middle that had a short position. Okay. This is the part where people really kind of get lost in the sauce, and how it was that a company that essentially you used to see game shops everywhere in retail locations, right? They're all shut down. So the question becomes, well, how does the value of a company that's been closing its retail operations shoot up in value? There's your first question. Reason is, well, you have hedge funds that decided that what they wanted to do was just basically short the stock. So then you had a group of investors that were like, you know what, we're sick and tired of these whales essentially gaming the system. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and we'll call their bluff. See, they have call options on the stock prices that are going to expire on Friday. What was yesterday? The 29th?
Mm-hmm.
So here's what they did. They said, we're gonna run the fucking price up, pardon my language, because I don't know if you guys understand options, but essentially it's when you borrow the money you borrow the stock at a lower price, and then what you do is you hedge that it's either going to go, if you can just call a call or a put, it either goes up or down. But basically what you're doing is you're hedging that the stock is going to decrease in value. So once it decreases in value, the price that you borrowed it at, it's now more than what the value of it is. And then you pay it back at what the value of it is. And then guess what you just made? You just made a profit by betting that the price of the stock is going to drop. So what the Wall Street Bets group on Reddit did was they said, well, let's drive the price up and let's call their bluff. Because here's what happens. Guess what you have to do if you lose on that bet? You have to pay the stock price at the current value.
Oh,
See, so
okay, that's smart.
think about it.
It's like a no lose situation. But then you do lose if they make it go the other way. But they did it on purpose.
Well, think about it. So this was Wall Street getting its ass handed to itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what was the response? Well, guess what we need to do? We need to regulate how much stock can be purchased in GameStop, and then to ensure that the stock price remains at a certain level, so that when those options contracts expire on the 29th, they meet the price. The hedge funds make their profits, and then we'll go ahead and release, and we'll let the spigot drop. And everybody that bought in, that goddamn price, that stock price is going to drop. Okay.
So why are they mad at the guy? Because the little white dude, I don't know what.
Here's the reason why. Because he's a lame duck. He's a lame duck. He's the scapegoat. Robin Hood had nothing to do with it.
Right.
Honestly, they really didn't. Citadel. Citadel was the one who told Robin Hood, look, ixnay on the goddamn orders. So early Friday, yesterday morning. So when I woke up Friday morning, you could only buy, Thursday, you could only buy 65 shares. Friday morning, I woke up, you could only buy 25 shares. And then yesterday afternoon, you could only buy 5 shares. But you could sell as many as you'd like.
Okay, because then if you sell, it makes, okay.
And yes, because you got to control the supply.
Right.
Right.
So are all those floats?
Say that again.
Are all those floats? Or are those private shares?
No. These were all calls that hedge funds had.
Okay.
Right. So one hedge lost $70 billion. Now here's the thing.
I don't even understand loss like that, but yeah, go ahead, couple X.
No, I was just gonna say. So GameStop is just there's more. It's more than GameStop. You guys know this, right? GameStop is just they're just putting this out there to make you think that it's just this one company and this is just anomalous. There's actually a bunch of companies that this is happening to right now. And if you really follow, say that again.
GameStop,
AMC, Tesla,
Nokia.
I was upset.
BlackBerry. Yeah,
okay, welcome Joe W. and official. So I just wanted to say that and throw that out there. But go ahead, y'all.
Real quick, I was gonna say, I wanted Joe W. get the last words on this topic because we got to move on to the next topic.
My bad. I just wanted
this information. Okay. This information we all need to hear. So I didn't. No problem, bro.
Well, no, he pretty much spelled it out. I mean, what's happening is, me as I don't act as one anymore. I have my license. I'm still a broker, but I just don't use my I don't use my 7, my 6, my 63. So they just sit there in limbo because I'm a mild-mannered farmer now. But but if I wanted to, I could. But the thing of it is no, he pretty much spelled it all out. What's happening is the little man is learning about puts and calls and short sales. So now it's like, you got the little cat that's sitting on here talking about this in an intelligent manner. And wait a minute, he's educating other ones that are going out there to TD Trade, like you said, or Chase, or Merrill Lynch, or whoever you might go to, Webull or whatever.
Webull.
And then all of a sudden, you all of a sudden it's like, these cats are like learning about stuff that they're not supposed to know about. So the big dogs are sitting there saying, well, we have to do something about this. We got to take care of this problem. Now we're going to press the president. We're going to press the, now you got the, they want to get the FTC. They want to get the freaking, FINRA. They want to get everybody else in this mess now.
They're saying that what they want to do is they want to get rid of free trades, bro.
Right. Basically. Yeah. I mean, and that's basically it. But like I said, when you have a brother sitting here spelling this out to you exactly like this, and you have, say, even if there is 30 people listening, and now you just basically broke it out, and you just made Chinese math easy. So now it's like, so now when you do this thing in terms of a stock trade, you have to look at it in a different way. If you're going to do the short sale, the put and call, and then next thing you know, people are going to be getting into commodities. And it's like, okay.
Oh man, dude.
Now,
do you realize that they realize it's a Pandora's box that just opened?
Yeah.
Now once people once they're seeing like, okay, the little guys can operate collectively, I got to tell you right now, black folks can take a page out of this, but I don't mean to digress. Anyway, as soon as people get a whiff of what it was that Wall Street Bets just is, you're goddamn right. They're going to hit every goddamn
next thing you know, people
bonds, everything.
Stocks,
Okay,
bonds,
wait a minute.
commodities.
Let me get in here real quick. So Joe W. Complex Design, can y'all do a stream with me about this? Like, what do black people need to know about stock trading so that we can get? Because I the thing that stood out to me about this was it was a dude that wasn't black that I came up with this idea and then told people, and now they're trying to use him as a scapegoat. But I feel like, why don't we know this where we could have just done it and nobody would have told us anything? And like, basically, this will be a way for us to get our generational wealth. If they won't give us reparations, they can, we can take it through the stock
No,
market.
that's been Topaz. That's been the Black Brain Trust position all along. You take the shit.
Right.
So
I know.
even we were game planning just a few days ago on corporate takeovers.
Right.
Like how you go in. You basically, you get a board seat. And then from there, you basically gangbuster your way into these goddamn companies. I mean, at a certain point, we got to stop being passive and be more aggressive with it. I'll tell you this much: when it comes to the stock thing, I'll join in, but I would really like to have like Lionel and Dollar Will, and then the brother John here as well, because I know it, but. If you want to know the technicals
Joe,
and the fundamentals,
you were gonna give me a live stream about finances already, but we hadn't. That's why I need to email you. If you could put your email.
No, definitely. No, definitely. We can sit back and talk about that because, like I said, it can get into things as people start going deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. Now you're starting to play with certain things. Next thing you know, you're gonna be talking about pork bellies and freaking cattle and land. You know what I mean? Because like I said,
soybeans.
Soybeans. Because I sit out here. I'm in farm country. I just have a small little farm, but I'm sitting.
And people forget that that's like. I've heard about pork bellies in the past, so people forget that that's like a big thing. So I want us to have a whole stream where we truly go down in the rabbit hole and we lay it all out.
Okay.
And I feel like that's something that we need to know. So Joe, if you could email me, or either I'll email you. Either way,
hit me up.
Okay.
And like the other brothers that he mentioned too, you're gonna want them on because. There's some things that I'm going off of memory, because like I said, I'm out here playing farmer now.
Yeah, where are they? That's cool. Just let them know, and we're gonna set up the stream. Let them know, like we'll put this all together. And
Topaz, I'll email like Dollar Will and Lionel. I'll drop my email. I'll drop my email back.
Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna email both of y'all so y'all have my email, and then just let me know how we can set this up, because I think this is very important, and I feel like black people need to get rich all 2021. That's what I think. Like, let's just do that. I'm tired. I don't want to explain this to my grandkids about we still don't have nothing. If I'm mad at our grandparents for not setting things up for us, then I need to do something to set things up for my grandkids, and so that's where I'm at. That's my
right. No, definitely. Definitely whenever you're ready to do that. Because like I said, again, another one that will get you real quickly, another one that'll get you rich, of course, is land. And the thing about it is thanks to our previous president, I think the offer is still out there. I want to make sure on the particulars, but I think it's 32 million acres that they have basically set aside for underrepresented farming or underrepresented, basically, individual. In other words, black folk. People that are basically into farming. 32 million acres was set aside by your previous president for that purpose. That you could get up to. I think it was up to 150 acres. I mean, my wife knows more about it because she, like I said, she deals with the agricultural thing, and I mean, more so, because that's what her thing is. That's what her job is. That's the professor of it. But the thing of it is there's money to be had out there.
Right, it is. We just got to know where it is. See, the thing I think that other races have over us is that they're paying attention, and we happen to think that we got time to do all of this goofy stuff instead of paying attention to where the money is. So we don't know. And so therefore, if I put this out there, then I don't owe y'all nothing else because, you know, at this point, you purposely not looking, you know.
But no,
so,
you gotta pay attention to it, basically. I know Angry Man's been running a lot about it. I watch his streams and stuff, and I know Angry Man's been talking about it, and other people have been too. Torrin is and other people that are actually going on about it more. But definitely get the brothers together. We can all sit down.
Hey, one of the mods to please put Topaz channel in the chat, please, so everybody go over there when she go live, talk about this stuff real quick.
Yeah, Topaz.
Because you know, if I gotta try to do it and be over here, I'm not gonna.
Hey, we not modding y'all up for nothing, man. Y'all got to put in some work too, man.
Exactly.
Put
all the mods, put the link to Topaz Presents channel in the chat. But we gonna we got to move on to the next topic.
We do, because we got a bunch of stuff y'all need to hear today too. And then I want to welcome Steve. We here to the panel, and then we're gonna go on to the next one.
So before I go into this topic, though, I do got to say this real quick. Like, I don't know if like back in the 90s, you know, the late 80s and early 90s, like we was into the gang culture. You know, the gang culture started popping in the drug culture. Then in the late 90s and in the early 2000s, we was in the bling era. You know, the Hot Boys and P. Diddy with the flashy jackets and all that. But then, you know, it took another turn. We went back to the trap in, you know, the early 2000s. I mean, late 2000s. Then move on to the 2010s. So now what I'm noticing now in the culture right now, what I'm seeing, I want to see if y'all agree with this. Are we living in a thought culture right now? Is this the thought era? And when I say thought, I'm not just talking about females, I'm talking about men too. You know, is it just, are we just thinking about sex, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am? You know, we trying to get a check, she trying to get a check from us, sex. Is this what's going on right now?
Truth be told, I think we've always lived in a quote unquote thought culture, but thanks to social media, we can actually see it.
See it. There you go. Facts. And I'm glad you said it, because that's the next thing I want to talk about is all these new challenges. You know, for years, black men have been told we the ones that over-sexualize black women, you know, with the videos, you know, like Uncle Luke, you know, Master P telling girls to touch their elbows, twerk some. But now I'm noticing this, though. Now women are in their own homes, videotaping themselves, twerking and whatever, and showing the whole world their bodies or whatever. And I know y'all heard of this new challenge called the Busted Challenge, right? In case you never heard it, there's another challenge, you know, that was kind of old a little bit, but now it's a new challenge called the Silhouette Challenge. And I want to show y'all two clips from the Busted Challenge.
I've seen that one.
I got 2 videos from the Busted Challenge and 1 video for the Silhouette Challenge. So Topaz going to present the people this, just in case nobody knows about it. If you've been under the rock, check this out.
Yeah, I've been under the rock. I'm going to look.
Busted, is you fucking 2 shots, fuck it.
She ain't even on beat.
Busted.
Fair use.
Busted, is you.
Put your head on my
It's the new challenge right here.
Oh, so they taking Sierra video.
Yeah. So they get naked. They naked behind the little filter, whatever it's called, the infrared filter. So that's what the ladies into now.
Yeah, I'll wait for you guys. I have something to say on it, but I'll wait for you guys to go first.
Oh no, real quick. So my question is to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat is basically, do y'all want to see that culture end, or do you want to continue? Me personally, like for me personally, like I'm liking it, I'm loving it. But then there's another side of me saying, I know we're just gonna go. It's gonna go bad because the children, the future behind us, they not gonna be able to think about family. And you guys were talking about money and Robin Hood and generational wealth. Where is it gonna go? If everybody want to be single parents now. Everybody want to be in it for themselves. Selfish culture we having right now. So I want to ask, do you guys want to end it, or do y'all want this to continue?
Let me get in here first. let me get in first. So I agree with what you said, Brandon. I kind of like, part of me does like thought culture as far as just like for the optics of it, because it looks good or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I'm just keep all the way 100. I'm not against seeing women twerk. Women want to twerk. They can twerk all they want to, do what they do. My only thing is this: if you're gonna do this whole twerking and busting it open, like bust it open for your nigga at home behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? Bust it open for your man and your husband. Like, to me, ain't nothing wrong. But when you just busting it open for the whole world to see, don't get me wrong. Hell, nigga gonna look. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit up here and say I ain't gonna look or whatever. But it just be like, damn, bro. Like, you ain't got a man at home you could bust it open for, or you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Exactly.
That's my whole take on it. That's my whole take on it.
Well, I know that y'all are kind of like the grown-ups around here, so I'm gonna try to watch my language a little bit. But
we fully grown over here, official.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna be on my best behavior. But I actually don't mind it. I advocate for it, and I think that men should be a little bit more forgiving of women's past. That's just my personal opinion, because it's not going to go anywhere. So why not advocate for it? But that's just me. Don't listen to me. I'm not nobody important.
No, but see, I actually agree with you, official. And the reason why I agree with, because like me being a more on the conservative traditional side, I think that thought culture actually makes women like me look better than we really are, just having like the conservative values that we have. Because it's like because it's like if everybody's a thought, right? Hoes winning, blah blah blah. It makes the good girls look like angels. You know what I mean? So that's why I appreciate thought culture. Like
the whole halo up here is just it's just clear, so it's blending in, and but don't worry about it. It's full. It's a whole halo.
Because it's like now conservatism is radical nowadays because it's so rare.
Well, I got to piggyback off of what Brandon just said earlier before he played the video. There's always been a time where you've had a lot of women always say that they don't like to be objectified by their body. They want to be seen as their person, everything like that. But then they post videos like this and don't expect to be objectified. It's like, we know what you're doing. You're doing it for attention, and you claim you're not seeking attention when clearly it is for attention. So it's like, what are you really like? What kind of signals are you really sending out there, or trying to? Because whatever it is that you're putting out there or trying to make it out to be is not working. Clearly.
Listen, like I said, I get Melissa Ford and what's the other girl name? Buffy the Body. They doing it for money, being video vixen. Now we got women just doing it for free. Nobody's forcing them.
Get paid for your services. Stop doing it as a hobby.
Yeah, that's what I understand. I can understand you use your body to get a little money or something, but now we got women just doing a cucumber challenge, what you do for the D challenge. So I'm like, I think they like this. I'm thinking they want to be looked at as sex objects, in my opinion.
I remember that one. I remember the cucumber one.
Twisted. Those women are advertising themselves. Don't ever get it twisted and think that women are doing it for free. Okay, because they're not.
They still broke. There's
always going to be men all over the country and in other countries looking at them and soliciting offers in their DMs. Trust me, they know exactly what they're doing. Just like how, remember when women started getting called out for having those for booking info, contact, blah, blah, blah at gmail.com. Like, we know what's up. We know what's up. Ain't nobody out here really you dumb if you're giving it up for free in 2021. Like, ain't nobody advertising for free.
Well, I don't charge money. I charge other stuff that you can't easily replace. So I don't feel like I'm dumb for giving it up for free in terms of no money. I don't want money involved in that exchange because it feels like it cheapens it. Who can't get money? And then once they get it back, you are irrelevant.
They doing it so they can get. They doing it so they can get a blue check on Instagram.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
That's it, just for followers. That's all it is. But go ahead, Complex Design. You got it.
Followers is currency.
I was gonna say this is just the markings of fourth industrialization. It's essentially being able to digitize, not only digitize, but also monetize pretty much anything. And the only thing that's going to happen is moving forward, we'll pretty much be able to do that with everything, with the advent of like blockchain ledger systems and cryptocurrencies as a digital currency mechanism, right? So the first brother, he hit on it, he basically said, well, there's nothing different, right? It's just that it's social media. And that was pretty much it. However, the reason why you see it the way you see it is because you can basically, if you're creative enough as it is right now, you can monetize your own talent, whatever that is. The way things currently work right now, given the multitude of platforms, whether it be YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and whichever, or a combination of them, depending on what you do, you can monetize whatever the hell it is that you've got. Okay. And the only thing that's going to happen is going forward, it's only going to get easier to do that. So this is kind of why you see this. This is because it's a lot easier to do. I think it was Shui Celeste who said, it's not necessarily for free. She's absolutely right. I mean, even if you posted like a free, just a video of you doing whatever those videos were, there's some guy who sends her an instant message or a direct message, whatever they call it, and he's basically like, "What's your Cash App? What's your PayPal?" You know what I mean? So this is we all like. I'm going to be doing a live stream a little bit later. I welcome you guys to join me later. It's going to be on Afrofuturism. So essentially,
how late is it going to be, Complex? Because listen, you are
no, it's going to be it's going to be at like, you're Eastern, right? 10 o'clock your time.
No, I'm Central.
Central, 9 o'clock your time. I'm doing that at 7.
Okay, cool.
7 my time.
Hey, what's up, Steve? So what you got on this? You want Thought Coach to continue, or you want it to end, brother?
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick. Let me give a shout out real quick to the people hit the Cash App. Hold on, real quick. I want to give a shout out to Ed. Appreciate you for hitting the Cash App. DJ Nav, appreciate you for supporting the show, hitting the Cash App. Shout out to my brother Ebo Sosa for hitting the Cash App, man. You got it, She.
Hey, man, we gonna send you a Cash App, man. Chill out, now. But you got it, She, though.
Yeah, man. When it come down to it, man, I just wanted to end because, the next generation of women, they gonna catch the blues. Right now it's already bad in the culture right now. All these women that are complaining about they can't find a man, but they getting bunched in with the women right now that have this destructive behavior.
Facts.
And when it comes down to it, you're already seeing the disconnect between the younger generation. The Z's and all these younger boys, they not getting married. They not dealing with women because of the Me Too culture. And then, from social media, they don't want to do like any confrontation with women. So you only got the guys who are much confident about themselves that are approaching the women. And, they got to choose from them guys or they're going to start doing the approaching, and it's kind of, it's lowering their standards in most cases. Because like I said, I was on a Roger Report and we was talking about it, and we looking at probably anywhere from 15, it's only 15% of good women that are traditionally men want to be with. The rest of them, you got to kind of weed between issues. You got to weed between the credit, the weight, and all these other things that's compiling by this twerk culture. Is putting all these women in the same category as being ain't nothing.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this too, because like I said, back in the 90s or 2000s, like it was feminist people going after rappers like Uncle Luke, Master P, and them for making women twerk and degrade themselves, quote unquote, on the videos. But I'm noticing that women not speaking up against women about this whole, thought coaches, because it seems like they just want to make the money. They was tired of men like Hugh Hefner making money off of women's showing their bodies. Now they just want to get a piece of the pie. So now I think the whole issue was they want to be able to control their own destiny on how they want to make their money showing off their bodies.
I've been saying for women to put their clothes on and get off social media naked, and the reason is because, see, this is the thing. When they do that and they get paid for it, then they now yell at me and say, well, girl, you stupid if you ain't doing this. So if y'all tell them to get their clothes together, then that means I get to say, no, you bitch is stupid. And y'all should put on some clothes. But see, y'all not helping me out because y'all still paying them and shit,
That's true. We have to look at the men who are paying them.
And Khadijah, this is rolled gold pretzels recipe number 5. It got all kind of seasonings on it. It's amazing. You need to try that. And go ahead, Shui.
Hey,
you want to get a big booty, get those tips.
Hey, Topaz, you know your ass over there eating them damn barbecue pork rinds.
Oh no, I don't eat pork rinds. I don't understand pork rinds. I don't get it.
Wait, what's Brenda?
She switched out the bag.
Brenda.
She got the bag inside the bag.
Yeah, she done barbecue pork rinds.
Hey, Topaz trying to get thick over there. She trying to get thick. Look at her. Keep on eating these snacks, man.
Spicy barbecue.
Absolutely, I got stuff to do this summer. So let's get this together. Now, go ahead.
You gotta show me though. You gotta show me.
That COVID thick ain't no game. But now, honestly, like it's supply and demand, and we can't blame nobody but the men's, okay? Because it's the men's that's funding and supporting this thought behavior, and it's these same men who turn around like, oh, these thoughts, these women, they hoes.
Sex
But at the
sells.
same time, y'all be literally paying their bills, so you really can't complain. And all this, you want a good girl talk that y'all be trying to spew on the internet. That's
Hold on, let her
not
finish, y'all.
reality.
Let her finish.
Also, okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying that's not reality, because y'all be saying y'all want a conservative, good girl type woman, but that's not what you're liking on Instagram. That's not what's getting pushed up in the algorithm.
Right.
See, if y'all like the girls with the natural hair and the good girls who are out here volunteering and contributing to their community, see, that's what would get pushed up the algorithm. But the algorithm follows what you like. You like the hoes, you like the thoughts, you like the twerking, you like the degeneracy. So that's what gets promoted. And y'all can't blame nobody but yourselves, because y'all look thirsty.
I actually, you got it, Tori. Also, Tori, you got next. You got it.
Hold on,
Complex. Hold on, Tori, real quick.
But also at the same time, I know you said that about paying the bills and everything like that. But guess what? Those same women don't mind having their bills paid. They don't say, well, you know what? I don't need you to pay my bills. I can pay my own. They don't mind putting their hand out and having them palms grease to pay those bills. And they keep going back almost like a pimp to his prostitute. And they keep going back for more and more and more. So, and also with the video vixens and stuff, they didn't have a gun held to their head and forced them to go on that video set. They signed on the dotted line and said, okay, I consent to do this and do this and do this. If they didn't read the small print, then that's on them.
Preach.
That's not what she's saying. What she's saying is they wouldn't be able to fix their mouth and tell you, I don't need you to pay my bills because I'm paying my own bills, if it wasn't other niggas in her DMs paying her bills.
Thank you, Topaz. See, they like to skirt over the important details.
What she's saying is they're the when you see all these chicks, they be like, I'm a boss chick, I'm a bad chick, whatever. That is because niggas is in her DMs, PayPaling her, Cash Apping her. So therefore she ain't gotta listen to you. Y'all want that to stop. No, but
Let me ask you this, but are these women really bosses, or are they just women getting handouts, acting like they a boss? That's what I want to know.
Because they're making their own.
But nobody can make them see that if they still getting the money. Is what I'm saying. Like it doesn't matter.
All I'm saying is this: if you a kept bitch, your nigga pay for all your bills, pay your car note, pay your rent, all this stuff, and he give you allowance money or a little money to go shopping with, or go out with your friends, we get your nails done, hair did. You ain't no boss bitch. You a kept bitch. You that's a difference.
I feel attacked.
Whoa, third. We love kept bitches, okay?
Wait,
I'm saying, but we love kept bitches.
I'm just saying you ain't no boss bitch.
Hold on, Complex, you got next, bro. Then Official, my bad. I was gonna call you Dusty. Go ahead.
It's okay, y'all day ones. Y'all can call me Dusty.
Yeah, all I'm saying is there's a difference between a kept bitch. It's a difference between a kept bitch and a woman who actually out here, that's a go getter, that's getting it on her own. Now, look, either way, I'm not tripping. If a woman can get money out of a nigga, hey, more power to it. Do your thing. I ain't hating. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this too. Yes, do men love thoughts and hoes? Yes, but let's keep it real. Real niggas, we love playing with hoes. We love fucking around with hoes, but you're not gonna see us cuffing up no hoes. Now the niggas that do cuff up hoes, these old Stevie J ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? These type of niggas that be cuffing up hoes and getting them pregnant and having kids and making lives, with them. That's them dumb ass niggas. I'm not gonna cuff no hoe. I'm gonna have fun with her. We gonna kick it. We gonna do what we do. But after that, I'm gonna release her. I'm gonna treat her like catch and release. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna catch her out the damn water, and once I'm done playing with her, I'm gonna throw her ass back in the goddamn lake, and she can go go swim to another nigga that's gonna catch her ass. But I'm not cuffing no hoe though. I'm
Drop
not
the mic, man. Yeah.
Okay, but what happens after
Hold on. Can we Complex was next? Hold on. Complex was next.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let me try to remember what I was going to say. All right. I think what I was going to say was shit.
Probably
I think she was like she was blaming. She said she was blaming men.
You wouldn't even be a part of this.
Wait. Say that again.
I said what I've heard you say in the past is you wouldn't even be part of this. Like you chose a woman who was smart and not leading with her ass. So like you chose a woman that was leading with her brain.
Yeah, that's my fundamental problem with making a sweeping suggestion that, men, quote unquote, do quote unquote, right? I mean, if you look in the Black's Law Dictionary, you look up the word sexual intercourse, it's defined as a financial transaction. So what I'm trying to say here is sex sells. Okay. Now, Sweet Celeste said, well, she wants to blame men. You do realize that the majority of the sex industry is actually funded by women, right? When you look at the myriad of sex toys, they're not for men, they're for women. There's a good portion of porn that's produced. And I can tell you this because years ago, my roommates were porn producers and editors and all that shit, right? I could tell you I got stories for days about the shit. Let me tell you something. It's driven by you guys, okay? See, it's a very convenient excuse to put it off on the guys. They're but mere consumers. I mean, you're the producer. Ooh. If you're not producing, they're not consuming. So I'm sorry. Simply say, wait, hold on. See, because let's talk business dynamics.
Let Complex finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, please. Let's talk business dynamics for just a second here, right? I mean, let's imagine that there were people in the business of buying like dried leaves. I don't know, dried leaves. Okay. Now, even though you understand that there is a market demand for people who want to buy dried leaves, such a benign item, right? You live in New York City where you don't have immediate access to dried leaves. So do you get into the dried leaf business?
Nope.
No, you don't. So I would say that the only people who get into the dried leaf business are the people who have an abundance of dried leaves. So women who get into the sex worker business have an abundance of what? Available for consumers. Now, that is a choice for that producer to get into said market where there is a consumer base there, whether you like it or not. It's incumbent upon you to either participate in the market or not. They're going to be there. Can you tell me a time when horny men didn't exist? Ooh, I'm sorry. Enlighten me. I'm a guy who's 43 years old. Outside of my prepubescent years, I can't remember a time when there wasn't a time where on occasion I didn't get horny.
It's been centuries before right now. It's like when Adam was by himself before Eve was made, then men didn't get horny.
Okay. So basically what you're telling me is that concrete is hard, right? And oxygen is required for us to live, and we need water and the obvious, right?
Right.
So but conveniently you're going to put it off on men. Is that what we're doing here, Sweet Celeste?
Absolutely.
Hey, real quick, let me give a shout out to
excuse me.
Let me give a shout out to She for hitting the cash app. We appreciate the support, and also shout out to you, Celeste, for hitting the cash app. Appreciate the support. Y'all got it.
Hey, Sue, you there? She there?
Yes,
you go ahead. Oh, okay.
My bad. I'm here.
Did you hear his question?
No, I'm sorry. What was the question?
why blame men for being horny if we know that that's a thing? Like they're always horny. So like, just accept that.
As if you don't get
men have
horny.
been thirsty since the beginning of mankind. Okay, now being thirsty is a choice. Now you cannot blame women for profiting off of your thirst because that we know that that's a part of male nature. You
Well,
have
then
to be
don't blame men. Don't blame men for funding it. Then
No, we can blame
no,
men.
no. Because by what you just said, that means that there's a give and a take. Well, my dad he raised me this is I've always lived by this premise. Fair exchange is no robbery.
Right.
Okay. So if you're going to tell me that, well, women are going to do that, then guess what men are going to do? They're going to pay for it.
But who said it's a robbery? Who said it's a robbery? My thing is, y'all.
No, I'm saying, no. Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all now. Don't say y'all now.
Because we know complex is above all of this, and that's what I think.
I was going to say, don't. Let's not do that because now we're being disingenuous.
Explain because I've been listening to you for a while, right? So I like complex is above this, and he's trying to get other men to be above this. So I think you guys are agreeing on the fact that if women are gonna sell sex because they know men at their base,
men are gonna buy it.
To buy sex, then the question, now becomes, who gets above it first? Do the women stop selling it, or do the men stop buying it? Who
the demand
first?
See, here's the thing, Topaz. The demand has to stop first because
bullshit. What you got to do is stop saying that it's only
hold on, complex. Let her finish. Let her finish, man.
Here's the thing: if women just stop selling sex or whatever, men, then that means it's going to be an even hotter commodity, and men are going to pay even more for it. So what men have to do is stop being thirsty, which we know will never happen. Never in the time of history ever in the human race have men ever not been thirsty. So my thing is, now that we have social media,
I was gonna say this your last response. Well, complex. Then we're gonna move on to Dusty. Official. Damn.
No, you said
it's okay, bro. Y'all good.
You said it right first.
I'm out the official Dusty.
The original Dusty. But no, like, okay, if y'all can't stop being thirsty, and you can't be mad at us for taking advantage of that. It is what it is. It's supply and demand. Once you stop the demand, the supply will stop. You don't stop the supply, because if you stop the supply, the demand will only get higher and it'll increase the value of the supply. So you have to stop being thirsty. And no, I don't think all men should be like Complex Design. I don't think they should be above it all. I think y'all should continue in your thirsty nature.
There you go.
So that you can continue to fund these lifestyles.
No,
you go ahead, Complex. You got the last words, brother.
Okay.
Well, shit. That last part, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, because here's what I was gonna say to that. Listen, it's like I told you, in terms of the legal speak, sex is a financial transaction, right? That's why child support is involved when the result of sex happens, right? Okay, so with all of that being said, here's what. Well, you already touched on what it is that guys like myself do. Okay, I don't value the P at all. It's something that's standard issue on every female that's born. Okay, so it doesn't really it doesn't hold any value to me. I don't know. It's like that's like saying I value it. It would be like valuing a woman's ears, because every woman is also born with ears, or let's just say her nose. Okay, I mean, you pick a body part. It's standard issue on every woman. That's why I don't value the shit. So I think it's hilarious. If you want my personal take, the mere fact that men do so much for something that's standard issue on every female that's born, it's beyond me. I don't know. However, what I do have to address though is that if women have issues, there are things that they can do, okay? And my issue is that there are a cater of thirsty men out there, yes. And what you do is you take advantage of it. But then even though you take advantage of it, there's things that you don't like about all of it. And then you'll still point the blame anyway, right? And that's the problem I have. There's a fair bit of disingenuous there.
Facts. I agree, Complex.
Yeah,
you got
right.
official.
Right. Go ahead.
Well, I really hate to agree with the assless one, but she kind of has a point. Like I feel like I feel like women are doing what they're supposed to do. If they're able to use what they have to obtain resources, I don't have a problem with it. I look at it like they're doing what they're supposed to do, so I'm not upset with it. But at the same time, like right now, we have brothers who are getting all that they can have, and then we have brothers who are starving. So while I don't think that everybody should be promiscuous in the game, I do think that in the interest of everybody being partnered up, more men should be forgiving of promiscuous nature, and more women, it's already not being shamed anymore. I mean, why stop? I mean, we're already messed up. I mean, why not be happy? And there's some dude who can't get what he wants around here, and he just on here complaining. Go ahead and get one of them little thizots and be happy.
Hey, let me
like you lonely, bruh.
Okay, the price of vagina is free.
Mm-hmm.
It's free because there's a lot of women that mess with men with no money. There's a lot of women that mess with men with money.
Facts.
It's an incentive to give them the money, because on average, if I really want to have sex with most women without money, all I have to do is just go in certain areas and deal with certain women that want to have sex or not looking for money. Because a lot of women, they're advertising, just like Complex said, what all of the women have. Kevin always talks about the value is nothing. The value on sex, when you get married, how much is your sex? How much is your vagina if you get married to the right person? It depends. He has to put that value on it. So in return, women, they're out there advertising to the dudes that want it, and they're gonna pay for it. The average guy is not out here with a handful of money running to these girls giving them money. So you gotta understand, they're like they say, a sucker's born every day. You're going after the guys who either have money to play with or just naturally suckers. Because BJS, he always talks about most men in the manosphere is one blowjob away from getting married. So in the end, you look at it this way. I mean, you putting a price on something that everybody else got. If most men just say, man, I'm not paying for that crap. But see, it's supply and demand only because you're giving the supply. Once men start saying, I'm not demanding this no more because I'm going to demand something that's free when I can just go get it from somebody else, then the supply runs out. The supply that you say costs so much, surplus. It costs so much money. You talking about who's going to stop first, the supplier or the demand? You should know this by now.
Stop at the supply. The supply
exactly.
off top.
Yeah,
and this is the thing, like the stock of the sleeved and went down so much. We need you guys to start buying some of them shares back to get that value up. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all to do some share buybacks, okay? And then once the price goes up, then maybe a brother take you out to eat.
Hey, official. I don't know if you heard about. It's a virgin out there. She sold her virginity for $3 million. That's how much a virgin is worth these days. Wow. That's how bad it is out here, man.
Wow. To be honest, brother, in this new day and age, there's a lot of young women who are in fact who've never had that experience, and they're older than 21. I actually personally know 3 or 4 of them that I personally know for a fact that have never been with a man. So with the Z's, that's actually a lot more common because a lot of the Z young men's aren't messing with women. So I mean, I think it's kind of self-correcting because if you look at the Z's, a lot of them, as they're coming up, are a lot more conservative than we millennials are.
Yeah, and see the good thing about that is women can get surgery to to, you know, put our parts back
That's if you
into
could afford it.
virgin.
That's only if you can afford it. You can't
It's
afford
not that
rejuvenation.
expensive. No, I'm not even talking about rejuvenation surgery. I'm talking about the surgery where it actually gives you a new, you know, cherry. Like it's not that expensive. It's less than $10,000.
Is it that serious? Wait, no. Is it
Look,
that
you
serious?
better be proud of your pastrami, okay?
Yeah.
If
Wait, what?
You need to be proud of cold cuts if you got cold cuts. Be proud of your pastrami, okay? If you got pastrami, okay? Don't.
I'm just saying,
do all
like,
that.
we women, we have all these options. We can get rejuvenation. We can get the O shots. We can get all types of surgery, but there's no surgery to fix your limp, saggy.
Hold on. Let me say this though. You say it's less than $10,000. Okay, let's just say that that's true. How many women, you know, today the average person, just average woman, got $10,000 laying around? Now that's not.
You don't have to have $10,000. That's what care credit is for. That's how all these women are getting these BBW surgeries. They don't have $10,000 cash, but we have credit. We have, like my
Okay. Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Okay. Look, listen. Let me tell you something. To any guy worth his weight in salt, okay, like a woman who has to do all of that ain't worth a goddamn. Okay, let me get this out. Like, if you're that goddamn damaged where you need to do all of that, like you have a whole lot. You probably need to just spend the rest of your life doing the internal work. I'm gonna be no. Listen, this is coming from somebody who's already committed his life to a woman who passed away. Right. I'm widowed, but look. Let me tell you something. Like, that wasn't all that. What you just said was not what she brought to the table. I need you to understand this as a woman. That what you just told me reeks of something that I don't want to touch.
But my thing is,
who eating some chips? Hey, put the chips away.
Somebody eating a bag of chips.
Let's go fast with the chips.
No, because my chips is all over.
Y'all need to quit eating.
Calm your big ass down. That chips ain't going nowhere.
Stop eating them pork rinds on these food.
I was minding my business.
Wait, what's that brand third? What's that brand of pork rinds they be having in the gas station? I forgot.
Yes, because like my auntie gets like she loves it. They have all different flavors. I was like, that shit is gross. It's
with
like
the barbecue and the hot.
Look, I'm a diabetic. I gotta get my sugar up.
Y'all motherfuckers over there eating barbecue pork.
But look, here's the thing. I don't think a woman getting that.
And I don't eat swine. I eat keto chips.
Stop it. Look, I don't think a woman, first off, it's swine and all types of products. You'd be surprised. But I don't think it's really tied to a woman's value if she decides to get that type of surgery.
You just sold it to me. You sold it to me
for her own self-esteem, you know, just to keep her.
But you sold it. You sold it to me. You just sold it to me as a man.
Get it. I plan on getting it probably in the next 10 years.
Hell
like,
no.
I would like no, just like at the med spa that I go to.
Hey, your husband like, this a brand new woman. This a brand new woman.
Shit.
First of all, let's welcome Love Wisdom to the panel. And second of all, I just kind of personally within myself, not nobody else telling me, but me myself, if I have to get that surgery, that means I need to be during this surgery, sitting my ass down and think about how I managed my P game, you know, beforehand.
Thank you. Says a lot.
I personally don't want to have to get to that level.
It don't have to be bad management. It could just be
kids back to back. That happens.
I mean, it don't have to. I know you got 4 kids. I have 2 kids, but if you have children and that's why your shit is hanging out because you have to get stitches afterwards, then first of all, there's nothing wrong with that because you gave life. If you out now, I'm talking about women who don't have no kids and you got to get your shit stitched back together so that somebody can even want to impregnate you. That's a problem. And I think we need to make that distinction. Sure, you have kids. That's way different than these 25 and less age chicks.
I agree with that. I agree.
Well, wait a minute. Can I just say one thing, Topaz? The thing about it was she said that, but then turned around and said, but y'all got this limp something. Look, my shit works. I don't need to go get no surgical repairs.
There's no exercises you can do. There's no surgery for y'all. There's no hope for y'all. Once y'all
no. Like I said, my stuff works. You the one talking about getting surgical repairs. My stuff works.
Surgical.
You don't have to badly manage that in order to be in that situation. You could just be in a relationship with the right person.
Thank you.
Who will accept you for your limp, saggy, man parts. I agree with that because
let me get in here real quick.
Aren't as superficial as y'all are. So yeah, we'll accept that.
Go ahead, third.
Let me say this real quick. Look, there's this statement going around. There's a saying that hoes be winning. Now let me say that. I want to put a caveat on that. Smart hoes be winning. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that, because let's keep it real. Getting money is the easy part. A lot of people get money, you know what I'm saying? But here's the hard part. Can you actually sustain the money? Can you keep it over a long period of time? And can you flip that money and make more money off it? And from what I be seeing from a lot of these hoes out here, they get a lot of money, whether it is they stripping, whether they on some trap queen bullshit, or they got a job, good job, whatever the case may be. But a lot of times, a lot of these women don't know how to manage money because they ain't never been taught how to manage money, and they blow through the money, whether it's on clothes, materialistic bullshit, you know what I'm saying, drugs, whatever it is they may be. And even some of them, as much as y'all women don't want to admit it, it's hoes that be out here tricking on niggas too. Y'all just act like niggas just be tricking on these women. But
they do. I just would never do it.
But I'm not speaking about you or women.
That's because these light skinned dudes be sugar babies. But continue.
I'm not speaking. Hey, look. At once upon a time, you know what I'm saying. Let me not get into that. That's a different story for another day. Anyway, let me say this.
If I'm a sugar baby, you need ass implants.
Hold on, real quick. Let me finish.
Okay, so listen, we will do a.
We'll go down. Hey, we'll go down memory lane another day. That's a whole other conversation for another day. But let me.
My bad, Thud. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, like I said, my thing is this. A lot of women I see that make money, they don't know how to keep it, or they don't know how to flip it. They get the money, like I said, they blow it on clothes, but blow it on a car that they probably can't afford to keep up payments with. Trying to stun with their friends, blowing it with their friends in the club, tricking it off on other niggas and stuff like that. So again, only smart hoes is winning, because if you're smart and you're making that kind of money. Because, I knew women that was in that kind of lifestyle, strippers or street chicks or whatever. And the ones that were smart, they took their money and they flipped it and they into something else, to a business or whatever the case may be. And, they was able to make money off of that long term, and they was able to get it out of that lifestyle. But if you still, every week, you doing the same shit to make that money just to blow it all over again, then you ain't winning. You a dumb hoe. And you ain't smart, you know what I'm saying? So, we got to be very specific about when we saying hoes winning, okay, which hoes is winning? Because not all of these hoes is winning. I wouldn't even say majority of hoes. I'd say like a small percentage that actually do the right thing with that money that they make.
Hey, twin brother. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, you got to, Fish, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the only ones that winning is the ones that get married. Them the only ones that's winning. I mean, hoes is like not real. I mean, they win on the short term, but the only ones that's really winning is the ones that, let's just keep it real. Like hoes, they had they're good on the front end, but the back end is all bad. And with marriage, it's kind of bad on the front end, but on the back end, it can get good. So
wait, how's marriage bad on the back? How's marriage bad on the back end?
I mean, marriage is bad on the front end.
I'm sorry. How is marriage bad on the front end?
On the front end, when you're marrying somebody, let's say if you're a young woman, you might have to deal with a little bit of struggle before he actually gets his thing together, depending on the age that you guys were when you got together.
No, you don't, especially if you're a hoe. You don't have to deal with struggle at all, because hoes are placed at a higher value than the good girls. So you see a lot of hoes marrying like high value, quote unquote high value men, and men who are making six figures and millionaires. Like
look at Nicki Minaj.
Former strippers, former escorts.
Y'all want to know why?
Nicki Minaj is a trick.
Feel like if she already comes, like with all of that already there, he ain't got a teacher. So if men didn't always want to take the easy route, then they wouldn't be like hoes wouldn't be winning.
Hey, hold on. Hey, we're gonna move on. But I want Love Wilson to get the last word. I know she's gonna drop the mic on this one, man. Go ahead, Love Wilson.
Hold on, real quick.
I didn't know she was on there. How you doing, sis?
Hold on, real quick before you come in here. Look, let everybody speak. One at a time. That way we can hear everybody's opinion and what they have to say. Let's over talk each other. But you gotta Love Wisdom.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
What's
Louie.
happening? What's happening?
Third looking like he about to break a raid in that bulletproof
Little
gear you
chocolate
got
drop.
on.
I'm over here. I'm being good over here. I ain't doing nothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, you can finance coochie repair. For men, there's hope for the men. They have penile implants, so they got a penis extender. So the men, oh yeah, cosmetic surgery has gone a long way. That you got ab etching, you can get a whole new body on finance. And if you talk about competition, what does everybody say? You got to compete. You got to compete. You got to compete. So what are the women going to do? They're going to do what they got to do to stand out, to get chosen. So if that means get a whole build a body, they're going to do that to get chosen. You understand?
You think that's what's required?
I mean, it shouldn't be a requirement, but the way society is set up, it's like everybody's in competition with each other to get the best thing they can get. Like even if you got a trick, like people going to do what they have to do to get chosen by someone. Even when you talk about sex, they're going to do things and look a certain way to be sexually attractive. Like that's just the way of the world, unfortunately.
How question, I know I'm, as a man, I'm not supposed to ask a woman this, but approximate, how old are you?
36.
You say you're 36. 36?
Yes.
Okay, I'm 43. We'll revisit that conversation when you get into your 40s. You got to understand, like you at different stages of your life, you're going to be thinking differently. Okay, so I would say that what you're telling me is rather superficial. Now, the whole reconstruction conversation, like I said, that's something that's something that you need to deal with. Men who give a shit about themselves, don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Well, hold on. Let me finish.
But this is my time to talk though.
This was her time.
Let me say this.
Hold on. Yeah, let her finish.
Okay. Certain things though, it's just like, wow.
Yeah, hold on. All right. You can respond complex as she done, but it was her time to speak. You got it, love.
Let me land.
My apologies, miss.
It's all right. I know where you're coming from, but I'm talking about society, not an individual. I'm talking about society. Society in itself is superficial. Like what you think individually, that's fine. On a societal level, it's on a hamster wheel of competition. That's why cosmetic surgery is a multi-billion-dollar business. People who can afford it or people who can finance it, they are going to do what they have to do to be chosen by the opposite sex. That's what people talk about, that sexual market value and all of that stuff. This is what people do. Now, you and I might say, hey, that's superficial. That's not really how we get down. But on a societal level, what you can commodify, that's how you win. If you don't got it, you got to find something else to compensate for what you don't have. Like that's just the way it is, whether we like it or not. Now, when it comes to the men in their private parts, you do have some men that are very concerned with their private parts as they get older. For instance, my boss, Paul Castellano, had an affair with his maid. He had an affair with his maid, and guess what happened? He had to get a penile implant to satisfy his maid because he was old. So you have men out there that would do things like that. That's just what it is. Just like women, the coochie look like roast beef and pastrami with cheese. But if it's a rejuvenation technique to flip that sucker back, like she ain't never been touched before, what you think she gonna do? She gonna get that coochie rejuvenation surgery, take all that extra skin out, and let it be shaped and molded like a nice little rose that's budding. Yes, this is what they're gonna do. That's just the bottom line. That's what they're going to do. Whether we like it or not, that's what it is in society. You either got it or you don't. If you don't and you can afford it, get it. That's it.
That's all. Don't be like, we not gonna do pastrami and roast beef like that. Like in waffles, like I like these foods and I want to start preparing them.
Y'all gotta start giving me my give me my props, y'all, because I got a feeling this gonna catch. I better give me my props. That pastrami gonna catch.
We're not doing that.
When y'all said I want to hear shout out to Dust.
Diabetic.
Hey, I don't think I'm gonna be eating pastrami and roast beef for a while after she just said
bullshit. I'm getting one tomorrow.
Man,
ignore the shit out of y'all asses on here.
Right.
Well, basically, what I'm getting out of this is basically we don't want thought culture to end, so we're gonna let this mother continue and pump and dump responsibly, ladies and men. Close your legs, ladies. You know that's all I can say about this, man. I will say this.
Can I get some pushback on that?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, big dog. I'll get some pushback in a minute.
Well, I was gonna say, my solution for the thought culture, like I always say, arranged marriage. This is the only way. We got to get the kids to arrange our kids to get with who we want them to be with. Because we let these people decide who they want to be with. Your daughter could end up with a dude that's in prison, like an NBA young boy that got herpes, and now he got an old girl. What's her name? Yaya Mayweather. His Floyd Mayweather's daughter pregnant. So we don't want that no more.
I mean, she probably had it. Like any woman that messed with young boy, they probably already got it. That's why they cool with it. Let's just keep it real.
True.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's why I believe. So I do believe it. But I'm a hypocrite because I'm liking the fact that I can choose what I want to choose. But then, like I said, I don't know. If I have kids, I want my daughter to be with the best man, like an Al Roker type, Ben Carson type. That's just how I feel about that. But go ahead, Dusty. What you got for me, though?
Hey, B. Hey, real quick.
Let me official. My bad.
Real quick. Let me just say that. Hey, if you're gonna be a thought and thought it up, do it for your man, do it for your nigga, your husband, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here thoughting it up for no random ass man.
For one dude. For one. And that's the point. And so what I was going to say earlier is the only reason why I would say to continue thought culture is because not only does it increase my value as a woman not out here thoughting, but it also increases the value of the dude that I'm with because he's not paying for those. So like we both win. We both get, like, I get to be the better choice of women and he gets to be the better choice of man who's not out here paying thoughts. So it helps us both. But that's if I was selfish. If I'm not selfish and I want a betterment for the community, I would say end thought culture because I'm tired of arguing with thoughts about this is they're selfish because they try to bring me over to the thought life and then I'm not supposed to ever try to bring them over to the non-thought life. If you gonna do you, do you. Why I gotta do it with you or else you already know that it's something that's not a good thing. Because why do you need me? I'm living my life and I'm not telling you to stop doing your what you're doing. But you have to get me to do it in order for it to be okay. That means one of us is wrong. And guess who? So I just wanted to put that out there.
Now, in my humble opinion, y'all, I don't think no man should be pumping and dumping because me personally, I believe every woman has a function. And I believe that if you pumping and dumping a woman, you're not going to fully experience a woman in the fullness thereof. And I think the only men that should be pumping and dumping are married men should they decide to cheat. But outside of that, I don't think men should just be throwing women away.
Wait, what?
He was so good until he got there, didn't he?
Well, real quick, let me respond. I agree with what you're saying, but this is the problem right here. It's up to the woman to what standard she wants. She could easily tell us, no, I don't want to pump, I don't want to smash, I want to get married first. And I want you to put me in the house. I want you to.
Third, B, you know as well as I do, if you really marinating that fish right, a woman's not going to allow you to pump and dump. She's going to call you.
You will not drag Third in that. Third do not be out here doing all of that.
Hey, I'm just saying, if the women want a man to provide for them and everything, let them know. Hey, I'm just waiting to get married, and that's why I believe in arranged marriage. So the father could let the daughter know you have value. And the son, let the son know, hey, stop being with these strippers, these prostitutes. You're going to be out here looking like a sucker. So, it go both ways. But Complex, you got the last. Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
I just wanted to put in a note real quick because I'm gonna actually drop off, man. My battery went dead, so I had to go grab my charger real quick. Actually, I appreciate you guys for having me on, man. You know, I also appreciate you guys for coming through the Brain Trust, supporting us.
No problem. Anytime, bro. You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, man. So I wanted to come through because I heard you guys was talking the whole GameStop thing, and I wanted to just try to like provide a little clarity to that because you're gonna see a whole lot more of that. Right. That was the first domino. Let's just say that. So I think the conversation that Topaz wants to have about us becoming more literate is going to be very important. So Topaz, did you get my email address? I put it in the back.
Yes, I did. And I'm gonna email you and Joe after the stream, and then y'all let me know who else needs. Y'all just add people to the email.
I'll get Lionel and Dollar Will on.
Okay.
And I think I'll try to get.
I've heard their names before, but I've never been able to talk to them before. So I've heard their names in the financials part of Black YouTube.
Yeah, well, I'll get them all together, and we can get on and talk about this because I think you're right. Now is a better time as any to get literate in these affairs here because we're starting to see a breakdown in all of this. So if there's a breakdown in all of it. As that axiom goes, in chaos there's opportunity, so we need to jump on the opportunity. And then the other thing in terms of thought culture, you can't, as much as I would like for it to go away, it's not going to, because technology has enabled monetization of it. So it's going to actually be one, an individual imperative, and then two, a cultural imperative, right? So it starts with individuals, and then what happens is that collective of individuals, it becomes a cultural imperative because there then becomes a general consensus of people who say no to that. So that's how it works. So it starts with the individual. I'm gonna go ahead and shake out.
Black Brain Trust link complex. Either you do it because I think you're a mod now. Or either can somebody get TBBT link and drop it because I highlighted it earlier because I do think
in the chat. Drop the link to the Black Brain Trust channel if y'all could do that for us.
Yeah, I'm trying to sub to him too, y'all. I want to say one thing for y'all. Change the subject.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
If possible, I just wanted to say one thing for y'all. Change the subject. Peace. I don't like when people equate the amount of sexual partners to the value of the person or the value of the woman. Me personally, I just don't agree with that. I don't think a woman who has a promiscuous past, I don't think that disqualifies her from being a good woman. I mean, you can get with a woman and she might have a past and, you know, she'll look out for you. She'll love you. She'll cook for you, clean for you. You know what I'm saying? Do everything that you need her to do. And I think that if you have a woman like that and the only thing that's keeping you from being happy with her is her promiscuous past, I think you need to check your ego.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of people that are disqualifying people that they could be happy with because they might have a child or they might have been promiscuous or they might and I just think that men need to leave that ego out of there. Like, you know, like they really, that's just my personal opinion. Like there's so many lonely dudes around here, you know what I'm saying? That I don't really think that they're in a position to have these type of standards. That's just my personal opinion.
Oh, I totally agree.
Hey, you know, that's your opinion. Like I said, if a man want to be with a single mother, it is what it is. But then you got to look at the flip side of it. What do women say? I don't want no short dude. I don't want no little dick nigga. I don't want no broke nigga. So, hey, everybody got standards. Everybody.
That's something you're born with. That's not based on decisions, Brandon. That's totally different.
And when I say I'm cool with it's me really saving him from being roasted by his own friends. Like, I'm really looking out for him. That ain't even about me.
I don't care what my friends think. If my woman is 6 feet and I'm 5'10", she gonna be, look, put your heels on. You 6'3" today. But this is my thing. Like,
good job. I almost said that's the official.
Look, I understand that.
And some women even judge men that don't have kids. They be like, "What? You ain't got no kids? You weird? You gay or something?" Like
that's true. That's true.
That's crazy.
Like,
they shouldn't do that.
They're like women. Look, man, I actually get more play when they find out how heavy in the game that I am, and this is a fact. So
I seen this happen with my own cousins. But yeah,
and I feel the same thing about women. Like as delusional as some of these women, as delusional as some of these women are, they shouldn't be having the standards that they have either. I just think it's on both sides. I think women need to lower theirs. So what, he's 5'8". I think men need to lower theirs. So what, she's been with 60 dudes, and I think everybody need to come together and make families.
Because look, this is where I got to give you some pushback on, Official, because women aren't.
We just gonna move on real. We gotta go to the next topic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because we got some other stuff we got to talk about. But listen, sure, if you come through Super Bowl, we can talk about all this stuff.
Yes, I am, girl.
I know. All right, so like, we don't worry about it. We're gonna go through it.
Yeah, we about to get into some mental health with Topaz. What you got for the people, team?
Okay, well, today we're talking about six stages of moral development. So moral development is how you determine what you feel is right versus wrong, and what keeps you doing what you think is right and not doing what you think is wrong. So there's Kohlberg, right? His name is very known in terms of moral development, but he actually built on Piaget before that, and that's me nerding out on psychology. But the point is, let me get to this screenshot so you can see what it looks like in terms of how we develop what we believe is right versus wrong. So no matter what your value system is, right? So each culture has what it believes is right versus wrong. However, whatever culture you're in that decides that, this is the steps of what it looks like to actually get that done. So there's the pre-conventional level, which is steps 1 and 2. That's when you are 6 years old or younger. So step 1, right? As a baby, as a infant, as a newborn, as an infant, as a toddler, you're thinking about what's right is when you don't get punished, right? You learn obedience by when you don't get a punishment. Everything is about avoiding pain because you just got here and pain is horrible. You never felt this before and you don't want to deal with it. So step 1 is you obey rules so that you don't get that little pop on your thighs that your parents do, real quick, like that little pop that they do to kids that are young. That's everything that they do is to avoid that. Then step 2, right, still pre-conventional, is naive hedonism. So what that means is you don't know really a whole lot about the world. All you know is that there's some things that now bring you pleasure. So before this, it was to avoid pain. Now you realize that there's something called a pleasure principle. And then you decide, hey, well, good. When I'm good, I also get things I like. So every rule that you follow is about you being rewarded and also somebody to do something for you as a favor that you did for them, right? So if you behave yourself, your parents give you ice cream. That's like a lot of our parenting decisions are based on the fact that this is something that people have noticed. So now, then after that, you have the conventional level. That's step 3 and 4, around years 7 years old to 11, right before you hit pre-adolescence. Step 3 is good girl, good boy morality. So basically, everything that you think is good is when you get liked and approval from other people, like parents, teachers, your friends, everybody around you. Like society likes you when you're doing the right thing, and then society doesn't like you and they're mean to you when you do something bad. Step 4, right after that, is because you get left alone. So you conform to avoid censure by authorities. So you get to do whatever it is that you want. You're realizing that you have choices, right? You get to do whatever you want in life as long as nobody who's an authority figure over you says to stop it. This is why, like, people, when you're dealing with middle schoolers, well, right before you go to middle schoolers, this is why they let you go have your recess and you do whatever, because you've already been through the first 3 stages. You get it. You know what will get you spanked. You know what will make us like you. You know what makes you feel good. You already know those things. So the only time we have to stop you from doing something is when you're doing something that's wrong. So as long as no adults are talking to you, you're doing right. Now, the last 2 steps is post-conventional. So that's when you're 11 years old and forward, right? Step 5 and 6, conform to maintain community's emphasis on individual rights. That's when you start to think about a world that's bigger than you. So what I do affects the people around me, but I get to do what I want as long as I'm not hurting somebody else or even hurting myself, and that hurts somebody else by watching me hurt myself. The last stage, which is what it means when you are a full adult, is your individual principle of conscience. So this means you've seen things in life, you've experienced things in life, and you now are able to say, I don't want to put somebody else through that same feeling. I care about other people, and I care about their pleasure principle too. I don't want to infringe on somebody else's rights. If I get to do this, then other people get to do it too. So if I get to, drink alcohol because I'm grown and I'm old enough and there's no sanction by authority figures, meaning police aren't arresting me, or parents aren't coming down on me, I'm not losing my house because I spent all my money on rent. As long as all those things are taken care of, I get to do what I want, but so does everybody else. And so my question to you guys is, where do y'all think we are as a community, in terms of Black people, and where do y'all think we are in terms of the world? Like, which one of these things do you think that we are doing right now? Because that determines, whether or not you can trust somebody that walks up to you that seems to be doing the right thing or not. This is how we learn morals. So when somebody's coming up to you and they're like a good person, they're doing the right things, you like them, you support them and what they're doing. Where do you think we are in terms of this?
I think we're like, can it be multiple steps or just one?
Yes, because here's my answer, right? So in terms of Black community, I feel like we're trapped somewhere around steps 3 and 4. Because every time we talk to somebody about what we should or should not be doing, it's either, did you go to prison? Do you have a criminal background? But see, people like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, they had a criminal background, but what they were doing, was it correct? Yeah, because they were at steps 5 and 6. But if we're mad at them for that, then we're still at steps 3 and 4. Now, as the world, I think we like to believe that we're at step 5. I think a lot of the things that we say, we try to pretend that we're at step 5, but as the world is concerned, I think we're somewhere around step 2.
Yeah,
and that's right. That's true. That's the point.
I agree. I think as far as the community, we're actually steps 2, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when it comes to society, it's just step 2.
Right. Because the thoughts that's got OnlyFans and they got booking info on their Instagram, they're at number 2.
Right. And you even got to look at the people who think everything is like for entertainment purposes. Like when you try to have a serious conversation, everything got to be a jokey joke.
Yep.
So it's like the world they look at us as entertainers. Like our sole purpose is to entertain them. So if we're not a comedian, if we're not dancing, we're sure throwing the ball and slam dunking. Right. And the community is still the same thing. You know what? Even for society, I would actually say, I would say a step 4, because if you will look at, last year with a lot of the protesting and just police brutality, the world kind of sees like, well, when we're seeing the video, these people aren't doing anything wrong. So they're actually obeying the law. But even if they do obey the law, they're still getting shot and they're still getting beat up.
Right.
And the same thing goes on in our communities too. Like you could be walking and minding your own business. You ain't doing nothing to anybody. You're avoiding trouble, but you can still get shot. You can still get robbed. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel.
I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all remember that news that happened out there. Some man was protecting his daughter. I guess they was making fun of her, cyberbullying her, and so he stepped up to him. He got killed. The father did.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand the part where you guys say, you shouldn't judge people and all this, but I'm just saying, if you got a sketchy background, I'm not going to be messing with you like that as far as, doing business. Now, if you're doing something that's good and the people support it, then I'm with it. I ain't going to hate on it, but I can see why people will judge you on your background if you got a sketchy background.
Well, yeah, because see, that means that if you can't follow laws, like to me personally, I only judge people on their background when I find out what it is they did that made them get arrested, right? So, like, if it's something that I think that is above, it's stages 5 and 6, but the laws haven't caught up to you yet, then I feel like we need to let those people, be them, right? But if it's something that you went to jail because you just wanted something and didn't want to work for it or whatever, then yeah, we need to judge the shit out of them. And that's the point of me bringing this topic here today, is because not all criminal histories are the same.
But can we also look into it for step 2 to Brandon's point, and even to your point about the criminal background? Like, there's a reward mechanism for criminal behavior. Like in our community, there's a reward. Like, for instance, Boys in the Hood. Like,
because then people will say, yeah, you understand the Black experience. You just being Black. Yeah, so that will give you number 3. That means the approval of others around you is cool. Like there are times where you get yelled at in the Black community for not taking something, for not breaking the law, because otherwise you way too scared of the man. It's like you get shunned for moving from step 3 to 4. But that's part of the process for you to move to 5 and 6, where you can truly understand why it's okay to break some laws, while some laws are supposed to be broken. You do have to go through step 4. So here's an example, right? So the laws against weed. Now, I don't smoke weed, but for those of you who do, I do want it to be legalized because of the reason why it was made to be prohibited. It was all about what they thought Black people were going to do and all of this kind of stuff. So therefore, I feel like it should be like once you get to steps 5 and 6, you realize, okay, if you smoke weed and you in your house and you ain't out driving high and running over people, because see, why is alcohol, legal, and then we got people doing DUIs and killing people, but that's okay. Nobody ever thought to say, hey, let's outlaw alcohol because it's making too many people, kill people on the freeway. But weed's still illegal because Black men would rape white women doing it. Like, see, to me, I feel like you do have to first get through step 4 when you're worried about going to jail. And then once you progress, you get to step 5 and 6 where you can see that this is a law that should be broken.
Right. And you kind of think back, like we almost had it like that, where when you break the law, it was kind of like understandable why, because it was for the greater good. So like we was almost at like 5 and 6, but then we kind of moonwalked it back, and we've been kind of like stuck from 2 to 4. Because when you look at like other communities, for instance, the Italians, like when they had the mafia, it was 5 and 6. Like they broke the law, but they had politicians and law enforcement in their back pocket. So when they went
broke the law so that they can get their community wealth.
Exactly.
Like, as long as they were selling to somebody else, like it to them, they don't have a problem with the mafia, because listen, the mafia is about us. So that's y'all problem. They only fight outsiders. So yeah, that's exactly the point.
And it does go to the ends justify the means, because look at what we have. Even if it was short term, like for example, Joe Colombo did like the Italian American League. That was like a civil rights front while he was still doing his stuff on the side. And I think we almost had it with civil rights, because even with civil rights, they were still running heroin back and forth. But at the same time, the communities were still clean. People were still helping people out. So certain things, it was the ends justify the means. Yeah, I know he's selling, but look what we getting in return though.
Right.
I think if that trajectory would have kept going, the vices, although we turn our nose up at it today, I think that if it would have turned around and had the community more like Italian communities, Irish communities, hell, even Chinese communities, people would be like, it ain't really no big deal because look what we got. But we haven't gotten out of that in like 40, 50 years.
Right. Anybody else want to get in on this topic? I know I'm the party pooper for this weekend, but we needed to talk about it.
No, my question is this though, like back to the whole sketchy background. Another thing I noticed too, Black folks will support the ones that have been so quote unquote from the hood. They had to get it out the mud, the struggle. But the black man or woman that grew up in the suburbs that didn't grow up in this type of environment where we lived in, they don't want to listen to them. They shun them out. They're like, you don't know nothing about blackness because you lived out there with the white folks. So I'm like, this brother he know tech, he know about building cars, but you don't want to listen to him because he ain't grow up in our environment where we come from. That's another issue. I see what's going on because so people could judge the good people. I mean, I ain't gonna say good people, but the productive people that's out there in the suburbs, but we can't judge the ones in the hood.
Right. That's a real good point because we celebrate criminal behavior. Like I was just watching Boys in the Hood earlier today. Dope Boy came out of jail and had a big old cookout.
Big cookout, facts.
Big old cookout for criminal activity. And it goes back to what Chris Rock said. The brother or the sister that's in college, it's like, so you the old smarty art motherfucker because you beat my ass. It's like, why are the educated people who did the right thing, they are shunned upon? Where 30 years ago, it was the criminals that were shunned upon, and those that were educated people looked to the educated people for the advice because they were the beacon of hope. Well, if they can do it, you can do it. But we set the bar so low, somebody like Topaz who knows psychology, somebody like Third that's in health. Brandon, what you do? What industry are you in?
I'm just a blue collar man. That's all I do.
You a blue collar man.
But the point is, we need one of everything, though. So, like, don't say just, right? We need one of everything. And if you really wanted to get rich, you just start a training school for people who want to do the job that you're doing now. So, like, this is the thing. You know, you get yelled at. I literally get dumped. I literally get disrespected by people for having a college degree. I don't get any help. If I fall in hard times, nobody's willing to help me because they like, ain't nobody tell you to go to college. No way. You in the way. You making a lot of no, in real life. They will say, if you do that, then now everybody's gonna think I should. And so I am not allowed to speak on Black issues because I don't understand Black issues if I got a college degree. But I don't get to say that I got this college degree through scholarships. My family, if I didn't get a scholarship, I was not going to college. And I would just be working a regular ass job until I was able to save up enough money to send myself. So the fact that I got the scholarship, nobody had to pay for me to go to college because nobody was going to pay for me to go to college because it wasn't seen as a need. And then people don't like the job that I have, right? They don't trust it. They don't want to hear anything that I have to say unless and until they back us against the wall. Now, I'm supposed to drop everything because they're in a life or death situation. But you wouldn't even be in that situation if you listen to me in the first place.
But you're a cop or a prosecutor?
No, I'm a therapist, a mental health therapist.
Which we need a whole bunch of them in the community. You need a whole bunch of therapists and mental health.
Going to a therapist, that's white people stuff, though. We don't need that.
Yeah, no, because we just pray it away, or either we just strong.
Yeah, Jesus. We call on God. Yep. We call on God. Go to church. That's all we need. I've
been to therapy.
Like, I don't want to talk to you because you're trying to psychologize me. First of all, psychologize is not a word. And it angers me. It angers me to no end because why can't Black people read and learn vocabulary? It doesn't matter that this ain't our first language, but it's the language we speak now. So master everything that you do. Whether this is what the language we speak or not, since you're speaking it, master it. That's what I feel like, you know. And then we can learn a different language that we feel like was our first, was our language before English if we want to. But ain't nobody going to look that up and try to learn that neither. So if you come up to me and you're not speaking what you think Black people spoke before English, then you need to shut up about whether I use appropriate English or not.
That goes back to step 2 with the naive, with the naivete. It's the education. The education is frowned upon, but the niggotry is uplifted. Like it's uplifted so much that you got other groups of people partaking in the niggotry. Now they already at 5 and 6.
That they're getting it from us, but we were not uncivilized people.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get Black people to understand. Just because you just do whatever and everything's a mess, that's not what we were before slavery. You are not going back to what we were before slavery. You're just doing whatever it is you want to do right now because it feels good. But we had rites of passage. We had value systems. We had a lot of things that kept you in line before slavery. So stop with the madness. Like that's not who we are. And that angers me because it irritates the hell out of me. Can y'all see why I don't have a whole lot of people around me all the time?
Facts.
I wanted to say something too on that. and it's crazy, you know, because back I was on Go Professor channel. He read about Dr. Claude Anderson had in the book to where weed was legal to the point where a lot of back in the day people who were smoking, because they had hemp farms all over the South, all throughout, but mainly in the South, a lot of hemp farms. They were mad because they wrote in newspapers saying that the slaves who smoked weed got more confident to talk to them reckless to the point where they wanted to outlaw. It was the same thing with the alcohol. You know, it got to a point where they want to control it a certain way. That's why alcohol was abolished, just like the weed was. Now they're trying to bring it back because of the industry.
Other people were getting rich off of it. My thing is,
exactly,
you brought everything else back, but this is like the one thing that you're not bringing back. Not that I'm just advocating for everybody to be high around here, right? Still use responsibly. But what I'm saying is, you brought back everything that helped somebody else get rich. You brought those things back. Now, had the Irish or had the Italians decided that they wanted to go into weed and hemp, then you would have brought that back, and we'd be able to smoke weed but not drink. Like, that's the part. Like, I want people to focus on that. You don't have to smoke weed if you don't want to. And if you do smoke weed, do so in your house after all your bills is paid and you're not hurting nobody else. Then you can do it. But like, I still feel like it needs to be wiped off the books. That's the reason why it was. That's the only one that's still illegal, is because Black people had it.
Well, that was the same thing they did with the lottery. Like, the lottery, we had that on lock. We was running numbers, and what happened is, I think, for a lot of this stuff, you do got to look at the mafia for a lot of the stuff that got taken away. We had the lottery, we was running stuff, then they made the lottery legal.
That's even with loans. I mean, you had back in the day to where Black people in the community, you would go to, like the richer people in the community to loan money and everything.
Hold up, I'm sorry,
Somebody snoring?
Somebody snoring?
No. Fell asleep on for the record TV.
Sounded like Darth Vader. Like, who is that?
I know. I heard that too. That was serious.
Go ahead, Sheem. I guess it went away. They woke up. Somebody woke up.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, they got them. They would borrow money from the people in the community. Same thing as the lottery. The lottery running the numbers and stuff like that. It was all within our community, and they seen that we were making so much money off of it. They had to take advantage of it, even with making your own liquor back in the day. That's why they outlawed the moonshine, because the moonshine it ran through your body and everything. It cleaned up a lot of stuff, but it was some strong stuff to the point where they couldn't compete with it. That's why they had to outlaw moonshine.
Jack Daniels.
Oh, Jack was stole from Black.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, facts. But I'm saying that's the whole thing. Like, when we were at 5 and 6. Like, we was really between 4 and 6, but when they started taking away stuff, we started decreasing in the steps. We've been stuck on 2 for a real long time. We get on 3 and 4 for protection, so to speak, but we still get knocked down on 2. Everybody else got to 5 and 6 because of what we had. Like,
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that what they did was they caused division by letting certain people move up and the others keeping them down to the point where, we can fight within our own community. That's what the whole heal before you build. If we can't work with each other, how can we work outside the community? Back in the day, that's all we had. All we had was each other. So we dealt with each other on that level. We had, people who were farmers. They would share people who had cattle. You would have certain vegetables that you would switch out for the cattle because you needed meat, you needed eggs. We were doing the bartering system, working with each other. They tried to cut as much stuff in our community out. That's why they caused the division and started letting certain people move up higher than others, because the conflict started, on the roads, and we couldn't help one another because we started getting distance from each other. And then that's when they started implementing certain little things within our community, what broke us up even more.
Facts. Anybody else want to touch on this?
I just want to say the reason why I brought this discussion up in the first place, right, is because I feel like this is the answer to what's wrong and why we fight so much, why we can't be unified, and why we still are being subjugated in society is because we're not willing to accept that this is a process. You got to go through the steps that will irritate you where if you're irritated by somebody that, I can't go to jail all the time, and they're not willing to participate in marches of protest because they're scared of that, you got to understand that is part of the process. And your job now, if you want them to contribute, is to help them get to step 5. Show them that it's going to be okay for them to have, moral systems and moral codes that says that it's okay for other people to do something even if you're not doing it. Let people live a life. So that whole thing is let me be me, let me live my life. That helps get people from step 4 to 5, because the only thing keeping you from step 5, if you're at step 4, is the fact that if you go to jail, nobody's going to help you.
Hey, Professor Black Ops, is that you?
I think Professor Black Ops fell off. Hopefully he'll come back.
Yeah, come back, brother. If you can speak on it. Anybody else want to speak on it? Go next.
I actually think that I actually agree with everything. I don't really think I can add anything to it.
Well, I was gonna say this about what Topaz was talking about, like, supporting each other. Like, okay, if let's just say somebody did something to my little niece or something, right? And I go out there and I, handle my business on some street justice type of thing, right? I go to jail. I want to know, is the Black community gonna support me and my family, or is it just that I get killed by the white cop and now everybody hooping and hollering and want to do something for my family? I don't want to just be a white cop killing me. I want to be whatever it is I do that's right for me and my family. Or if I see somebody else that getting hurt and I risk my life, risk my freedom, is my people going to support me?
That also speaks to why, people want, with the whole lady who got beat up by the white dude lately, nobody's going to jump in for that, because who's going to take care of my family? See, if you go to jail because you were protecting your niece or what have you, then the community is supposed to also come together and protect your niece until you can get back out. But see, the way it stands now, your niece is now in peril until you get back out, because everybody else going to feel like, oh, that ain't my problem because ain't nobody going to take up for me. And I feel like that is crazy. Like that's we can't afford that right now.
And Miss Topaz, can I say the N-word on here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
It's because these are niggas. That's why.
Exactly.
Look,
yes.
Look, niggas. Look, I know some of y'all don't think I'm black, okay, but look, I'm a black, right? These are niggas. Look, nobody's gonna do shit for you. Your own family gonna finesse you. Like, nobody's gonna bail you out. You're gonna be sitting up in jail. Nobody's gonna come see you. Not, you know what I'm saying? Your lady probably gonna cat off on you. It's like, why would I help you when it's like I can't even ask for $20 for gas money? Why would I help you?
That's facts.
So it's
man.
like, I mean, these is niggas. Nobody don't care about each other. And to be honest, we're so bad. I wouldn't want to live in a place where it was all black people any goddamn way. We ain't got no community. We don't have no community. We don't own a thing. We don't own the land. We don't own the homes. We don't own the darn businesses. We don't have a fucking community in the first place. So all that black community, well, community, that's cap. That's freaking cap, okay? You take care of your family or your immediate family, the ones that got some sense or whatever, the people that love you, and none of that, man, fuck them. Because it's like some people are just going to fall to the wayside. It's as simple as that. And if you care, and if you feel like you're dealing with
everybody just they got the same skin color, I think that we should be with the ones that understand what I'm saying and those who are trying to understand what I'm saying and working on it. Then, you know, like I do think that we're gonna have to separate, because niggas is gonna stay niggas. Like that, they're not gonna do anything, because that's the definition of niggas, is that you ain't gonna ever do no better. You're not even trying to, and you way too content. See, I feel like people aren't paying attention. Sometimes when I see stuff that happened on the news, I'm like, damn, am I the only one that's seeing this? This still ain't a wake-up call? Y'all still don't
I'm not going out marching.
Time to do
I
something
ain't
else?
marching for shit.
Oh no, I'm not, because you know why? Because it's not gonna do nothing, because the minute everybody lead a march, they're gonna go off and do their own fun hedonism stuff, and they're not gonna follow through. You got to act, because you know why? If we get our moral code together, that will teach other cultures how to treat us. And then that way they will know, you better not hit a black kid. I don't care what she doing out there or what he doing out there. You better not hit one of them. You better go get a black adult to handle that, because if you do, they're going to rip your ass apart and ain't nobody going to stop them. They ain't scared of jail. They not worried about legislation. They going to overturn all this shit if we keep fucking with them. So like, if we get to that part, then we can, then the marches have mattered. But otherwise, if you do the march and it stop there, then it's like, oh, well, they ain't gonna do shit but go be loud for a couple of days and then they'll shut the hell up. If you notice, like, you know, all they do is try to contain the march. They don't try to stop it or prevent it. They just contain it. Like, you just keep them in their area, let them burn up all their own shit. And then when they get tired, then they'll shut up and then we'll move on. Like, nobody has any fear for doing anything to the black community. And this right here is why.
But that's
And why should they? We sold each other out.
Exactly.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You good? No, that's like it's not Khalid, but Muhammad something up in Chicago. How when he threw the brick in the window, look how many women went back into the place. It's like we stood for him.
No, see, who arrested him? Who arrested him though? Who arrested him?
Black women.
Black
women.
Black female cop.
But I mean, you can't blame them because they're doing their job. I can't blame them not one bit.
Who's gonna take care of
I'm just saying it's ironic how he was out there for black women, but he got arrested. But yeah, you're right though. They doing.
And then they kept going right back to the store. They was lined up at the store the next damn day. So it's like, man, fuck that. Why would I gonna risk my life to protect a motherfucker that don't belong to me? The only woman that gets my protection is my woman or my sister or my daughter or my mother. Other than that, and like, bitch, you did that. That's on you.
But that's why.
Because who's gonna take care of his family if he is out here? Like, let's say he go into the store and he see another black couple and they being harassed. If he step in and prevent that, who's gonna take care of his family? And we as a community would owe him to take care of his family right then, because the only reason he's being locked up is for something that we feel like is a good thing. But since that doesn't happen, that's why he walks by. That's why we get accosted, because ain't no justice. Ain't nobody coming to ride out. Nothing happens.
Hey, Topaz, not only that, when they find out I'm locked up, they're going to try to mess with my broad. They're going to rob my house. You know what I'm saying? They're going to steal my car. So like let's stop acting like we love each other. We really don't. Let's just keep it real. We really don't. You know what I'm saying?
Black lives don't matter. Black lives don't matter.
They really don't. Because we kill each other more than anybody else do. Let's keep it real.
I agree.
Let's keep it real. Go ahead. All of our lives are more in danger by another nigga than a damn police officer.
Now that's a fact. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because at first, you know, when I was young and dumb, you know, fuck the police. But when you get older,
right,
and you look in hindsight, nah, it fuck these niggas, because I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. This is going to take generations to stop all this. Like, and I'm sorry, I can't. Like, I love our people, but I can't ride for our people like that, man, because it's too many instances where our people will stab you in the fucking back. Like, I've seen so many incidents in the old neighborhood where you had people try to be community activists, try to be a part of their neighborhood watch group, and they got their house shot up by the motherfucker who told little man on the corner, oh, you know they about to do a neighborhood watch group. The same nigga that would tell you, yeah, we need to stop the violence, knowing that they relative doing the killing now. They'll go back and tell their relative what you doing, you get your house shot up. See, that's what niggas do. And then when you say, but then people got mad at Chris Rock, where Chris Rock was like, there's black people and then there's niggas. And niggas got to go. And that's a true statement. But it's like, ain't nobody finna risk their life for niggas, because niggas will rob your house and help you look for the shit they stole. Like, No.
Yo, love. There was a time where there was a young sister. She was getting Maddie Saki out by her man. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, bruh, what the fuck, bruh? Like, chill out, nigga. And they both jumped on me. So I'm like, well, man, I wish I would. I wouldn't jump in for my own damn sister.
Let me tell you this. It's a funny little thing, but I'm gonna go into what I really want to say. I seen this Facebook post where these two dudes was up there by a jail, and the dude was like, free my nigga, bro. He locked up. He doing 30 years. He didn't do it. And they was like, well, what your homeboy do? What he do to get locked up? Oh man, he killed like 5 people and he did such, assaulted so many people. The dude that he told it to, he looked over to the jailhouse. He said, keep that nigga locked up. and it just funny as that, man.
He didn't do it and he did at the same time. Like how he didn't do it and he did kill some people. And like, see, niggas like that need to be slapped. Now, not just say keep the nigga locked up, but like really, like take your hand and go as far back as you can, and then come back with the thunder of the Lord to slap this nigga. You know, like he need to bounce off the concrete.
But this is the stuff that goes on in the hood, because they tell you stop snitching. Like, you know how many niggas walking around in the hood with bodies on them, like literally walking up and down the street with bodies on them, and it's like, if you snitch, you die. But you trying to save the community from this nigga here. But if you tell the community
to try somebody because of it, don't never be no real shit. It be that nigga like looked at me wrong. I feel like that nigga did this and no proof and all kinds of shit. Like, you know, it always be something stupid.
But the whole
man, these niggas is capping. Culture. All these niggas is snitching, man. 80. Look, I've done the research. 80% of all people convicted are snitches. Okay, 80%.
Y'all better watch the first 48.
Of every person convicted are snitches. So all that stop snitching. You in the neighborhood watch? Like, man, shut up, bruh.
But like, see, this the crazy part when it comes to
snitching. Wait. We shouldn't support Tekashi 6ix9ine, but I'm over here drinking some rock with P Diddy though. That's my nigga though.
Look what he did to Shine Ass. But the funny part is, when it came to all that, man, it's like with the snitching whole culture, it started because motherfuckers wanted to get people pinched, like the mob say. When it came down to it, if me and you did some work, and both of us got caught, the one who said something, he was the snitch. Now, if me and you do some work, and the little kid see the shit, and he tell on us, that's not snitching. He don't know nothing about this. I seen what
he's a witness.
The little kid in New York got killed because he seen a murder go down between like 3 or 4 guys. And when he told the police, he went home, everything was cool. They don't got some inside people find out where the little boy lived and then murk the little boy. Just because he told. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time. And that's
around me because I'm not part of that. I'm square as fuck. Don't come over here doing no dumb shit. Like, that's gonna piss me off. Like, we not even gonna get to court because I'm gonna slap the shit out of you if you doing some dumb shit around me, because now, nigga, now I'm in a predicament to where motherfuckers gonna be trying to figure out whether or not I snitched. I was minding my business. I'm not over here with y'all in the hood doing the retarded shit that y'all doing. I was literally at Kroger, and then you gonna like do some dumb shit in the parking lot. Now I gotta be called as a witness. I gotta stop my life because damn people get subpoenas and shit. Like, that's gonna piss me the fuck off. You know,
this is what I really want to talk about though. When it comes down to it, I always talk about this on all channels. It comes down to the training. The women who grow up and they don't have proper training on being wives, they lost in society. The men who are coming up that don't have the proper training on being a man and standing on purpose and have a purpose to live and to will and deal in life, he lost to the system. You know, even when we was talking about the thought culture earlier, you know, when these women are trained to be thoughts, it's generation and generation of thoughts. It takes certain women to come out here and break this whole culture down and be like, no, your body is worth this.
No, I actually, I'm gonna give you just a little.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I go through a lot. My life is constantly in danger of these bitches irritating the shit out of me, and me not looking as feminine as y'all think I should look when I'm cussing their asses out, because I feel like that shit is annoying as fuck, and I don't get the appreciation that I need out of Black culture.
Topaz,
the thoughts make you look bad.
See, this is the thing, Topaz. When we deal with our community, it is my belief that everything is always the men's fault, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you fix the men, you fix the situation. This is what, and I'm gonna give you an example of that.
Let's
say you have let's say you have a relationship, right? And the woman is the asshole. The woman is the problem. You fix the woman, or you fix the man, he fixes the bitch, and either she gets right or they dissolve the relationship. Either way, he's happy. If the man is the problem, you fix the man and he fixes the relationship. So either way, only a man could fix it. That's just my personal. That's just the way I look at stuff.
I don't understand why men have a problem with that. That's respecting the power of a man in society. That's letting you know that men are necessary, that they are the answer and the key to everything. I don't understand why men have a problem when you say that.
And this is why I walk around with my choke chain and I give them out freely. That way they can fix their bitch and fix their community, one bitch at a time.
Yeah, look, it's official.
I never thought of it like that.
I was gonna say, I understand what y'all saying, but me personally, like I said, it's what the woman chooses. If she wants this type of provider, that's what she gonna get. She got to go get those type of guys. I had women ask. I asked them. I said,
women don't really have no choice for real, because if niggas wanted to, they could just use they strength to get them under.
That's why I said we talked about thought culture. I said sex is so easy. Men, I mean, y'all be saying like y'all just fall right into the pussy. Where everybody be saying they don't need no. I mean, they don't need no money. I just get it like that. I get it on sight. That's what I'm here for. At least I take a woman to Taco Bell. At least I take a woman to IHOP. At least I do that. But I'm just saying, the women set the standards.
But we benefit from that.
Right. But I'm saying we benefited from it. That's why men ain't even tripping no more. We ain't trying to marry these women no more. There's some brothers out there, don't get me wrong, that's really, and you know what's sad? Okay, we talk about the black community. How many, it's more black husbands than black wives. Because a lot of, I see brothers that propose to a woman, she'll say no. So he'll like, damn, I guess I can't be with a sister, I'll get with this non-black woman or something. Then they move out.
Hey, I don't say no to some niggas, because I will tell you, I had this nigga that decided that he didn't feel like he needed to work. He felt like he should always be asking his friends for shit. He felt like everybody owed him. He asked to marry me. I was like, hell no. And I feel like that was my duty to the black community to tell him no, so that nigga can get the first rejection that he ever had in life. Every bitch before me just gave this nigga what he wanted. So I feel like I was supposed to do that, and the women before me were supposed to tell that nigga no.
And I'm just saying, if you say you want men to be better and this leaders, you got to let them know, hey, if you don't have a house or a car, at least something simple like that, that I can't be with you, I can't mess with you like that. Set the standard. If a bunch of women say I want doctors and lawyers, a bunch of black men are gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of men gonna follow what the women want. You want trap boys, a lot of these black boys are gonna be trap boys.
Facts. No, I agree.
But that's bad though, because if you're doing stuff for the approval of a broad, you already lost. You supposed to be the leader.
That's why I said most of us are raised by women.
But here's the thing though, like I agree with what Official is saying. See, folks can't have it both ways. Like at the end of the day, as a man, and I tell this to men, when you invest in yourself, put yourself first, the better the pussy will be, because you will attract a different type of pussy. But if you out here trying to floss and try to have the best game on the planet, you want to get the low-hanging fruit. That's why these dudes around here mad, because you doing everything to please somebody else instead of getting your shit on par. And then you turn around and blame the chick. The women do the same thing. Like, you're not putting yourself first. You're doing it to get the attention of other people. And then when you get the attention you don't want, everybody want to act like petulant children. Like, nah, get on your grind so you can attract the people that you want. This shit ain't hard. It's not hard, man.
I love. I'm gonna give out what the choke chain is, because I say it a lot, but people think it's a literal choke chain. It's not. It's actually a proverbial choke chain. Okay, proverbial. And basically how you acquire it is you never let your woman have the last word. I don't care if you have to argue 8 hours to get it. You better think up some shit from 3 months ago. Yeah, by the way, 3 months ago when you was with think of whatever you got to think of to get that last word, and you make her fight so hard for it that she'll start self-editing what she says because she doesn't want to deal with the bullshit.
That's a lose battle. You know, the women talk their ass off. I can't get a word in. I can't get a word in with Topaz. She go on and on and on.
See, they can't win against me though. I'm so competitive.
Certain men that can do that. Like, certain men deserve to be able to use the choke chain. Every nigga out here, like, they need to be able to like, okay, so let's just do this, right? So Official, this is a man that has kids. He's taking care of them. He's married. He's running a household. He can have a choke chain. Brandon ain't got no kids. He's smart. He can have a choke chain. Third ain't got no kids. He's smart. He's in the medical field. He can have a choke chain. Every nigga can't do this. All right. So when y'all say that, these niggas that don't deserve shit be out here trying to choke bitches, and then they like fuck up. They be in the way, basically.
No, proverbially, proverbially, look, you have to always get the last word, okay? And then over time,
y'all do.
Hold up. Over time, she'll stop fighting for it, and that's the self-editing starting to take effect. Like I've studied it and I've watched other people do it, and it does work. But the thing is, it is time consuming, and it's like training a puppy how to pee outside. When they piss on the pad, you have to take their face and you rub their motherfucking nose in the piss. You have to do it.
Nigga, then stop pissing everywhere.
Exactly. So, and then once they get it together, then you're not going to have to do that anymore. It's going to be easier, and over time it becomes.
I hear you, official, but I'm saying some of these niggas out here following that example when they hear you say that, and then they try to go out and do it, and then they fucking up the community. So you need to make a distinction between the niggas that can have a choke. Like choke chains need to be handed out after men have passed a rite of passage that says that they know what the fuck they are choking bitches into doing.
Well, for me, like
now mind you, this isn't a physical thing, y'all. I want to keep prefacing that.
Nope.
I get it.
I was gonna say this.
You ain't got shit to say that you
I was gonna
did.
say this, like official said. Topaz said certain people could do certain things. That's why I said some men can go back and forth with a woman and win the battle. Some dudes, I'm gonna be honest, they just ain't got the time for it. So like, hey, bitch, shut up. I'm finna buy you some red bottoms. Shut the hell up. If they got the money like that. That's just some brothers' game. Some brothers just got different game, or not game, but communication skills.
But they shouldn't buy red bottoms. Even if they got the money, they should not buy red bottoms if they listen to what that bitch is saying, and it's goofy as fuck. Like bitch.
Hey, but some dude's game is this though, Topaz. Okay, I'm gonna lay the pipe and make her shut the hell up. You still giving her something.
Yeah, okay, but see, then the dumb bitches that be just out here doing dumb shit don't need to get the pipe, because let's be real.
You need to be withholding that, like a chick get what you look.
Fucking them, that means that you care. So then, therefore, if these bitches out here on that goofy shit that y'all don't like as men, and y'all don't want black women, y'all don't want to go around saying, "Oh, our women do this" or whatever, right? If y'all want that shit to stop, don't give those bitches the D. Don't give them the D. Don't give them no money. Like, ignore them. That's what I'm trying to
look,
do.
Who was trying to talk earlier? Who was trying to talk?
I'm sorry.
Somebody was trying to talk. I heard somebody's voice.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
I was trying to say this. When it come down to the women, I'm not finna sit here and argue with my wife. When I first got my wife, it was funny as hell. She used to sit there and argue with me, and I just look at her. And then she'll stop her little arguing, then she'll start up something else, and I just look at her. And one day, we was sitting down calm, eating and stuff. She was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "What you mean?" She's like, "Every time I argue with you, you just sit there and look at me." I said, "Well, it takes two to argue. If I'm not arguing, what you doing? You looking foolish, right?" And she was like, "Damn." I said, "So the whole time you sitting up here arguing about something that's simple, we just have a discussion and we figure it out, and then that's the end. I shouldn't have to go back and forth with you.
Right.
You grown, I'm grown. We're adults."
You know what, Sheed, you right. And for a particular demeanor, I would actually agree with you on that. That would actually work for a certain demeanor of a woman. But see, me, I tend
why are
to deal
you
with
dealing with the
ones.
women with lower demeanors then? See,
the
difference between the men and the women. If a man deals with a woman versus a girl, she's already groomed a certain way. Now, if you want a girl that you got to train and go in this way, so be it. But I'm not looking for a woman like that. If I have to sit here and if I vet you and I see you don't have certain characteristics, it'll be foolish of me to invest so much time into you and it doesn't play out the way I want. So with me finding a woman that have little things I can tweak, I'm cool with that. If I have to restructure your whole thought patterns, the way you think, the way you move, that's time, effort, and energy that you're going to waste in life. And eventually, if you don't break that mold or break that seal, she's going to convert back to her old ways.
But this the thing, I understand what you're saying, and really that's correct for a lot of people. But another thing is like we need people to actually really develop some sort of I wouldn't say discipline, but some sort of way that they could check their woman. Because if you're not raising your chick right and she cat off on you, now I got to deal with it.
But see, that's what I'm saying. If you're dealing with a woman,
you didn't raise your bitch right.
But if you're dealing with a woman that's already set a certain way, or you don't have to check her, and then she might get a little bit out of the way. It's just a simple talking back and forth. You know,
Yeah, I
when
used
it
to
comes to
always hear
certain,
women. My bad. Go ahead, she. My bad.
no, you
No, I was
finish.
gonna
Go
say
ahead. Go ahead.
I used to always hear women say, you know, they'll break up with their man if they was a bum or something. Then he'll get himself together and treat the other woman better. She was like, damn, I gave him. He didn't do me like this. He treated her way better than he treated me. I always see this too. So you're right, you're setting up your ex to be better for the next man, or vice versa. You know, if you give them that standard, set that standard.
You raise them
both
right,
sides.
man. That's what I'm saying. Like, and look, I understand it's not an easy thing, but me, like I said, I'm into a certain particular kink.
But
So I'm
real quick,
into that.
my bad.
I'm
I was
into
gonna say,
that.
Professor Black Ops, I ain't hear you say something. You got the last words because we got to move on to the next topic, bro. If you want to get on, if he's still up here, or did he drop down?
He dropped off.
Oh yeah, he dropped out. That's right. Third Ward, you got something to add on?
No, I mean, I think everybody pretty much hit all the points, you know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody used the points I was going to use. So, I mean, shit, we can move on to the next topic. That's cool.
Yeah, you got it then, bro. It's your topic. What you got for the people, man?
Okay, so last topic for the day, my topic. So, as of recently, it's been a lot of different stuff going on, mainstream news, mainstream media. And one of the things that happened, actually, this happened last Saturday. However, it didn't get any news coverage like it should have right away, but it didn't get news coverage until Monday. So everybody knows that there is this NFL player, a white NFL player named Chad Wheeler, who basically beat up on his black girlfriend, pretty much had, on some domestic violence type shit. And, like I said, it happened last Saturday. However, none of the major TV networks, sports networks touched it until that Monday. And I just found that ironic because had that been a brother, they would have talked about it that day right then and there. And, I just think that, they pick and choose who they want to, like vilifying down, when it's something serious like this, and who they want to give passes to or who they want to extend some kind of courtesy to. But Topaz, go ahead, roll that video for me.
Okay.
The Seattle Seahawks say they have cut all ties with the lineman who's been arrested on domestic abuse charges. His girlfriend called 911 saying he was trying to kill her. And details of what she says happened are truly disturbing.
An NFL player is accused of almost beating his girlfriend to death. And now we're hearing the terror she says she went through.
What is it that's happening?
The victim is whispering because she's hiding in a locked bathroom.
Please help me now. Oh, my arm's dislocated. Sir, have them come in this room now.
At one point, she texts 911 because she was too afraid to speak out loud. Please come in. He's trying to kill me, reads the text. Break down the door now. According to court documents, the fight broke out when her boyfriend, 27-year-old Chad Wheeler, allegedly asked her to bow down to him. When she refused, he strangled her with both hands until she passed out, leaving noticeable fingerprints on both sides of her neck.
When she regained consciousness, Wheeler remarked, "Wow, you're alive?" That's when she fled into the bathroom and locked the door, at which point cops say Wheeler picked the lock. On the 911 tape, you can hear the moment he breaks in.
Questions that I'm asking you.
Wheeler is 6'7" and weighs 310 pounds. He played for the Seattle Seahawks, who were eliminated in this year's NFC wildcard game. Wheeler is blaming his actions on a manic episode, claiming he recently stopped taking his bipolar medication. It is time for me to get the help I need. I cannot express my sorrow or remorse enough. I am truly ashamed, he tweeted.
Wheeler is expected to enter a plea on February 9th. That's when he's due in court for arraignment.
Yeah, so as you can see, that was a pretty big news story, and like I said, it didn't really get any major coverage until Monday, even though it happened last Saturday. And to me, like I said, I call bullshit because like I said, had there been a brother, they would have been trying to bury him that day. And to me, this just goes to show that at the end of the day, dysfunction, being evil, being violent, it has no color, it has no gender. So when I hear certain people saying that oh, only black men do this, only black men do that, and act like as if all these other race groups don't do the same thing or participate in the same thing. I just kind of shake my head because I'm like, every race has, people that's crazy, has people that's violent, has people that's, fucked up. So it's like we got to stop with the whole trying to say that one race is better than the other, or one race, has less issues than the other. Like, because at the end of the day, this is an individual thing, and this is reason why me personally, I try to not be so about the collective all the time on every situation, because you can't, just apply something to everyone collectively. You know what I'm saying? Just because somebody's a certain skin tone doesn't mean that that whole race or that skin tone, is, just, exempt from certain things. This is why you deal with individuals on a one-on-one basis level. But I'm just sick and tired of hearing that only black men are capable of this, capable of that, when we see that that's not true. And what this situation reminds me of is pretty much, I don't know if y'all remember this, but like some years back, there was another white guy. I think I want to say his name was Josh. I want to say Josh Smith was his name. I could be wrong, but he was a kicker for the New York Giants, and white guy, and he kind of was along the same lines as this guy. Only difference was, I don't think it was as serious as this guy. I don't think he took it to that level, but he was basically on some DV type of stuff with his wife, and it took them forever to finally come out about this and to basically like vilify him in the mainstream media when he had been participating in this type of behavior with his wife for a long time. And so what it just goes to show you is, pretty much that if you a black man that, if you do some domestic violence or any kind of, put physical harm to anybody, particularly a woman, they're going to bury your ass right then and there, on the spot. But if you are not black, then, you might could get away with it for a while. And, you saw in the news report, they pretty much said that he pretty much beat her up. He put his hands on her. Then he kind of like strangled her to the point of unconsciousness. Then, while she was unconscious, they said he was sitting down eating some food or something like that. And when she got up from, when she came back to consciousness, his comments was, damn, you still alive, or, damn, like you still here. And to me, him saying that, that's a whole nother, realm of, just being deranged and crazy and just sinister and evil. Like, I can't even like that. I'm still trying to have a hard time trying to comprehend this. So at the end of the day, to all these women out here trying to make it seem like the grass is always green on the other side, that's not necessarily true. Quit thinking that it's a group of people that's always better than the next group. No, it's about the individual. So we need to stop with this whole, this side is better than that side. No, we need to deal with people individually, one-on-one, and quit trying to do a whole one size fits all, or one group is better than the next, because that's not true in this situation, and others like this has proved that.
Yep. And here's the thing, right? So white people have a documented history. Like, when their parents are raising them, what they do is they take them to therapists, and then now they have a documented history of, I couldn't control this child or whatever. So then what happens is, when they're old and they, put their hands on somebody, they get to use the whole mental health thing as an excuse. Is there available for them to use, or either to decide not to use? But it is there. But black people say, oh, I'm not going to no therapist. But white people go to therapists, and then they use that when they need to. So this is what I'm saying, is like, this stuff be planned a long time ago.
I think that the way it's perceived has a lot to do with the race of both of the people.
Yep.
And I'll admit that, like, the way that it's perceived, because when Kareem Hunt got on that white girl after she called him the N-word, there was nothing said about his mental health, and nothing was even said about what she did to provoke the situation. Same thing with Ray Rice. His wife spit in his face. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not condoning what neither one of these brothers did. I'm just saying, like, the optics are very different. Now, on an inner level, I honestly don't think that, he beat her because she was black, like some of these people have been saying. I just think that a man, he got into it with his woman, and he did something that he shouldn't have did. Now he should get spanked. I believe he should get spanked, but I wouldn't call him a racist like I've been hearing people call him. Like, how is he racist and he got a black woman?
I mean, it's like, it's like some pro-blacks feel like they can smash Becky, but they still don't like the white man.
It's like, come on, bro. Like, they capping.
white men already think that the world, everyone, white women, other races of women, and other races of men, all are beneath them and should bow to them, right? So I don't think that this was racial, because I feel like he is another white man living in the world feeling like everybody should bow to me. And then I'm a famous and rich white man. Bow. Everybody.
He's not rich. He's a scrub. That's why he didn't. And this is another thing I wanted to say. I don't mean to cut you off, sis. He didn't get cut because of what happened. He got cut because he was sorry and he was going to get cut anyway.
Oh. Well, see, and that's another thing, right? So maybe that's the reason why he was already frustrated, like the world ain't seeing my greatness. And so now I'm gonna come home and I'm fucking you and I'm paying for this lifestyle that may go away because I'm trash on the field. Oh, and you don't have, and you're the first person that's telling me I ain't shit because I say bow to me and you're not gonna do it. That's that's letting me know what the rest of the world is getting ready to tell me. So you gonna pay for it. So
I was just about to bring it up
because white men already feel that way about the world.
I was just about to bring it up. That part about him, basically saying him going off on her because he said he told her to bow to him and she didn't. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen with black men, but just from what I know, I don't know too many black men personally who would tell a woman, bow before me type shit. I just don't know too many who be on that type of shit. And if they do, those are like rare extreme cases. But I hate to say this, but you got white guys who probably be on that type of shit more than not. You know what I'm saying? So it just goes to show that again, we need to stop making it seem like just black men are the most disrespectful men on the planet when it comes to dealing with women, when that's not necessarily true. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this dude basically, was on some, like, oh, you on some, you a peasant and you beneath me, so bow down before me. And because he did, he pretty much beat her ass for that. And that just goes to show you that some of these white dudes ain't right in the head too. You know what I'm saying? They be having issues too. And look, their whole, they claim that, he's bipolar, he didn't take his meds. But my thing is this, okay, if you didn't take your meds, then that was a choice that you initially made not to take your meds. And then even still, most people who have expertise in bipolar disorder, they will tell you that, being a bipolar person doesn't make you want to harm somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially to that extent. So, I'm not buying that shit. I'm not buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And one more thing. Hold on. One more thing. Also, if you do see history on the guy, prior to him being with this woman, in the past, there was a situation that he had with an ex of his where the cops had to come out to his house, apartment, wherever he lived at, where he literally barricaded him and his ex woman in a house. And, supposedly the neighbors called the cops or whatever, and they said that he barricaded himself and his woman in the house, and that supposedly he was, screaming, yelling, and basically punching holes in the wall. So, and this is before this whole incident right here. So, I mean, there was already signs there that, that he could basically have pulled some shit off like this. It's just that, they didn't probably take it as serious back then because he didn't put his hands on a woman previously that he was with, but there were signs that were already there, and they were saying that's the main reason why the guy, he didn't even get drafted. He went undrafted, and I think some team, he ended up signing with some team, they ended up picking him up, but he didn't even get actually put in the draft because of that one incident prior to this one. So the signs were already there. It's just, people choose not to look at them, or people choose to ignore it. So like I said, I'm not buying any of this shit, and I'm not buying the excuse of him being bipolar, because if it had been a brother, they wouldn't have been trying to hear that shit no way.
Well, no, you're right. He should be crucified.
Professional. Since that's what he's claiming, let me get in here real quick, and I'm getting out the way. Here's the thing. If you are bipolar and you know this and you have been informed of this, right? When you decide to stop, first of all, when you get treatment for being bipolar, they tell you that when you're manic, don't stop taking your meds when you feel good, right? So then if you do so anyway, because I've had to testify in court for people who have bipolar disorder and stuff like schizophrenia and all that kind of stuff. So the thing is, if you stop taking your meds, you can be held responsible because you were medicated and stable when you made that decision that, hey, I'm good now. I don't have to take these meds. And then everything that happens after that, now, it didn't used to be, but now you are held responsible for that because you made that decision when you were lucid. So now that you're not, you are the reason why. It was different. Like if you had never been diagnosed, then you had never been told to take your meds and not to stop taking them. But once you do that, then now, like the court is now saying that you are responsible for everything that happens after you stop taking those meds, because you were lucid, you were on the meds, you were stable, and you felt like fuck the rest of the world and their safety for me because I want to be a person that doesn't take meds. So it's not like that anymore. And another thing is that Black people don't have a like white people can throw that out there. Oh, I'm bipolar, because they have a like when you use mental defect or mental disease as a defense to something, it's basically saying you weren't the person that you are right now. So the thing is, you can't punish a person that didn't do the crime. The person that did the crime was, manic or either in the middle of a schizophrenic episode, and that's who did the crime. The person that's lucid right now didn't do the crime, so you can't punish that person. It's also for for people that have multiple disorders, multiple personality disorders. So you can't punish the host for something that one of the alters did. The point of all of this is that when these things, if you're going to use that as an excuse, it needs to be documented. So that way they can prove that you're actually telling the truth. You're not just only saying it to get out of the punishment for what's going on right now. If you do that, you're going to jail. But if you have documented and you've been trying and you have been working through this, the court gives you leniency because you're struggling with something. Now, you don't get out scot-free. You have to go to a mental health hospital to serve out your time that you would have done in prison. The benefit is you're not doing it in prison. You're doing it in a mental health hospital. But that's it. You don't just get off the hook. So my question is, if this dude is just walking around free after this, that means that there was no punishment. Now, y'all go ahead. I just wanted to put that out there so that people
there's not going to be any punishment. Okay, he's going to get a regular DV charge. He might do 4 months in jail or something like that, a little deferred sentence or something like that. And you have to understand this: the only reason he got cut is because he was sorry. When Big Ben did what he did, he didn't get cut. You know what I'm saying? When let's say if this was Brian Bulaga instead of Chad Wheeler, he wouldn't get cut. Let's say if this was Andrew Whitworth, he wouldn't get cut. Because they matter on the team. Right. Look, this is optics, y'all. Just straight up. This is optics. The NFL don't care about domestic violence. They never did. These dudes be raging and roid raging and HGH raging and stuff like that. Like, these dudes got problems. And let's just keep it real.
Fisher, did they give black athletes a pass for domestic violence? Like Ray Rice, he was cut, and he was an important factor for the Ravens.
Actually, Ray Rice, when he got cut, he was actually on his way out anyway. He had the worst season that he ever had. Okay, and then as far as Kareem Hunt was concerned, he got his second chance.
I mean, we could go. We could take a look at what happened to Mike Vick. You know what I'm saying? Look how they treated Mike Vick, and he didn't even, harm him. He harmed the animal. Let me say this,
white folks love them dogs.
No, hold on. Let me say this, because I actually, I got a dog, and I've had dogs mostly throughout my life, and I love, animals. I love dogs and stuff. And my thing is, I don't think an animal should be harmed too, especially if, an animal hasn't done harm to you. You shouldn't be just, beating up on abusing it. Because I feel like if you're gonna have an animal and you're gonna abuse it, then what's the point? Just don't get one. You know what I'm saying? But I brought out that point just to say this again. If they could do Michael Vick like that and he didn't even hurt a human, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that it makes any less, but it's just like, it's just crazy that they gave him all that hell and he went through all that hell when, like I said, he didn't even beat up nobody. You know what I'm saying? And he got vilified for that shit. And this dude, I think they say he ended up spending the night, a couple of nights in jail, whatever. And I think he bailed out. Like, I think his bail was like $400,000 or some shit. Now, of course, he didn't pay all of that. He only had to pay a percentage of that. But still, he bailed out. Well, now I will say this. I don't think he'll get another chance to make another roster on an NFL team. I could be wrong, but I don't think he will, just because of how bad the optics look at this. But
he's going to the Cowboys, man.
I mean, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point, because they do tend to sign some sketchy people, and personalities or whatever. So I wouldn't be surprised. That will probably be the only team I could see signing him. But I'm just saying, because it's kind of fresh and new right now with this whole situation, I just don't see anybody signing him. But let's just say, for your sake, official, that the Cowboys did sign him. I wouldn't be surprised. But it just goes to show you again that, the white people, man, they got, they get a pass and they get a certain privilege that, that black men don't get, you know what I'm saying? And so, with that being said, man, these guys got to really be careful. And, going back to what y'all said about the Ray Rice situation, now don't get me wrong, I didn't like that situation either. That was wrong. But let's be real. We all saw that videotape of him and his wife in the elevator, and we all seen her coming him first, swinging off on him, and he reacted and defended himself. And because of that cost him his career. And what's crazy is they married now. You know what I'm saying? They're married, and she forgave him obviously for that, and they went on to get married. Now he still can't even get back in the league. So
and that's a problem. Like, why are you forgiving this dude? And then you're going to stay with him now that he's broke because of something that he did on his own. See, that's a problem for me. But then black women will be like, well, she found love. Why are you hating? Because, bitch, it now causes a problem for anybody else that has had, that has been a victim and don't want to go back.
But see, Topaz, here's the problem.
So you talking about Ray Rice situation?
Yeah, we talking about
the Ray Rice situation.
Yeah, we talking about Ray Rice. Here's the problem, though.
She started it, I thought. Did she start it?
She stole him and then she spit in his face.
I was just about to say, notice how nobody.
I look at him wrong. Like, why you stay with her? In my opinion, but go ahead, my bad.
Exactly. You gotta drag a bitch out the elevator after you fuck her up like that. Why are you with her? See, these are the kind of.
But I'm saying nobody never dragged her. They just went for Ray Rice. Nobody ever addressed the fact that she swung off on him first, and it's on tape. Like, that's the problem. Now, both of them are wrong. I'm not saying either one are right. I'm just saying, like, we gave Ray Rice all the smoke and gave him all the blame, but
they are both a problem in society.
But Topaz, the reason why he married her was because that was his best chance for the optics to let him back in the league. The same way Antonio Brown got back with his baby mama. That was the best optics that he could do to get back into the league. But what I want to ask is why Big Ben never missed a game for what he did?
That's true. Wisdom. That's the problem. Like, Big Ben is dating white chicks, so like I can't be worried if white women ain't marching against that shit. That's on them. I can worry about him after we get black culture under control. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's optics though.
But what he did
But I don't think he did it to her because she was black. I think at the core of the incident, it's a man that got into it with his woman. I don't think he did what he did to her because she's black. Now the optics have to do with her being black, but I don't think that's the core of it. That's why I brought up Big Ben. At the core of what Big Ben did, in my opinion, is worse.
Yeah.
I slightly disagree because for the bow down part, like I didn't know about that. Third World brought it up. It sounded like some whole what they call that stuff, sex slave type of role playing going on. Just went wrong. He just went too far with it, probably, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I think it's weird.
Get involved in that stuff.
But Brandon, hold on, Brandon. According to some of these women, though, black men are the only one that be objectifying and sexualizing black women, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, according to that.
I mean, have you seen Ghetto Gaggers? That show Ghetto Gaggers and all that.
But Brandon, we can't bring that up though, because that's some bullshit. We can't bring it up according to them.
No, we can bring it up, but you know what? Fuck that. I don't care. The swirler chicks can get mad if they want to. I'm
gonna play devil's advocate a little bit. Now you saw what happened out there in Harlem, right? To that girl, the dudes, all three of them black dudes bite on that girl, whatever. I'm gonna be honest, like, if a black woman, if she come on YouTube and say, I'm tired of black men, I'm going to white men, like, be honest with you, I ain't got a problem with it. I mean, if brothers do something with black women and they want to leave out and then they want to tell them what their experience was, like, she might have a better experience with a non-black man. I'm just speaking hypothetically, but I'm just saying, if she was to do something like that, like, I just got to respect people's experience. Her experience with black men was terrible, horrible. So she moved on and went to another community.
And that's what I'm saying.
That'll give her the right. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead, brother.
You got it. You got it. I'll go after you. You got it.
No, I was just saying, like, just because that might be the case, like, look, this is what I believe. If you want to swirl it up and, get with whoever, stay over there, because you don't hear us brothers going over there trolling them. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
That is true. I did not see black men going over there. I actually, Topaz, somebody brought it up with the whole, it was a chick, pink pill chick, and Topaz went back and forth with her. I used to be over there trolling a little bit, but there was no black men trolling nothing.
Ass, tacky ass, hoe, low love. I wouldn't give a fuck, bitch. I'm mentioning you again because it's brought it up. Say something else.
I'm just saying.
And let me say this too. Look, again, this isn't about, you know, who people want to get with, you know, what race, whatever. Like, be with who you want to be with. This is not what this is about for me, because I could care less. I can give a damn. My thing is this, you know, quit trying to make it seem like, you know, if you go hop the fence or you go on the other side, that shit gonna be all peaches and cream. No, there's dysfunction and there's bullshit everywhere, you know, within everyone. You just, you know, you got to know who you're dealing with. Like I said, that's why you got to deal with people on a one-on-one basis. You know what I'm saying? But quit making it seem like on this side everything's great and on this side no. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. We would like to think that shit is like that, but in reality, it's not that way. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stop with all of this this misleading information that like, oh, you know, if you go over here, things don't. No, it's gonna be some bullshit everywhere you go. It's just what you gonna deal with, what you ain't gonna deal with. Period. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta stop with this fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you on that third, but official said, you know, if you're dealing with the other people, you shouldn't be talking about the black community. In my opinion, I'm being honest, I don't have no problem with it, because we got people that does other black folks wrong, and they got the nerve to come out here and say we should be doing this. Like, dog, nigga, you was just not too long ago out there selling dope to your own kind. Now you want to be pro-blackish, whatever. So if you're gonna say they can't do nothing, I'll say the same thing about a criminal or a black woman that got abortions, a bunch of abortions. You can't talk nothing. You can't talk about no black folks, and you can't criticize nobody. And you gotta skip back.
I agree. My thing is this: if you going whatever you choose to be with, just be happy with that, bro. Accept it. You know, be happy with it. And just do your thing. Ain't no point of throwing, you know, shots from the other side once you didn't already jumped over the fence, bro. Like, you know, just be happy, do you, and keep it moving, bro. Like, why you worry about what I'm doing when you over there doing you?
I mean, but she's not. I mean, we're talking about black women right now, so she's not doing nothing to nobody. She's just giving her opinion. Like, hey, I feel like these people, non-black men, treat me better, or whatever. So I think she got the right to do it, in my opinion.
No, that's fine.
I'm cool with that.
Fine. I'm just saying that the whole talking down and trying to like belittle people because you on the other side. Like, just be happy with what you got is what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. But I get what you're saying though. But you got it official.
I feel the same thing going the other way. I was telling some of the SYSBM brothers, like, look, bro, in this space, I'm advocating for you to do whatever you want to do, right? But instead of coming back here making 30 streams in 30 days about how fucked up the black woman is, how about you make your channel? How about you make your channel about flying overseas to get your dirty foothold to the doctor and get an STD test? Let's see that channel.
I was official, so he's like, to your dirty foot. Now look, that is official. But this is the thing is, I feel like if after you get your outside person, right, if you still making 300 videos about how fucked up the black community is, ain't you ignoring the dude or the woman that you just got? Ain't you like, you know, still not focused on what you claim made you happy? That means it didn't make you happy, and you just doing it out of spite to talk shit. Like, that's my attitude. It's like, okay, if I say I'm done with black community and I get a dude outside of black community, the last thing I'm gonna do is be worried about I left. I don't care no more.
Thank you.
Telling you how great this shit is, and you can make me like by telling me, by letting me see that your life is amazing. But you bitches look very bitter. Y'all hoes look real still worried and bothered and shit. That don't look like nothing that I want to emulate. Why the fuck would I follow you?
Topaz, let me ask you this then. Let's say if a sister on YouTube making 300 videos about uplifting black men, but she got a whole marriage with a black man, would you look at it like, why you over here talking about black men all day? Why don't you go be with your husband?
Well,
I'm just being fair.
Up to a point, because see, this is the thing, is that if you with a black man and you make 300 videos about uplifting black men, that still benefits your black man. You know what I'm saying? So he still is a part of these videos you making. But if you
talking down on black men, talking down on black men though, you're still uplifting you're a white man.
Okay, so now if
I'm talking about, you said the swirler that's talking down on black men. Why are you over here talking about making, criticize black men? You should be with your husband, right?
Right.
Okay, but I'm saying, what about reverse it? Now, it's a black woman that's uplifting black men, but she got a whole husband. You said that's make him look good, right? Because he's uplifting black men.
If she married to a black man and she's making videos about how great black men is, that uplifts him. If she's with another nigga that ain't black, then why are you even still
criticizing black men? Ain't that uplifting white men?
No, because she's not focused on white men. She ain't saying nothing about white men. If she's married to a white man and she every video is black men are dusty, black men are broke, that's the only reason why she with you. She not with you because she like you. She with you because she hates somebody else. So you ain't even part of it. You just you just an added accessory.
That's a good point right there. I can't argue that one.
Because I'm reasonable, Brandon. Come on over here and understand that I be having knowledge, Brandon. To stop hating, and then you gonna listen to the knowledge.
Yeah. Lil Wisdom, you got something to add on? Lil Wisdom, she been quiet for a minute.
I know, Lil Wisdom. I'm sorry. I talk a lot. Go ahead.
There's no reason to apologize. I hope that the young lady gets all the help that she can get. Physical scars can heal, but I'm more concerned about her mental and her emotional state because she almost lost her life. That's what I'm more concerned about. All the other shit about the interracial dating, I'm gonna be quite frank with y'all, I just don't give a fuck. It's an ongoing circle jerk conversation to where it's kind of like, so what? So what? It's not a race issue. It's a domestic dispute. To me, I don't think this is the first time this has happened. I think this is the first time it got out of control. I do believe that there was a domestic dispute before, but this is the first one that actually got out of control. So I'm happy that she survived, and I hope she does not go back to him. That's my main concern, because sometimes in these domestic disputes, all the man has to do is give you a little gift to say something sweet and you back with him. So I just hope that she's not getting back with him, and I hope she gets all the help and support that she needs, because she's really going to need it from here on out. The NFL did what they had to do. Whether he gets back in the league or not, that's something that we'll have to see. But that's just my take on it. The interracial shit, date the family dog. At this point, I don't care who you date. It is what it is. Like, for real, because it's like every time something like this happens, Black men and Black women do this, and it burns me. Every time a situation like this happens, it's like, ha ha, ha ha, see. And it's kind of like, shut the fuck up. Like, whether she was with a Black man, with a white man, with an Asian man, if a man was going to beat her ass, he was going to do it, irregardless of what color he was going to be. Like,
that's why I was saying earlier, my bad not to me to cut you off, but that's why I was saying, like, whether, a violent person, there's no color to being violent.
Right.
Like, there's no gender or color to that. Like, if you going to be that way, that's just who you going to be, period. So, I hate it when we try to make it seem like it's all peace over here on this side, but it can never be this way. Like, I'm like, no, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the point I was trying to make earlier to what you just said.
Right. It is. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. The community is not really ready to have the conversation, and the community ain't ready to really talk about the real. I mean, people try to put it out there, but the community in itself is so immature. It's just gonna go into like this big, well, you do it to me. People ain't really ready for the conversation. You can sit up here and say swirl is regret. You can sit up here and say when swirling goes wrong. Real talk. The collective don't want to talk about when Black love go wrong. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. They want to wrap it up with a big bow and say, boom, it's okay. Third, to your point, wherever you go, people going to be people. The white man, the Asian man, the Black man can kill, can rape, can rob, can steal, can cheat. People are people across the board. Ain't nobody better than nobody else. I don't put nobody on no pedestal. Right. I look at everybody the same across the board. All right? Because the white man beating up his woman, the Asian man beating up his woman, the Black man beating up his woman. We ain't gonna sit up here and act like domestic violence is not a thing in the community. But folks ain't ready to have that conversation, because even with this conversation right here, when the shit first hit the fan, everybody, ha, that's what she get, ha. Then with the situation where, Baraka and his little Mortal Kombat gang damn near bit the damn woman eye out, well, that's what the bitch get. So it's like, people got to miss me with the fake outrage. If you ain't finna talk about the community issues on the inside where Black love go wrong, I don't want to hear shit about interracial dating. If you ain't trying to take care of home first, don't bother me about no interracial dating stuff, because people free to date whoever they want to date. And you can't tell nobody who they can and cannot date. But I'm not going to sit up here and shit on a Black woman that got beat up by a man of another race. Just like I wouldn't shit on a Black man who got murked by a woman by another race. Because at the end of the day, that's my people. I'm not going to do that.
Facts.
But other brothers and sisters ain't got no problem with, well, that's what the bitch get. No, it's like code, people, code. Have some decorum. If you ain't got nothing nice to say about the sister that happened to, shut the fuck up. You ain't got the, oh, that's what she get, huh? What the fuck you mean that's what she get? So in that case, and I'ma go there. So if she deserved to get her ass beat because she with that white boy, I'ma go there, but I'ma go there for the purpose of conversation.
She don't deserve it because she was with the white dude. She don't deserve it at all. The thing is,
she don't.
I feel like she needs to leave, but only she knows whether she has the confidence and the self-esteem to feel like she don't deserve that.
Right, but I'm gonna go there, Topaz, real quick. I'm gonna go there real quick for the purpose of conversation.
Yeah, I know.
If she deserved to get her ass whooped because she was with that white man, then Jacob Blake deserved to get paralyzed from the waist the fuck down for resisting arrest. Okay? And I said what I said. If you want to say she deserved it, then goddamn it, he deserved it. You're not gonna play them type of games like that with people, regardless of who they with. You're not gonna play them type of games where somebody deserve something bad happen to them because they ain't with somebody that look like you. That's not fair. You don't get to do that to nobody. So all the niggas that got shot by them cops, then they deserve it then if she deserved to get her ass whooped. And I said what I said. If you ain't ready to talk about the real deal, don't sit there and shit on somebody else. She didn't deserve that. Just like them brothers, they deserve to get shot up like that. But if you gonna go there, I'm gonna go there with you too. And I said what I said. Point blank. Don't do that. Don't go there with your people with that stuff. I hate that shit when you talk about that interracial dating and people want to sit up here and get all snarky and mean like the community's so perfect. Come on, nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
And Love Wisdom, that's exactly why I wanted to have an exit interview with a guy that was divested as well as a woman that was divested. And guess which one responded and did the interview? The guy. The women didn't want to talk to me. So we can't prevent this kind of stuff if they don't talk about, because like I feel like every time somebody divests, that's us as a Black community. We need to understand we just lost someone for some of the dumb shit that happens in the community that we talked about earlier in this stream. So therefore, when I try to have an exit interview, you could go, you could leave, but instead of doing all those dumbass videos shitting on the community that you just left, how about talk to me? Somebody that's gonna be respectful, somebody that's not gonna say all the shit that you don't want to hear, somebody that's gonna actually be curious and understand, and then I will talk to the rest of the community about what we did that we shouldn't have done and all of that kind of stuff. I will handle that because I'm still here and you don't have to. But women wouldn't do it. They wouldn't. They wanted to yell at me instead. So I'm still looking. I'm still trying. I'm still going to try to get that interview because I feel like it's necessary and it's important. But that's the kind of problem that we have. It's like we can't protect the women that leave because when they leave, they want to act like they better than you, or either they want to act like that we the only. But like once they leave, then they act like that we the only community that's messed up, and they're willing to accept a whole lot more. Like if she goes back to that dude, but she have went back to a Black dude that did that, she should not go back to either one of them. But the problem is that once they leave, they will stay with the person of a different race that that does them wrong. Because, like, let's just be honest. As human nature, when we see people that look like us, people that we're related to, we feel like that it's worse when they do something wrong to us. That's just how we feel. We feel like they're supposed to look at us and see, like love and caring, and they're not supposed to do it. So it's worse. So then when other people do it, they're willing to go back because it's like, oh, well, I'm not part of a group. So, I mean, part of me got to understand it's part of the course. And I know I see you, Lil Wisdom. Don't worry about it. When you come back, let me post the thing so that when
you got it, bro.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I was a dude named Rael. He be in these streets, YouTube streets, and he said that when it come down to it, you know, black people got this whole villain versus the hero moment. And in most cases, when we deal with each other, I'm looking at it from that point. You have the good black people that are here, you know, as the heroes out here working with people. And then the bad black people, they the villains. They doing whatever to the good. And soon as that hero get the upper hand, the good black people get the upper hand over the bad black people, they want to ask for mercy. Hey man, we black. Look out for me. Woo, woo, woo. Don't treat me like this. Don't turn me in. But the whole time, you was out here backstabbing, doing what you want to, robbing me, everything else. But when I get the upper hand, I'm like, man, I found out it was you. Hey man, please don't turn me in. We black. You know, we gotta stick together. You know, we black people. You know, and it comes to that point, and it gets crazy over time. Like, you know, we always do this song and dance with each other because, you know, like I said, it's the programming that we got. We've been taught this way. That's like I tell most guys. I said, when it come down to it, I said racism got to the point where it's on autopilot to where they don't even have to put out so much propaganda no more because we go in our own community and push everything amongst each other to the point where a lot of other races sit back and just look at us and ask why. We do it to ourselves in most cases.
Yeah, like everything from slavery, like after, this is the problem with slavery, that argument that I have, right? So once slavery ended, we was together, we fought back against it and whatever. So we lived a part of life where like we were fighting back against that. And because we got knocked down the first time, we didn't want to get back up. And so we don't get to say that it's slavery that did this because after we built and we showed what we could do after slavery, we were resilient. We bounced back. But then the first time that we get knocked down, we don't want to get back up no more. At that point, now we're doing it to ourselves. We are now handing down certain ideals and values and things that we teach our kids that came from slavery, and we don't want to change anything, you know, differently. So like now at this point, it's our fault. And I'm tired. Like, first of all, we need to hope that white people don't get tired of hearing how they were responsible for slavery, because the fact that we were able to build up after slavery means we can, which means we didn't die from slavery, which means we were resilient. And that's what we need to be proud of. But the fact that we got knocked down once and then didn't, like, you got to know that once you get knocked down once, you got to keep going. You got to keep getting back up until you get to the point where you fight back and you don't get knocked down no more. That is the game of life. That's how the process works. That's what's supposed to happen. We see this in every other type of, you know, system in the world. Why don't we get that that's what we need to do in terms of a race and a culture? Why do we act like they just supposed to hand us stuff and owe us stuff? Okay, well, they said they're not giving it. So they owe us. That's true. But they said, make me. So what we going to do? Are we going to make them, or we just going to keep crying about it?
But real quick, I was going to also add this on when Topaz was saying, you know, a swirler, a brother who deal with non-black women was down to talk to her, you know, have a one-on-one discussion. What I noticed also, brothers that do date out, they are down to talk to black women on panels or whatever. I went to like, it's just only one black woman that's a pink pill chick that let me on her panel to talk. Other ones, they'll block you real quick. They find out you're a black man. They don't want you in their chat. They don't want to talk to you. You're just out of here. And if you want them black women that love black men, they ain't gonna talk to you neither. So, you know, brothers are down to talk to you no matter what. You know, they might say some stuff that you're not gonna like, but they still gonna have that conversation with you. And another thing I want to ask everybody is, how's this black man fault that this black woman got beat down? I've been hearing this on these YouTube streets that this is black man fault. We're not protecting black women. If a black woman want to be with a white boy, that white boy do something to you, that's on you. That's on her. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
But see, here's the problem though. Here's the problem. You know, with the whole, you know, black men need to protect. Why should I protect a woman that already has a man that's not protecting her? If your man ain't protecting you, that's not my issue. And again, your man's supposed to be your protector, not the motherfucker that you need protection from. So if you need protection from your own man, then obviously that tells me that your ass done fucked up picking the wrong type of man to be with. And then two, why should I come in and jump in and help you from that when, again, like I said, you know, I'm not your man, so I'm not responsible for what happens to you. Now, I'm not saying I don't feel bad for what happened to you, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, like that's your man. He's supposed to be the one protecting you, not harming you. So again, like I don't understand that logic at all.
Well, can somebody answer that for me? Is it true? Is it our fault? I didn't know this. I was waiting on the pink pill to say, man, that white boy did her wrong.
No,
they didn't say none of that, man.
Brandon, you know, it's gonna always be the black man or the black woman's fault, no matter what, bro. What we do, bro. I mean, that's just something that's just been going on for a while now, and it is what it is, bro. You know, it's gonna always be one of the two fault, either black man or the black woman's fault, or even both. That's just how it's gonna be, you know. And you know, it is what it is. We already know. We kind of know what to expect, and we kind of already know like what comes along with that. So I just laugh it off and I just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even pay that shit no mind, no attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, whatever, man. Okay, it's my fault. Okay, whatever. You know, and I just keep it moving. I think more brothers got to start adapting that kind of mentality. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like if you know you ain't cause or you know you ain't a part of the problem, then it's like, you know, like, okay, you can say I'm part of the problem, but again, you know, if I'm not, then, you know, I don't care what you say. You're like, it is what it is.
Yeah, like I never heard if a white woman do a black man dirty or wrong. I never heard a brother say that's black women's fault. that would sound right. Like I just didn't understand it.
I
maybe
heard
y'all heard it before.
That if a white woman do a black man wrong, that it's black women's fault because the only reason he with the white chick is because black women didn't want him. So had they acted right, then he would need to be over.
Oh yeah, you know what? Tyrese did say something like, "Oh, it was a Tyrese or no, not him. It was that one dude that played him, best man. Who's that dude? What's that dude name?
Taye Diggs.
Taye Diggs. Yeah, he did say that. Yep. Yeah, I remember that.
Look, I would say this from what I seen from the Chad Wheeler situation. The content creators I listened to, they weren't blaming black men. They were actually calling out the black men that were celebrating this woman getting beat up. I didn't hear them say it was black men's fault. They was calling out like, how dare you celebrate something like this? Like, are you serious? That's what I was hearing. As far as protection is concerned, I'm going to tell this to black women until I'm blue in the face. Protect yourself. Need to be in somebody's dojo, need to be in somebody's gun range. That's all I'm going to tell you. Like, we done had conversations about protection until it's under the bus. Protect yourself out here. Protect yourself. I haven't even heard black women say anything about protection in quite a while. So black women are catching on. You got to protect yourself out here. So I don't know. You know, I really don't know. Men will say, not my woman, not my problem. I can respect that. Not your woman, not your problem. Okay, touche. Move on. Okay. All right.
Like, you know, I don't get mad at people that he didn't commit no crime. He just gave his opinion. Or a woman that says, I'm not doing nothing for no black man. Hey, that's just her opinion. She ain't hurt nobody. My bad, Fish. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's what I was talking about earlier. Niggas. Fuck, like, bruh, like this is the fucking problem with niggas. Like, look, I've been seeing that celebration shit too. It makes me fucking sick. Like, who celebrates a bitch getting her shit broke, get a snot box fucked up? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was fucked up. And I've heard people like, that's what the bitch get. And she stepped away from the protection of the brother, and that's why she got fucked up. So she deserved what the fuck she got. I'm like, bruh, that's the problem with these niggas. They fucking stupid and they weak ass niggas. They talk all this bullshit about we need to protect this and protect that. You're saying, but ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna get that nigga. Zimmerman still walking the streets, man. Start there first, you weak ass. These niggas is clowns. They niggas is capping. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. They just talking shit.
Facts.
Thank you, official. Thank you.
Fact. And you know what? Let me say this. I didn't take no pleasure in the hearing, about this story about, his woman getting her ass beat just because, she was, it was by a white guy. Like, I don't get no pleasure out of it. And to me, anybody that get pleasure out of a situation like that, depending on whatever side it's on, whatever race it's on, to me, that's y'all some sick individuals and motherfuckers deserve to burn in hell as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? So again, I didn't get no pleasure out of that. And the ones that did, hey man, stay y'all asses from around me, period. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get down like that, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, people gonna, go through what they go through. But again, if it can be avoided, then that's what I'm, that's cool. But like, come on, man, we got to stop this tit for tat shit. We got to stop because, we feel like we've been wronged by somebody. Now we want to make sure that if people get wrong, we want to clap and all that bullshit. Like, Nah, man, that's some bullshit. I can't co-sign that. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit to me.
Right. I can't.
Real quick. And so Brandon and New. That was pro-blacks. See, no, that was niggas masquerading as being pro-blacks. That was niggas who like the title because it means they get to be mad at white people and cover up all their fuckery, but don't really understand what it actually means to be pro-black. So those weren't real pro-blacks. That was niggas in the way. That was construction potholes and road bumps on the journey to black superiority. They in the way. So let's.
But these niggas is weak sauce. I'm telling you, these niggas is weak sauce. I'm telling you, like in real life, these niggas is weak sauce. Now look, me personally, I'm not getting in no couples domestic disputes. I'm not getting in it. So I understand motherfuckers saying, okay, you ain't gonna do shit right, because I'm not gonna get in another couple's dispute. But at the same time, you're not gonna catch me talking all this. She stepped like, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. And I realize that the dudes that's talking all this cap, they don't have any daughters.
Yep. You know what's crazy? You said that, bro. You know what's crazy? You said that, bro. Like everybody knows I don't have no kids, right? But I say this, you know, and this goes to your point. You know, I actually
got 4 nieces, nigga.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. I had 2 situations that happened to me, bro, where I had, you know, a female family member of mine, you know, her dude, you know, was putting her hands on her, and you know, she called me, you know, telling me about it, and you know, I went over there, whooped the nigga ass and all that shit, and then, you know, boom, I'm thinking like, okay, you know, I helped out, you know, a woman in my family, whatever, you know, of course I was like, you know, you my family, so of course I'm gonna, you know, help you out, whatever, but come to find out, you know, she go right back to the nigga, so that shit pissed me off, had me hot, because I'm like, so you had me come over here, get in the middle of this bullshit when knowing you was gonna go right back to the nigga. I'm like, what if he would have decided to, you know, pull a weapon out on me, or, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, luckily it was just fists that was thrown, but what if it had been worse than that? I'm like, then you would have jeopardized my life for some bullshit that you know you was gonna go back to. So me and her fell out over there, and our relationship ain't been the same since then, you know what I'm saying? And then I had another situation similar to that, you know, with a homegirl of mine who I grew up with, you know, same scenario, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I tried to go over there, handle that for her, and, you know, went right back to the nigga. And, you know, like I said, you know, that ruined our situation too. You know, we don't really talk like that no more. So again, you know, I agree with you, bro. You know, don't just be hopping in people's domestic disputes, because you never know what might happen, because I've seen situations, and even cops will tell you, you know, they go to domestic violence situation homes where some shit is popping between a man and a woman, and you know, they'll be fighting each other. Next thing you know, somebody else try to intervene. Now they turn around, they ganging up on you, beating your ass. So, you know, you got to be careful. Now I would say, you know somebody that's in that situation, hey, don't get involved. Let them do what they do, or, you know, if you're gonna call the cops, whatever, then fine, leave, whatever, or tell them, you know, motherfuckers, they need to get some help. But, you know, at the end of the day, don't get involved in that, because again, if that person go back to that other person and you feel like you was trying to do them a solid favor, trying to be there for them and try to be genuine with them, once they go back to that person, y'all situation ain't gonna never be the same no more. So I agree with you, bro. Stay out of those situations, period.
Hey, let me add to that real quick. Now look, don't get involved in nobody's disputes. But if your sister or your mom or your cousin is saying, come get me up out of here, I'm done with this nigga, I got my bag, let's go get your people.
No, that's facts, but I'm saying that's the only way.
That's it.
Like going forward, bro, like ever since I went through those 2 situations, I told myself, I said, going forward, unless they tell me that they absolutely done with the nigga, bro, and they like serious about it, I'm not getting involved with it. I'm not.
But they'll say that.
Period.
They'll say that and not be done. So let me tell you how to fix that. Not listening to what the fuck they say. You can call me and say, you done with them? Oh yeah, for real? What have you done that says that you are sending a message to that nigga that you leaving? Now, you packed up your shit and you got your shit at least into a storage, then that says to that nigga that, hey, listen, it ain't just me coming save her and pick her up and telling her no. She's saying she leave your ass. So that way, if she go back, then he gonna whoop her ass for even trying to leave. And in that way, next time when she decides that she feels this type of way, she ain't gonna call nobody, because that's gonna get her ass whooped by calling people. So when you pick them up because they say, oh, I'm tired of this nigga, I'm leaving, and you helping them pack, the nigga look like, no, she doing this because you here. Make her do, and I say her, but anybody that's in the part where they're being abused, they have to do something that says to the person that they're leaving, yes, I'm leaving, I'm choosing. So that way, if they go back, then that ass whooping is all on you.
There was a situation out here in St. Louis. It was a woman got killed by a boyfriend. The crazy part is he was in jail before that incident happened. He was in jail for a year or something. And when he got out, the girl gave him a second chance. She domestic violence, by the way. He already beat her, already had records of beating her, and she was done with him at first. But when he got out, I don't know what happened. He sweet talked her, and she let him back in, and it ended up costing her life, and she died behind that. And I was gonna say, like your sister or your cousin, like in some cases, like you might see your sister get beat down, and you go beat up the boyfriend or whatever, but then she run right back to that dude. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? I risked my life. I could have killed this dude for you, and you gonna choose this dude, and you like you gonna end up getting killed or something, or he gonna be in jail or something. So if that's what you want, you like it, I love it. I can't help you on that.
Off that this nigga almost cost me my life. Like if I'm helping you, because I'm saying don't put your hands on my family member. You gonna go back to him if he didn't try to fight me and all this kind of stuff. So it turns me off that he's willing to do that to you, but to you, it doesn't turn you off that this person tried to hurt me. Oh, you on your own now. And here there was a guy that barbecued a chick. He was like when she went back home after she had left one time, he killed her, cut her up, and barbecued her. The neighbors were the ones they called 911 because the barbecue was smelling like human remains.
Damn. Well, like I said, all this stuff going on. My question to you guys is: you think that black woman gonna go back with that white boy?
I hope she don't, but honestly, I don't know. She might.
Is she saying something about this third? You heard anything? Have she spoken on? Oh, my bad. She go ahead.
I think she is, because when you listen to the video or that third just played, to me she sounds like a battered woman. Not every woman that I was just gonna say, not every woman that's a victim of violence is a battered woman. Like there's some cookies that fight back, and I just don't see her as one of them.
Go ahead,
she kind of made excuses for him doing what he did, because my thing is this, just like Topaz was saying, this guy was not taking his medicine. And me and my friend got into a discussion about this, and he was like, well, she shouldn't have told the team, because I was like, she should have told the team, told his doctor, told somebody, because if this guy's not taking his medicine, and that's a fact, he's acting weird, and he take this medicine, you need to start questioning and asking people, for help, because this man is 3-4 times this woman's size, probably to the point where he choked her out. He literally thought she was dead due to what he did, because in those scenarios, the mind pops in and out. So sometimes you'll be serious, sometimes you're not. So you don't know. Their mind is popping in and out without that medicine.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because it's another thing. Like I know, people say you ain't supposed to judge, but hey, check this out. If I find out like a woman got a medical history, she got bipolar, she got to take medicine, I'm not going, man. She on her own. Like it's gonna be a roller coaster dealing with a person that's on meds, and I think y'all should just leave them alone, because once they off the meds, they gonna snap, and you might be the person to be a victim towards that.
Yeah, and I mean, the crazy part, man, when it come down to it. I was on the channel and I was talking to guys. I wasn't, rejoicing that she got hurt and did what she did. I was basically explaining, because from what I was told, all these women were coming at the black man, was like, why nobody's going to her rescue, or why nobody not standing up for her, this and that. And I'm like, first of all, there's one issue is she went outside the race. You don't get protection within the race if you go outside the race, because you're saying that you want to go somewhere else. You don't want to deal with us. And, like I told her, I said, if she wants protection, she has brothers, she has an uncle, she has some type of man that cares about her that's going to protect her. Just like the lady up there in New York. I was like, I heard so many dudes saying how there were men protesting. Then I would go to other channels and women was like, oh, they not protesting. I'm like, but once again, where's her man? Where's her brothers? Those are the people you should be looking to give her protection. The average black man walking down the street, he's not gonna say, "Oh shit, that man doing them to the." You know, the most average man's not gonna do that because they don't know what's going on with that situation. Just like Third said, you know, I mean not Third, but Official said he tried to stop a situation when dude got hands putting on a girl, and both of them jumped on him. I know scenarios where that stuff happened like that. They role play. They like that little that makeup sex where you get into an argument and that's junk fun after you get your butt beat. Then you want to go in and have passion sex. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm done with that lifestyle. I'm done with that life. That crazy wop. I'm done with that. But it was good at the time, man.
This is my suggestion to that.
You know what?
After a good fight with your woman, man, and you get the hollering and screaming, then you get, that makeup sex, man. It is something else. But I'm done with that.
You know what, Brandon?
I value my life now.
Hey, Brandon, you know what's crazy? I gotta keep it real with you, bro. Hey, I've been there, done that like you, bro. I've been on that type of shit too. To be honest with you, that was actually my last situation that I was in, and I had to learn the hard way, bro. That crazy women ain't the only one with good, with good WAP out here. Even though it is some crazy women out here with good WAP, they ain't the only ones, bro. So you absolutely right on there, bro. Like we gotta stop.
And I think it's the other way for women. They like them crazy dudes that be upside their head. We just gotta admit it. Like nobody want to hear that women like dysfunctional dudes. It's just, it is what it is, man. But at least men are more accepting to say, hey, I do like the craziness, but sometimes it goes too far and I got to chill and get me a good woman, a classy woman at that.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, like me. Everybody can't be me.
Yeah. I can't do the back and forth with chicks no more. I'm done with that, man.
It's only like the first couple months.
It's
only the first couple months.
I could never deal with women like that on that type of level, man. It's like a chick I knew, a chick I used to mess with, and she dealt with this dude, used to put hands on her. And when I found out about it, one of her little friends told me, and I had questioned her about it. And I was like, man, you came from greatness, and you gonna go over there and let that man put his hands on you? And she was like, yeah, you right. I was like, you know what I'm saying? This whole thing was, when me and you had that relationship, we did this, you played around with me. I'm not gonna put my hands on you because I respect you, and you definitely didn't put your hands on me because even though I'm bigger than her, but still, what the point of it was, you respect me just like I respect you. And for a person to put their hands on you, you gotta look at the level of respect.
And you know what, bro? To add a little bit more to what me and Brandon was talking about the whole makeup, the breakup type sex or that makeup sex type shit. You got some women out here, bro, that have been through so many dysfunctional, abusive, whether it's abusive physically, emotionally, mentally, relationships that, that when they finally get to a guy that, is somewhat functional, maybe not necessarily perfect, because none of us motherfuckers perfect, but he's not abusive like the last, however many relationships she's been in, when she actually gets to somebody that's actually functional and that's not on that type of bullshit, she don't know how to accept it or take it because she's so used to, being with the type of opposite type of guy. And so like you guys, like Brandon said, she'll purposely start, fights and issues with you just to get aroused because that's the only way she knows how to get aroused and to get excited to fuck with you. Because if you try to come at her on some, loving type shit, some sweet type shit, romantic type shit, she not feeling that. That's to her, that shit is, is weak, is lame, or, it just doesn't register in her brain and it don't get her, wet, it don't get her off. You know what I'm saying? Because she's so used to a motherfucking man handling her, any kind of way. And to her, that's true love. Or that's, a nigga trying to, I guess romanticize her or some shit like that. And, it's sad that there's women out here that's like that, but that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be aware of women like that. And if you come across a woman like that, to any young niggas listening to this, stay away from women like that. You come across a woman that's like that, she always want to pick fights with you just so she can get off or get aroused to want to jump on you. Then, hey man, don't fuck around with her. Leave her right where she's staying. Period.
Yeah, choke chain can't help that, y'all. For real, choke chain cannot help that. That's a rabid dog. Choke chain can't help that. That's beyond repair.
Because you saying that you can handle chicks, all you gotta do is listen. Don't call. The community is not coming to get one of them bitches from poisoning your ass in your sleep. Like you saying you.
Look, Topaz. Look, I treat Miss Official very well. We don't even argue. And she's a good woman. Like we're good, you know what I'm saying? But listening to this, it just confirms to me I need to do a series on the choke chain.
It's crazy because this man, one of my boys, they was dealing with this chick, man. I'm sitting in the house and everything, And so she said something foul, and dude hauled off and slapped her in the mouth. And I'm like, whoa. I'm like, man, bro, what's wrong with you? And he like, bro, hey, man, it's my chick. Let me handle this. And so I'm like, bro, I'm about to go. I don't do all that. And so she walked out because she looked at me. She was holding her face, looking at me. And I'm looking at her. I'm looking at dude. I'm like, what the fuck? So he went on ahead, went on by.
Hey, real quick, let me say this real quick for you. Let me say, I want to give a shout out to Smooth for hitting the Cash App. I want to give a shout out to shout out to Leo Anthony earlier for hitting the Cash App.
What's happening, Smooth?
Yeah, shout out to Smooth for hitting the Cash App. Shout out to Leo Anthony earlier, Doug, and also Ed, and also shout out to Bab. She hit the Cash App earlier too. We appreciate y'all. But you got it, you got it, bro.
Yeah, but when he had, you know what I'm saying, she went on the left, and I'm like, bro, I'm like, why you hitting on chicks, bro? Like, I don't get down like that. He was like, man, I ain't even hit her that hard. He was like, she likes shit like that. So he was like, the first time, we got to it, and when I smacked her, she was like, I really do love you, because, you know what I'm saying, you put hands on me. And that's type of love she felt. And I stopped dealing with dude altogether. I'm like, bro, I can't associate myself with you and none of that stuff because I don't get down like that. And I'm like, dude, you're going to put me in a situation where I'm going to have to testify against you and say, yeah, he popped her in the mouth or he beat her down. So I'm like, I'm just all together. I'm not fooling with that.
Oh, see, you snitching, man. You snitching on your partner.
Hey, I'm snitching like a mug, but hey, I ain't snitching. Yeah. I'm straight telling. I'm straight telling.
Hey, I'm a square out here. I'm telling on your ass. Anybody else got anything else before we wrap this up?
Hold on, real quick. I want to give a shout out to Mario for hitting the Cash App. And hold on, let me read. I think you want me to read what he said. Hold on,
give Topaz another spanking.
No, probably out here hitting Topaz, right? How about no?
Hey, discipline. We got to discipline our women. Discipline our queens.
He said $5. He said us for the discipline fund. He said for the discipline fund.
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah.
This is what happened when y'all
excuse me.
Keep doing it.
Excuse me, I need to correct that. For the discipline Topaz fund.
Oh. Hey, you lying. Hey, you for real?
No, I'm dead ass for real, bro. He said for the discipline.
It's not gonna be a thing. We're not making this a thing for 2021. Nobody's spanking Topaz. Topaz over here behaving herself and following directions and not getting spanking.
Janet Jackson had an album called Discipline.
No, see, look,
hey, Janet look like she like that type of stuff. She like that BDSM type.
No.
Hey, remember on that bust around what it's gonna be?
Hey, Mario, just know that my big sis Topaz, she said anytime, any place, like Janet Jackson.
I did not say that. Just know that they're be lying to y'all for the Cash Apps.
Would you mind? That was my look. Janet Jackson, would you mind?
Hey, that's funny you said that, Third, because I was gonna say, women. You ever been with a woman? Y'all get in the mood doing a foreplay, whatever. All of a sudden, she say, "Stop," and then you stop. She be like, "Why you stop?" Because you said stop, bitch. You crazy? What the hell wrong with you?
This is broad. Like you supposed to understand that when you in the mood, the nigga go and do what you ask him to do. Don't be saying shit you don't want him to do.
Right, that turned me off. I'm putting my clothes on, ready to leave now. Bitch, you said stop.
To go back to what I was saying. To go back to what I was saying earlier about women who you gotta fight them or you gotta they want to pick a fight with you, argument with you just so they can get turned on or wanting to get it in with you. My thing is this: at the end of the day, motherfucker, if you want some dick, just tell me you want some dick, and your wish will be granted, like a genie. But don't be like, why the fuck I gotta fight you and argue with you and all this bullshit just for you to get aroused. Like, you should be aroused just by me telling you, like, look, I want to give you some dick, what you trying to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, or just by me touching you in certain areas, like, you should be getting aroused. Why I gotta fucking do a shouting match and an arguing match and roast the fuck out of each other, get turned on and get all voice for me to like man, stop, bro.
That's the one
benefit of being with a hood bitch. They will tell you they want some dick. Hey, are we fucking or no? That's what hood bitch is gonna tell you.
Hey, shout out to the hood bitch.
Gonna let you know.
What's the issue, Brandon?
Shout out to the hood bitches. But you know why they do that, Third? I can tell you why. Because they don't want just like, because sometimes if they just tell you they want to fuck, you might be wanting to give them that set it off dick. You know what I'm saying? With the necklace and the oil.
They want that demon. They want that demon.
Right. They want that angry, I resent you dick. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they do that bullshit. Look.
Hey, my bad. Go ahead, Fish.
No. That was basically it.
Yeah, you got to.
Leo Anthony was saying.
We was talking about and good upstanding black people that somehow ended up on demon dick. See, only when you get light-skinned dudes on the panel.
Hey man, that's what a lot of them want though. They want that you know that exorcist D. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want none of that.
They want that.
You right, Charles. They want it so good that they thinking about financial decisions. Because like some girls, they're like, if it's that good, I don't want it. If I'm gonna be thinking about making financial decisions and life-changing decisions, I don't want it. They're like, if it's that good, I don't want it.
Hey, don't you gotta go work? Fuck that job. Fuck that job. These bitches get fired for their job for some dick, man.
Hey, some good loving make a lot of people do some crazy, strange shit. I'm just saying.
Crazy, strange things.
Dick's so good, they're like, man, fuck your wife. I ain't worried about her.
I have never
your mama on the way. Fuck that bitch.
in one place in my life, right? Like, no. First of all, the Lord is keeping all dicks that will make me hand over all my credit in life and everything I built. He's keeping that away from me. Jesus be offense.
Like, goddamn, that D so good. You know what? I think I'm gonna put you in my will. You know that D was so damn good. I'm gonna put you in my will. I'm gonna break you off a little.
Khadijah, you know damn well you don't want no virgin. Khadijah, stop all that capping, man. She do not want no virgin man. Stop. That's another thing about women. That's another thing about women. They want the man that fuck everybody. They want the man that go around town thinking everybody down. They don't want no damn virgin.
Yeah, they do. Tell them, B.
I don't want no. We're gonna just stop this right now. That's bullshit. I want the nigga that's only for me. I don't share well. All right.
Topaz. So you'll date a virgin. You'll date a 40-year-old virgin. Good man.
No.
Nah, it's cap.
She capping.
Because you know what?
No, not in your mentality now. I'm talking about the 19-year-old Topaz, the 20-year-old Topaz, 30-year-old, 20-year-old virgin.
Topaz would not have dated a 40-year-old anything version or otherwise.
Okay, I mean a 30-year-old version. My bad. 25-year-old version.
Listen, I got a 10-year. That's it. 10-year limit. So if I was 19, I would date a nigga that's 29. And if he happened to be a virgin, I feel like, nigga, I'm about to get my bills paid, a ring, and a bunch of kids.
Oh, damn.
She is capping, bro.
She looking at us like a lick, man.
See, you're not into him, Topaz. You're not into him. If that's what it is, you're not into him.
I am into him because I like the fact that he was able to dodge all of the bitches just throwing box at him. And he got a whole bunch of money.
No. He didn't dodge them. He couldn't get them.
You didn't say ugly virgin. You didn't say ugly virgin. Now, if he's ugly and unattractive, no. That it doesn't matter.
Wait. What was that football player? He was a football player. He was a virgin. He was a trash ass quarterback. He was good for a moment.
It was AC Green.
It was AC Green. Okay, yeah.
Basketball player.
He was a virgin. Oh,
you talking about the?
But it was a
white dude.
What's his name, man? He played for the Cowboys, I think. He played for the Cowboys.
Dang, he had the T-shirt commercial. Damn, I forgot his name.
Yep. I forgot that dude. He was trash, but he did good for a little bit. But then he was trash. Damn, I forgot that dude. But anyway,
John,
some men are really into being a virgin until they get married. So there's some men out there that
But B, they don't want that Puritan dick.
Right, I know. Hey, I know, man. But
I guess I would. I absolutely would.
They want to get slawed.
Get slawed. Sound platinum. Get slawed.
They want to get slawed.
You'll learn how to
them out.
He's gonna figure it out. You have a whiteboard and everything.
Welcome to the thought culture. Welcome to the thought culture, man. You got it there.
No, I'll just say, we gonna wrap this one up.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, wait, y'all. Hold on. We got the general. He got something to say.
Hey, general, bro. Hey, we should wrap this up, bro. You got about 5 good minutes, bro, to say what you know.
Hey, no interruption. Do not interrupt him. Let him talk his piece.
Yeah, nobody interrupt. Everybody mute up right now.
Everybody, we go to mute because general will get on you. Hold on.
Yeah. Let everybody mute up. General got 5 minutes interrupted, and then we shutting it down. You got it, General, bro.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, listen. First of all, shout out to the panel, man. You guys are doing an excellent job, man. I'm here at work and I was listening in to some of it when I could. I think you guys have got a great concept going on and interesting. Had some interesting topics that was discussed here today. It's a good mix of information as well as comedy. And you guys, man, should really just keep rocking, keep doing what you're doing. And Topaz, I see you with your loud ass. The ghetto, what do you call it? Ghetto auntie.
The ghetto auntie.
That's gonna be a thing for 2021. Y'all gonna stop, man. I be having stuff to say.
Hey, real quick, you want me to cut you off, but look, me and Brandon been trying to tell her ass that she needs to start camming up more with her pretty caramel ass. You know, she don't want to listen. Oh look, they leave. He left. I don't know.
Yeah,
come back.
That's what y'all said. Y'all just say cam up third. Now we're not gonna make
cam up because our male fans would appreciate it, but you know you don't ever want to listen to us.
Yeah, Darth Flo, you know Darth Flo love you. He loves some Topaz down there.
If you can't do it,
we doing that?
Because he didn't get the.
No, it's time to wrap it up. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ronan, you got something to say?
No, just coming in supporting you guys, and some of the biggest hoes I ran into were in church. So I just want to put that out there.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts. That is big facts. You got a General since you
no, because I be in church, and y'all gonna stop all this sacrilege over here. Y'all gonna cut it out.
Hey, hold on, real quick, General. I gotta say, we were trying to tell Topaz she needs to start cabbing up more because she's actually, a pretty woman. But and our male fans would, the male supporters would appreciate it. But she don't want to listen to us. So but you got it.
Hey, Topaz, was I right? Did you get more cash apps?
They not simps like that. They're gonna
Hold on. Let General get it. You got it. Everybody mute up.
All right, go ahead, General.
So here it is. I don't think that as a man you have to be a simp to recognize a pretty woman. And Topaz, you are a beautiful woman, and you should cam up a little bit more. I think it brings some flavor to the panel. Wait, stop, freeze. It brings a lot of flavor to the panel, and one is because you're an attractive woman with some sense, and you speak with good sense. So I think that it wouldn't hurt if you take notes around what's happening on YouTube. You'll notice that what's the girl, Danica Marie. That's what she does, and you see what's happening with her platform. It's all about the visual. That's what's happening, and a lot of people in this sphere and on YouTube got to recognize that. People don't want to sit here and look at no damn little emoji or no fucking still photo. They don't want to see that. They want to interact. If you're gonna have an interactive panel, then you need to present yourself. And look, let me say something. And I'm gonna pass the mic, and I appreciate you guys for having me on. As always, I wanted to join earlier, but I was in the middle of taking care of some things. You see what Kevin Samuels did? Kevin Samuels should be the model for how to blow up on YouTube. The brother cams up, he presents himself well, he speaks well, whether you agree with him or not. His background is exquisitely done, and that's what has catapulted him to the next level. Nobody wants to see this space is ever evolving. When I start my channel, that's exactly what I plan to do. My feng shui is going to be on point. I'll have an interactive panel if I do a couple of panels, and I'm sure I will. I have various ones on that I fuck with. And outside of that, man, you guys got a good thing going. And Topaz, yeah, you should. You're gonna fuck around and get flued out. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, Jitter, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Hey, appreciate you for dropping them pegs, bro.
Oh, hey, Topaz, I want to ask you a question. Was I right since you cooked yourself up? Didn't you see a few more dollars?
No, it was the same amount of money. They didn't care, official. They didn't give a damn. So,
All right. Hey, I see we got a new brother on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Ronan, hey.
What's going on? Hey, also, bro, let me give a shout out and salute to you, bro, for hitting that cash share, bro. We appreciate it.
Ain't no problem, man. I just want to say, I echo the sentiments, and at least, you ain't got to go out on a date with a ski mask on. So you all good.
Nah, man, we appreciate everybody that came through. Everybody hit the panel, chop it up with us. Everybody hit the cash app. everybody in the chat that shared the links, man. We appreciate it. So we're gonna do the closing remarks, and we finna get up out of here. So since ladies first, we're gonna go with you, Love Wisdom. What you got to say? You there, Love Wisdom? I don't know.
Somebody.
I'm hearing my tablet acting up.
Okay. No, you got it. You got first.
No, but you know, as usual, I appreciate y'all for having me up here. It's always love. And Ronan, is that you?
Yeah, that's him.
What's up? But yeah, I appreciate y'all for having me up here. Nothing but love.
What kind of love?
It's a pleasure every time you come up here. And for those who don't know, I gave Love Wisdom a nickname. I call her a fire spitter because, man, every time she come up here, she be spitting that fire, dropping the truth. So, man, shout out to Love Wisdom, the fire spitter, man. She be going in, you know what I'm saying? So, we always appreciate when she come through and give her a little take on things. So, shout out to you for that, and appreciate you for always, just showing love. But okay, so we gonna go to She, bro. What you got for us?
Hey, this my new thing. We're gonna start getting people look at the aspect of training, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to the adults, a lot of them is over for them. They gotta focus on them. We gotta focus on the kids because a lot of these adults, they set in their ways. They don't want to change up, and ultimately it is what it is. So basically, get these kids trained up to be the next generation that surpass their parents and everything, because that's how it's supposed to be. And everybody gets some life insurance, man. Come on, generational wealth, life insurance, man. Life insurance. Take care of the next generation, and that's it.
Facts. All right. So next, we're gonna go to my twin brother, my twin light skinned brother, part of Light Skin Coalition. My brother, Official. What you got for me, bro? Twin, you there?
Hey, Chico, the bar.
Drake, hey, Aubrey, get your ass on the damn.
Hey, I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I got slippery fingers. I wanted to say, thanks for coming. Thanks for allowing me here and putting up with my bullshit. Yeah. Thanks for putting up with my bullshit, and thanks for not getting upset when I talk my bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Much love, y'all. I'll be back.
Okay. That's what's up, bro. We appreciate that. And for those who don't know, I try telling you niggas, man, me, Official, Casper for King, and we just added a new to the group, but we bringing light skinned niggas back 2021. So
Light Skin Coalition, nigga. This the Light Skin Matter of fact, we're gonna do the Light Skin podcast. Shout out to Lero.
Facts, gang. But anyway, so we gonna go to Ronan, bro. What you got for us, bro?
Just looking forward to seeing more out of you guys. It's my first time on here, but I enjoy the podcast. And yes, ladies, it's 4 for 4 on Light Skin Niggas. It's the Beige Light Special. You can get it today, going on Valentine's Day. That's how I support you guys too.
Hey, Ronan, you beat me to the punch. Well, I was about to go ahead and give him one. You beat me to the punch, though.
Hey, bro, we appreciate it. And hey, for those who don't know, hey, y'all need to go check out Ronan and the Bishop. They got a dope channel. You know what I'm saying? They always over there, preaching some real shit over there. So it's called, is it Fifth Benediction? Is that what it's called, bro?
Fifth Benediction, and we're gonna start clowning on Sheep Stay Sleep's comedy hour in about an hour.
Thanks. You probably gonna see me over there. But anyway, yeah, go subscribe to the Fifth Benediction, starring my man Ronan and the Bishop. Hey man, they got some great content over there, some insightful shit, and also go subscribe to my brother DS1 Ross Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Yeah. He got some dope content over there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the
Fifth Benediction, but if not, just put it in the channel. Like, listen, everybody who got wrenches, put channels in the chat. Yours, you think we need to listen to?
Facts. And shout out to the Masculine Mercenaries. Shout out to everybody over there I fuck with. Shout out to them. And so, General, what you got for us, man? What you got for us, General? You still on here?
Yeah.
There you go.
No, that was it, man. Like I said, I was able to catch some in and out. Of course, I was dealing with the youth, dealing with my kids today. So, we were, getting some workout in and doing some homework and, trying to get the kids, because the children are the youth. The children are tomorrow, bro. and that's what we need. So that's what I was doing today, and I kind of let them listen, but I thought some of the stuff might have been a little bit too risque and advanced for them. Not that you guys weren't doing a good job, but they were quite interested in it. But being underage, I didn't want to expose them to too much. You know, they'll be saying, "Oh, he," you know, and I was like, I can't take no chance because some of y'all, y'all know who y'all are.
We understand.
Good shit. Good
No,
shit.
My bad, General. I need to be better. My bad.
Yeah, because it's you.
No. I'm gonna get y'all on the next round.
All right, we appreciate you, General, for coming through, you know, and contributing, man, and you know, giving your take on this, man. We appreciate it. And hey, man, we appreciate that. And you know, this panel is, you know, most of these panels in these spaces is for grown folks. Now, you know, people will try to clean up the verbiage or whatever, and you know, that's fine because you know, sometimes, you know, we don't have to be all vulgar and stuff, but for the most part, when we talking about like some real raw stuff, sometimes that's just how it come out. So, you know, hey, if you got some underage people listening, hey, they shouldn't be listening because this ain't for, you know, no little kids. It's grown folk stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. But what you got for me, Brandon, bro?
Oh man, it's raining like hell out here in St. Louis. But man, this was a dope show. Appreciate everybody coming through, contributing, supporting the channel. And I hope y'all see y'all again next Saturday.
All right, Topaz, you got it.
I feel like this was a good stream for us to talk about what we hope to come for Black people in 2021. It can be a better year. 2020 sucked. We all know that, but that's because we were sitting around just expecting the year to bring something to us. And life showed us that ain't how it worked. So 2021, I hope this was y'all wake-up call so that we can get active and actually do what we need to do. And we gave y'all a lot of good information here today. We're going to give y'all a lot more good information to come. Stay tuned to the channel. We got some more stuff we want to talk about. And, you know, we're going to be in here networking. There's other people with good channels and other people with good information on these channels. So, you know, 2021, let's get active. That's it.
All right, then we got me. So first off, let me say shout out to everybody, you know, that came through, you know, all the loyal subscribers, all the usual suspects, familiar faces. We appreciate y'all coming through each and every week, you know, showing love, supporting the stream, you know, sharing the stream, you know, hitting the Cash App, everything, you know, just telling people, you know, word of mouth. We appreciate it. You know, we, like I said, we do this for y'all. We try to give y'all something new, something different, something that's not all, you know, about drama and fuck. We not from time to time we might do a little, you know, a little bullshit here and there, you know what I'm saying, you know, to keep it interesting. But for the most part, it's nothing like, you know, major to where we, you know, we disrespecting people, nothing like that. We try to keep it like respectful over here, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's gonna be differences of opinion and it's gonna be, you know, heated conversation. That's fine, you know, we welcome that just as long as, you know, there's no personal attacks on people, you know, then we cool with that. You know what I'm saying? We welcome that. But we appreciate everybody. You know, we definitely, you know, like I said, we definitely happy to see y'all each and every week. And, you know, we'll see y'all next week. And before we get out of here, there's one thing that I do want to address. So public service announcement. So let me say this, and this is kind of serious. So let me say this. Lately, I've been noticing that you have people in this space that have kind of been in this space for a while, but, you know, they kind of went away due to personal reasons or issues or whatever, and they just now starting to come back in this space. And these are individuals that, you know, that I deem to have sketchy background, sketchy past or whatnot. And, you know, these are people that, you know, me personally, I wouldn't associate myself with them due to some of their prior records. Some of these people include, you know, I'm just going to say, you know, sexual offenders, you know, that, you know, people of that type of stripe and jacket. And, you know, my thing is this, you know, if you're going to be over there with the motherfuckers, if you're going to be over there with them people, hey, man, do your thing, do what you do. But just know, if, you know, if you associating with people of that kind of ilk or that kind, hey, stay your ass from the fuck from around me. Stay your ass from the fuck around Topaz and my brother Brandon, and stay the fuck from around our channel and For the Record TV with that bullshit. Because we do not condone any of that fuck shit, and we don't condone any of that type of behavior at all. And my thing is this: I'm starting to feel like I get it. You know, in this space, you know, it's a lot of, you know, problems with you know, between the genders. You know, you got men having issues with women and women having issues with men, and you know that's normal. But my thing is this: if y'all having issues with each other so bad to the point to where y'all up there cheering and, you know, saluting and co-signing, you know, motherfuckers that's doing harm and, you know, committing kind of sexual kind of offender acts and shit like that, just so y'all can get y'all kind of gratification for why the other gender, made y'all feel some kind of way, then you got some serious problems and issues, and I don't want to be associated with you. Topaz don't want to be associated with you, neither do Brandon. We don't want to be associated with that shit or our brand or our channel. So, like I stay the fuck over there with that fuck shit. If you over there saluting motherfuckers that's on that type of time, vibe, and energy, stay the fuck over there. Stay the fuck far away from us. You can unsubscribe right now. You don't have to cash app us another dollar ever in life ever again. But we don't want them kind of those kind of vibes and issues over here at all. We don't want to be associated with that. We don't want to be known for that because we is not about that at all. So again, if that's the type of shit that you want and you over there co-signing that bullshit, stay your fuck ass over there with that shit, period. And that's all I gotta say on that.
Facts, bro. We don't need none of that over here, man. Like I said, we care about children over here. So you mess around with kids and stuff. We don't want none of that over here in this chat or on our panel. So we good on that, man. We don't need the money. We don't need none of that, man.
Hey, don't get caught in these panels, and definitely don't get caught in the street with that bullshit. Straight up.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah, facts. We ain't about that over here. We don't hate women or hate people that much to where we want to see them. We don't want to see them getting harmed like that. Like, nah, we don't condone that type of shit. And anybody that's co-signing it or saluting people like that, you stay your fuck ass from around us, period.
Yeah.
Go over there with that shit. Go over there.
Yes, sir.
Well,
we're gonna close out.
We out of here though, man. We appreciate everybody that came through. And again, we'll catch y'all next week. And we appreciate y'all, man, for everything. So we'll see y'all next week.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
All right. Peace, y'all.